Welcome to the APP Mesa Open at Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona. This is the first tour stop of 2022 for the APP Tour and promises to be 4 days of epic battles on the court. Join us for all the action as we bring you coverage straight through to Championship Sunday. The APP Mesa Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, the presenting sponsor of the APP Tour and official court shoe. Franklin Pickleball, Def, LSI Lighting, Pro XR Pickleball, and New Peepo. Good morning, everyone, and welcome. Lauren McLaughlin here along with Daniel Roditi, and it is Championship Medal Match Sunday. It is going to be an absolutely amazing day of pickleball here at the APP Mesa Open. It's once again a chilly morning to start as we are, in Arizona, that desert atmosphere. So that ball is going to be flying a lot this morning. It'll, of course, warm up a little bit today, but we are very excited. We're kicking off today with our women's pro singles bronze medal match. Georgia Johnson and Elise Jones will be squaring off for a chance at Irina Terashenko in the gold medal match, which will be coming up right after this. So we expect to have some really great crowds here at the Legacy Sports Complex in Bell Bank Park. It's, of course, early, so people will be trickling in as the day gets going, get their coffee, warm up, get over here and watch some amazing pickleball. So we are thrilled to be here. Thank you so much for joining us. It's been an unbelievable weekend so far of pickleball. We saw some fantastic matches yesterday.
Yes.
Edge of our seat stuff. Are you looking forward to any particular match in particular today?
Absolutely. I didn't get a chance to be here for the singles day on Thursday, so I'm looking forward to all the singles matches, the three matches that we're going to get to watch here on Championship Court. So, yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to see the finals, of course, of the mix and the men's. And the women's. It's just going to be a great day of pickleball. Yesterday was amazing. Every match on Championship Court was incredible, and can't wait to see what happens today.
Absolutely. So our schedule is posted on the APP Tour Facebook page if you want to go check that out. We're starting off again with our women's pro singles bronze medal match, followed by the women's gold medal match, and then we will have our men's pro singles gold medal match. We unfortunately have the bronze next door to save a little time here today, but that will be recorded, and so that will be posted online as well after today. But we'll have that gold medal match here on center court with Zane Navratil waiting for his opponent, which will be either J.W. Johnson or Johnson Cola. So again, so much amazing pickleball here today. Thank you guys so much for joining us on YouTube or Facebook. We've had some record viewing here this weekend. It's amazing pickleball. I'm sure you guys have been absolutely loving it at home. So we have a day jam-packed with some of the best pickleball that you're going to see. So we are excited to get going. Paula Handrup is our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this bronze medal match. And our ladies are just finishing up their warm-ups. They're going to take a couple layers off probably before they get started. Georgia Johnson is going to start on the near end in the bright pink/orange shirt. Elise Jones will be serving first on the far end in the black. This is a 2 out of 3 game match, and we're getting going right now.
Yeah, one of the things that viewers will notice between women's singles versus men's singles, the women can stay back a little bit more. They tend to not want to come to the kitchen line as quickly as the men do. Typically, the men return and charge to the kitchen line. Women sometimes like to stay back. They want to use their ground strokes, especially on a cold day like this, where you can really rip the ball and try to go for passes and go for power. And so it'll be interesting to see how the girls do here.
Absolutely,
or the ladies, not girls, but
as we mentioned, a cold morning that you can tell the ball is playing accordingly. It's dropping a little bit, not flying quite as well as these ladies would like. Elise Jones out to a early start after getting a couple quick points to start us off, but I think it'll take a minute for both these ladies to warm up a little. Of course, it's cold. It's the first match of the day, so we'll see them settle in here after a few exchanges, I imagine.
Well, it's great serve by Georgia Johnson there with some spin.
Yeah, you can see that ball just died there. Jones couldn't even get a paddle under it.
Well played there by Johnson. Loved her approach. Was really tight to that line. Really pulled Jones out, and she was able to capitalize. Yeah, both last points there, Georgia kind of got away with one the previous point because she left it a little high, and we see it. She did it again there. Was not able to come through for that one, but
oh, nice spot there with that two-handed backhand to that back corner. And we're tied up at 3s here in our first game of our bronze medal match this morning. Nice deep return. Beautiful drop there from Jones, cross court there, right over the net. Georgia Johnson's brother, J.W. Johnson, also playing in the bronze medal match over on our championship court 3, which is being recorded to be viewed later.
seems like Jones is a little hesitant to come in. She got passed by Johnson here a couple points ago. I'd like to see her still put some pressure and not just stay in the back.
Hasn't quite made it up to that kitchen line too much in
Right.
this match.
Right.
As you mentioned, you don't see that quite as much in women's singles. There are certainly some players who do get up to that kitchen line really quickly, and others that's not really part of their style of play.
Right.
So it's definitely interesting to see the variations of that. Ooh. Johnson looks like she is warming up a little here.
Yeah, great.
Feeling a little more comfortable.
Great backhand volley there.
She does look like her hands are very cold, though, as she's
Right.
blowing on them and trying to warm them up here. Julie Johnson up there at the top of the bleachers. She's got an eye on both courts because she has a son and daughter playing right now. So she's up there peeking on both sides. It's nice to be able to have your parent here watching when they're not playing.
Right.
Senior high-level senior pro pickleball.
Yeah, it's a whole family, great pickleball family, obviously.
All right, looks like Elise Jones has warmed up enough to shed another layer.
Yeah, again, I think Johnson's applying some more pressure. I'd love to see Jones, even if she's more comfortable in the back, just to mix it up. Be able to, there she goes. She comes in, and that just puts some more pressure on Johnson. Doesn't kind of give her a free pass on the third shot. Forces her to try to do something with it. Not hitting quite as clean as she'd like to right now. She's had a couple just misses in the net there, just a little mishit. Here she comes again.
Johnson answers, though, and also gets herself up to that kitchen line. So the one thing you don't see much in women's game is the cat and mouse. You almost never see that with both players up at the net, which you'll see a lot in men's. But Georgia Johnson has that kind of pinched spin serve that, as we talk a lot, the serve's even more important in singles.
Absolutely.
So it definitely works to her advantage.
Yeah, in doubles you can kind of get away with just sort of, getting the ball in. Obviously, the top pros are aggressive with it, but in singles, the serve and the return are really key.
Good eye there from Johnson. Letting that fly long.
Yeah. I think Jones could have been much better off just trying to angle that ball cross court rather than trying to go behind Johnson. Great approach. Yeah, opens up the whole court. Just an easy put away volley there.
Johnson up 3 here in game 1. And now it will be 4 and a timeout from Elise Jones. As Georgia Johnson still desperately trying to warm up those hands. Oh, the old armpit trick. Yeah, I know that one well. Yes, I have used that in the past as well. So, of course, she might need a blanket.
Yeah.
Georgia, do you need me to come hug you? I'll, wrap my body around you. Yeah. She's now making fun of Daniel Roditti, who got iced coffee this morning like a crazy person. She was like, that'll help. Let's get some iced coffee in me. So it looks like, Elise Jones playing well. She's just not I think she's not quite executing how she wants to right now. It is, again, first match of the day. It's cold out. Maybe she's not quite warmed up and comfortable yet, but we'll see. She was able to make some adjustments, perhaps, as we get in from this timeout. Great job. Very aggressive. Came up to that line.
Yeah, she did a better job just as Georgia Johnson came up, just making her work a little bit more with a low shot.
Tried a little too much of an angle there to try and keep that ball away from Johnson. Ends up putting it in the net instead.
Yeah, I think it was the right idea. Just pulled it way too much. Of course, left it short. Great serve.
Wow.
Great court coverage there. You see her creating angles there on the replay. And then a great job of just using that left hand to pull the ball.
Game point here for Georgia Johnson in game 1 of our bronze medal match, and she does indeed get the job done. Definitely looked like she warmed up a little, got a little more comfortable on the court with those shots after a couple errors early. So we'll take a quick break here on Championship Court and be right back with game number 2 in our women's pro singles bronze medal match right after this.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Welcome back, everyone. There's a quick shot of the men's singles bronze medal match going on right now with J.W. Johnson in the white and Johnson Cola in the blue. That is determining who will take on Zane Navertil in the gold medal match. That will be coming up here in 2 more matches on championship court. But now back to the action here on Stadium Court at the APP Mesa Open. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditti here on the mic. Georgia Johnson on the far end now adding that layer. So both of our ladies in black, but Elise Jones in the tank top on the near end. Georgia Johnson taking game 1. Score of 11-5, and now kicking off into game number 2. And Elise Jones is so quick, and she'll, you know, chase down every ball no matter what. Looked like she just kind of tripped over her shoes a little bit on that last one. Wasn't able to get there, but we'll see if she made those adjustments here going into game 2. Again, Irina Terashenko is waiting in the gold medal match to take on the winner of this. That will be coming up right after this match.
A great shot there by Jones. Finally gets to hit one pretty clean there. An amazing down the line two-handed backhand pass. Just misses long.
Took a little pace off of that when she hit that backhand.
Maybe she didn't hit it quite as clean there, but she was fortunate that it went her way.
Yes, good morning, everyone that has joined us so far on YouTube or Facebook. We're expecting a lovely long day of amazing pickleball here for Medal Match Sunday.
Jones applying some pressure there with a great cross-court backhand and chasing it in. Forcing the mistake there by Johnson. Nice coverage.
Wow, that was such a beautiful drive there from Georgia Johnson. Just gets over that net. Elise Jones is there, though, and handles it very well.
Yeah, great get. Again, another just miss it there. I mean, she was there. She ran the ball down, but just hit it with the tip of her paddle.
Johnson does a really great job with those angles. It's
right.
Not just, you know, getting the ball in play, keeping it in play, just creating those angles as well that in singles especially is so crucial.
Yes. Yeah, she does it again there. Got bounced twice there.
Good effort from Jones there. I mean, Johnson had to stretch for that one too, even though she's right at that kitchen line, which means Jones put, you know, a good angle on it herself. Ooh, that was beautiful.
Nice inside out forehand there by Jones. Just rushes that approach just a little bit. Great get.
Beautiful.
That's a difficult shot. The high backhand overhead. Was able to use her wrist to get the ball down.
Ground strokes going on now. Johnson finally comes in. Oh, and there, that is why Elise Jones is Elise Jones. She just tucked and rolled on the court and shakes it off like nothing.
I'm a fan. I
Ooh.
like it.
She should give lessons to the boys. She never bleeds. She doesn't open any wounds. You guys gushing blood all over the court all the time.
Well, she's a lot more graceful than we are. And I weigh about 3 times what she does.
That is probably true. She's a small but mighty lady.
Yes.
Oh, gorgeous.
Yeah, another down the line pass we see here on the replay.
Excuse me.
Georgia probably should have gone to the forehand side there. There was more open court. Jones has a great down the line pass. Jones just slipped a little bit on that forehand volley, and it was enough to not be able to get back quickly to be able to get Johnson's pass there.
We are starting to see that sun creep in here to center court, which will start to especially be an issue for Georgia Johnson right now on that side.
Yes.
As it starts to hit her in the face. It can be difficult. She's kind of coming in and out of shadows over there right now.
Misses a couple balls here in a row, long. She's definitely swinging out confidently. Johnson is.
She'll call a timeout as a result. Elise Jones up 7-3 here in game 2 of our bronze medal match. Both ladies just standing in their spots. Again, Johnson trying to warm up over there.
Trying to do the armpit trick.
I think she's just, trying to collect herself. Couple, serve returns long, couple errors, just trying to shake that off. Mentally refocus. Warm up her hands a little bit. Again, coming up next will be our women's gold medal match here in pro singles. Winner of this taking on Irina Terashenko. That will be followed by our men's pro singles gold medal match with Zane Navertil and either J.W. Johnson or Johnson Cola, who are battling it out right now. Oh, and
another long miss there by Johnson. Oh, great get by Jones.
You could tell, though, that Georgia Johnson, she missed like 3 long, so she took a lot off of that return and almost missed it into the net as a result. So she definitely overcompensated a little bit the other way, but it worked out.
Nice angle. Wow.
Jones tries for an around the post from behind
the
the baseline.
Yeah, it's tough. A little miss at return. Yeah, I'm curious to see if Jones is going to notice the sun being in Georgia's face as she comes up, using the lob maybe a little more. Might be a good strategy.
And a quick timeout here from Elise Jones as Georgia Johnson has kind of made those adjustments even after, her timeout, still hit that serve return long, but has kind of settled down now and looks like she's gaining a little momentum, which Jones is going to want to try and stop as soon as possible because she needs to win this game in order to force that game 3 tiebreaker here in our bronze medal match. And you, of course, a singles player yourself, Daniel.
Yes.
What is kind of your personal strategy in singles? What's your game that you like to play?
Keep the points short.
I mean, that's
cat and mouse is not my game. I'm more of I like to pass. I like to pass from the back and get to the kitchen line as quickly as I can. But players who know me, they want to bring me in and want to get me into that cat and mouse game. just misses that down the line pass. I like Jones applying pressure coming out of that timeout and returning and coming in versus staying back. Another long.
We saw her getting a little advice from Julie Johnson, her mom, in that timeout previously. Oh, and Jones with the missed serve. And I am just getting word from our production team that John Sincola has defeated J.W. Johnson in our bronze medal match, 11-7, 11-4. He will take on Zane Navratil one more time in our gold medal match coming up in 2 matches here on Championship Court.
Well, that's amazing. Yeah, Sincola's had obviously a great run here at the tournament, and he doesn't play as many tournaments as some of the other guys, but great player. Great job by Jones going up the line with her backhand and then using a forehand cross court, generating some angle there. Johnson misses her volley long.
Ooh.
Right on the line. Again, I like Jones applying pressure versus staying back, just forcing Johnson to do something versus giving her a chance to apply the pressure herself. Great return there by Johnson, forcing Jones on that miss.
There's that angle again,
Ooh,
but
almost
Jones
got it.
almost sneaks that over. I think Johnson was like, oh no, it's coming back. Wow. Instead of with the angle that time, she goes flat right down the middle, or right down the sideline, excuse me.
Yeah, and you know, way too high to follow that in. I think she should have stayed back, recognized that she just left it a little too high. I think Johnson should have come in on that cross-court ball.
Still stays back.
Yeah,
She
she's
certainly
got her
had
running.
opportunities.
Yeah, I feel like
Interesting.
she should have come in on that first one. We see here on the replay, that was a chance to follow that ball in.
Absolutely.
The previous one, and then she just misses.
This is a game point here for Jones, and she'll get it done.
Another
Georgia
miss.
Johnson definitely way too many balls long.
Right.
Whether on the serve return or just during a rally, but Elise Jones running her butt all over this court, gets the job done. 11-9 here to force a game 3 in our women's pro singles bronze medal match. We'll take a short break and be right back after this. Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditi here courtside for our medal match Sunday. We are about to kick off game number 3 here in our pro women's singles bronze medal match. Elise Jones will start us serving on the far end. Georgia Johnson on the near end. Johnson taking game 1, 11-5. Elise Jones battles back in game 2, taking it 11-9. And now game 3 tiebreaker underway. Our ladies will switch sides at 6 here. The sun, as we mentioned before, is becoming a factor as it's creeping onto the court, creating some shadows. It's going to be in Jones's face for the first half of this game 3.
Good approach there by Johnson, pulling Jones wide. Was not able to get that pass down the line.
Wow, Jones almost goes. She kind of set herself up for a possible Ernie there if Johnson came back to that corner, but she didn't. She goes cross court and Jones has to scramble.
Yeah, she had to kind of jump the kitchen there after her volley. Yeah, you know, Jones is leaving her returns a little too short, allowing Johnson to come in. And I'd like to see her just put some more depth on that return. Again, another short return.
Oh, nice get from Jones. And Johnson just leaves it just a little too nonchalantly there on that next shot.
Yeah, she kind of cuts it versus kind of getting under and rolling the ball. Nice pressure by Jones. Here we go again. Yeah, I just think even if she doesn't come in every time, Jones needs to keep applying pressure.
Heads up to 19 plus group. Thank you all getting here and getting checked in. Go ahead and continue to work.
Another missed ball, long by Johnson, just hitting it a little too flat. Needs to put a little more roll on those shots to get the ball to dip. Great exchange.
Johnson takes that ball out of the air instead of letting that drop on this shot right here. Kind of gets up there and is aggressive.
Yeah, well played. Just shortening the time that Jones has to react. That's a great strategy to move in on that ball, catch it in the air. There we go. I see much better return there by Jones. Again, applying pressure, coming in, forcing Georgia Johnson to try to go for my again. I guess we got probably, yeah. I mean,
it's very cold this morning.
We're probably going to have lots of those today, at least in the morning.
And again, yes, we have all of our pro medal matches going on today. You can find the full schedule on the APP Tour Facebook page. But the short version is we'll have our women's pro singles gold medal match, followed by our men's pro singles gold medal match here this morning. And we'll have our men's and women's, and then ending the day with mixed. I mean, look how quick she is.
Yeah, that was a great play we see here right after she dropped in. And you have to be careful to drop a ball to someone like Jones who's so fast. But Johnson did a great job. Exchanging ground strokes here.
Johnson really working Jones back and forth. And there's her opportunity to come up. Oh, what a rally.
Wow, great scramble there by Jones.
Both these ladies just
She did a great job.
Working.
She did a great job dropping the ball just low to the corners when Johnson came in. Jones did a great job of staying alive by dropping the ball to the corners, giving her an opportunity. Just misses the return long.
I mean, I appreciate that Georgia Johnson has such a powerful return. It is so important in singles to keep your opponent back, but she's just over overdoing it a smidge.
Yeah, just not enough topspin. And again, when the ball is, when it's cold out and the ball is hard like it is right now, it is harder to put topspin on it. It just doesn't grip the paddle as much as when it gets a little softer.
All right, Jones initially calls that ball out and then immediately overrules herself. Just kind of one of those things where you make a call real quick and then you're like, oh, no, it was in. So Georgia Johnson gets herself to 6, triggers that end change here in game 3. And both these ladies are playing with that Ben John signature Franklin paddle. Elise has the black version while Georgia Johnson has the white. In case anyone was wondering, a lot of viewers are often asking what paddles our pros are playing with. And there is brother J.W. Johnson, who is done with his bronze medal match and came over to support his sister here. Mom Julie Johnson giving a little advice and her visor to Georgia Johnson.
Smartly, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
she's going to be facing the sun now with the
absolutely.
end change. All right, so can Johnson keep up this momentum now with the end change? A little sun in her face.
Of course, Jones won the second game on this side of the court, so it'll be interesting
Seems
to
both
see.
our players have had more success on this near end of the court so far.
I think like Johnson should have followed her return in. It was nice and deep, but she chose to stay back and then made a mistake on the next ball. I like the idea there by Jones, following that ball, trying to do what Johnson did earlier, taking the ball out of the air. She just mishit it. I think she had the open court, just didn't quite capitalize. Oh, gets a
haven't seen too many net cords here so far
yeah,
this
fortunate
match,
clip off the net there by Johnson. I think it was going to be a good shot, but
Jones, I think, would have had a paddle on it.
absolutely
Had it not clipped that net. There's that angle.
Yeah.
Ooh. And Jones, those speedy feet, just getting to everything.
Yeah, her first shot was a little high. Johnson was able to create an angle, but Jones, with her speed, was able to run it down and make a great shot. Again, I think Johnson should have come in on that return. Here she comes. Great approach. So deep. See here, right there. Uses that left hand so well to pull the ball. When you have a two-handed backhand, you got to use that left hand quite a bit. Just misses.
And again, Georgia Johnson, we talk a lot, 15 years old, just kind of started playing at the pro level this last year and has just made leaps and bounds. But there is still a lot she can learn and grow, especially, in her singles game as well. And I think one of those will be, learning to get to the net a little quicker.
Beautiful pass.
That time doesn't need it.
Yeah, beautiful pass by. I like Jones coming in. She kind of hesitated just a little bit and then guessed that Johnson was going to go up the line. Instead, she went cross court. We have a lost ball here in the bleachers.
We did discover this morning, however, there's a gate in the fence behind these. I went in and retrieved about 7 balls from under the bleachers this morning.
Put them in your backpack or hand them back?
It's no comment.
Okay.
No
All right.
comment. Too good. Too good.
Again, pulls the ball there with her left hand, is able to pass right on the line. First I thought it was going to miss, but stayed in.
A short return.
Ooh.
Johnson
Just
does
rushed
come
it a little
in.
bit. Yep.
Takes advantage of that short return, but didn't quite execute. 4-8 here in game 3. Oh, such a low ball.
Yeah,
Doesn't even really
so much
bounce
angle,
up.
yeah, so much angle there. 3 points away. Trying to fix her grip on that ball to be able to spin it.
You know, I appreciated on her serve. You saw her kind of, she didn't have quite the grip she wanted. She waited. She got it right. You do have a full 10 seconds.
Right.
So people sometimes, you know, once that ref, if you have a ref, calls the score, you have 10 seconds. If you don't feel quite right, you don't have to rush it right after they say
Right.
the score. So I appreciated she knew she needed, you know, took the time, got the grip she wanted, didn't rush her serve. And we have a timeout here from Elise Jones in Game 3 of our bronze medal match, as Johnson now just 2 points away from heading to the gold, where Irina Terashenko is waiting. That will be our next matchup here on championship court.
Yeah, we'll certainly in the finals we'll certainly see a lot more. You know, Irina likes to come in. She likes
Absolutely.
to get to that kitchen line, so we'll see a lot more of that in the finals, regardless of who she faces. Just misses long. Again, I just want to see Jones. That was such a great return.
Such a deep return.
She needs to follow that in. Of course, she was fortunate. Georgia missed her shot. Great deep return. She comes in, follows it. And she goes for that angle. Just left that return short. You know, allowed Georgia to really step into that approach.
That two-handed backhand is just so powerful from Georgia Johnson when she gets a hold of it. Hits it well.
Georgia doing some yoga there.
I think she's just basking in the sun,
Yes.
trying to soak up a little sun.
She's sitting on her hands, literally.
She really needs a hot chocolate or something after this, or a heated
And
blanket, perhaps.
Yeah, I think she called the timeout right. So again, we talked about this yesterday. You don't see this very often, but player with the match point calling a timeout just to have a little bit more time to think through the plan.
And you can
Maybe
see
calm the nerves.
here in this gorgeous shot of some of the rest of the dedicated courts here, you can see Andrea Koop and Jessie Irvin warming up on that second court from the bottom as they are getting ready for some doubles matches that they're going to have later today. You can see our stands are starting to have some people fill them up as they're arriving here this morning.
Just in time for match point here.
Absolutely.
Oh,
And she
just a
is
great
just
shot.
so good. Freezes Jones right in the middle, kind of deciding which way she's going to go. And Georgia Johnson keeps her hands warm enough to get the job done here, and she will go on to face Irina Terashenko in a repeat of the gold medal match from Casa Grande just a couple months ago. So we'll see if the outcome is the same, but we'll take a short break here on Championship Court. Myself and Daniel Roditi will be back with that women's pro singles gold medal match with Georgia Johnson and Irina Terashenko when we return, followed by some amazing pickleball all day long. So definitely plan to join us. So many amazing matches coming up today. The full schedule is on the APP Tour Facebook page. We're streaming live on Facebook and YouTube. So thank you so much for joining us, everyone. We'll be back right after this.
Welcome to the APP Mesa Open at Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona. This is the first tour stop of 2022 for the APP Tour and promises to be 4 days of epic battles on the court. Join us for all the action as we bring you coverage straight through to Championship Sunday. The APP Mesa Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, the presenting sponsor of the APP Tour and official court shoe. Franklin Pickleball, Def, LSI Lighting, Pro XR Pickleball, and New Peepo.
you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power. The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
Go again until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
Go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again and again.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here in our Franklin studio with Georgia Johnson, who's coming out of our bronze medal match defeating Elise Jones. Congratulations.
Thank you.
So we obviously noticed it's a very cold morning here in Mesa, Arizona. You seem to be, blowing on your hands, sitting down, warming up as best you could. Was that distracting at all? Were you just trying to stay focused and not let the cold kind of bother you?
Yeah, it's definitely affecting me a little bit, especially on the spin serve since I can't feel my fingers. That's a little tough, but yeah, just trying to stay warm and, keep it as Florida-like as possible.
Exactly. The armpit method does work very well. I approve of that. So you're going to face Irina Tereshchenko now in the gold medal match coming up next. You have played her a couple times. You played her in the gold medal match at Casa Grande, played her earlier in this tournament as well. So what are kind of your thoughts going into it, knowing you have played her a couple times? She has come out on top in those times that you faced off. What's sort of your strategy going into this gold medal match?
Well, definitely just keep positive, not overthink it too much because, oftentimes when you play someone that has beat you a couple times, you're go into it with this mindset of, oh, I'm going to lose. But yeah, just keep it upbeat and try my best and we'll see what happens.
All right, we will indeed see what happens next in that gold medal match, so congrats and good luck. We will see that coming up next after just a couple minutes. We'll take a short break, and then that women's gold medal match will be followed by our men's pro singles gold medal match with Zane Navratil and Johnson Cola. So plenty of pickleball still to come today, guys, so don't go anywhere. We'll be right back after this.
Thank you.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
Go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again and again.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again and again.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone. I have acquired a scarf from Zane Navratil's mom, Dimple, who took pity on me and my coldness. So we are here courtside, of course, Lauren McLaughlin along with Daniel Roditi. We have our women's pro singles gold medal match coming up right now. We have Georgia Johnson and Irina Terashenko. And we mentioned, the sun is a factor now. It's on the court. It's going to be in the face of whoever's on the far end. If you're one of these players and you get the choice, which side do you pick and why?
Yeah, sometimes I want to get a lead. So I want to choose the side where I feel like I'm going to get ahead. Mm-hmm. I'm not as concerned about the serve. I want to probably, especially in a setting like this, I'm going to...
So you're going to choose the near end with the sun not in your face.
Right, and then let the other player choose serve or receive and go from there. But I want to start on the better side to try to get a lead, try to get ahead if I can. And so that's my strategy. Others like to maybe go the opposite way. But yeah, sometimes, especially when on a game to 15, sometimes people choose the side, the other side, so they can end on the better side.
Mm-hmm. All right. As we mentioned, Irina Terashenko coming through the winner bracket here in our gold medal match. Georgia Johnson defeating Elise Jones in the bronze to get here. So if Irina Terashenko wins the 2 out of 3 portion, she is our gold medalist. That is what happened when they faced off in the gold medal match at Casa Grande several months ago for our final APP Tour stop of 2021. We'll see if she's able to keep that trend going or if Georgia Johnson can perhaps come out on top here. If she does in the 2 out of 3 portion, it will force that tiebreaker match to 15, as this is a double elimination tournament, and that will be Irina Terashenko's first loss. So it will force that brand new match to 15 to decide who comes out on top. Again, Georgia Johnson, 15 years old, out of Delray Beach, Florida. Irina Terashenko, an Arizona lady, so she is very used to these temperatures. Cold in the morning, cold in the evening, warms up a little during the day. Originally from Russia, I think, as most people know. Howard Simon will be our USA Pickleball certified referee for this women's pro singles gold medal match. It looks like Terashenko will be starting on that far end. Georgia Johnson on the near end. But Georgia Johnson will be starting serving on the near end.
Yeah, and I know they played earlier in the not earlier today, but earlier in the tournament
On
in the
Thursday.
in the main draw. Yes, on Thursday, and obviously Georgia knows this, having played Irina in the past, that she's gonna, unlike Jones, that she just played in the bronze. Irina's gonna apply more pressure. She's gonna come in. She likes to return and come to the net, so it's a different style. But
Irina Terashenko also might have about a foot on Elise Jones, so
Right.
she has a. I of course say that dramatically. She's not quite that much taller than Elise, but is taller, so she's
There
going to
she
have a little
comes.
more reach
Right.
and length,
Yeah,
which
and-
is a factor for sure.
Yeah, and right away she, you see it there. She returns and charges the net.
We'll see that a lot out of her.
Wow, just a beautiful backhand cross-court volley there by Terashenko. Georgia hit a great shot, but Terashenko had a great angle volley there and then was able to set herself up for a put-away forehand.
Of course, Irina Terashenko has been around the pro pickleball scene for quite a while now. She is used to, these high-pressure matches. Very comfortable playing in them, so certainly see, that level of comfort in her play, having been around the game so long.
Yeah, I met Irina in 2014 at Tournament of Champions. She was brand new to pickleball. In fact, she was being explained the rules during the tournament by her partner, mixed doubles partner. And she ended up winning the singles at TOC on her very first tournament.
Wow.
Beating Christine McGrath in the finals. So right from the get-go, of course, she was an incredible player, especially in singles. For tennis players that transition to singles, it's much quicker than to doubles.
She is out in front here quickly in game one of this gold medal match, and we are seeing Johnson again struggle just a little bit, hitting some of these balls long and too deep on the sides as well. She struggled a little bit against Jones with that. Did manage to come out on top of that match, but
Nice approach. Great job by Johnson there, pulling Irina wide first and then opening up the court for her next shot. That's a great return by Irina. Beautiful shot.
you can see Terashenko. We saw it in doubles play as well, but she has that slicing volley. It's a very tennis-esque stroke.
Right, right.
Seen it already here this game.
Here she comes again. Well played there by
Nice little
Johnson.
exchange at the net.
See the replay here. Irina, unlucky, just clips the net. Certainly made it easier for Georgia to charge and set herself up. Nice deep serve. Irina not able to come in. Just a miss hit
off the tip of her paddle there.
Yeah, and you'll see this even with players who want to be aggressive and want to come in. Georgia just hit a really deep return. Irina knew that her serve was deep and Irina's return was short. She didn't feel like she could come in behind it. Yeah, that time Irina hits a deep shot. Looked like she wasn't sure she was going to come in, but when she realized how good it was, then she followed that in. Nice return by Georgia.
That
and
right
a
there
beautiful
is
up-the-line shot by Irina. We see here on the replay, Georgia hits a great return. And just maybe thought Irina might try to pull that ball wide across court, but instead she went up the line and was able to pass Georgia.
Mm-hmm.
like how aggressive Georgia's being with her serve there. Just set up the point that way. Again, Irina was not able to come in because the serve was so good. It was so deep. Her return was short. Georgia set herself up. A little fortunate there by Irina. Her return was much shorter than she would have liked and allowed Georgia to come in, but not able to capitalize.
Has tightened the gap here, though, trailing by just 2. Terashenko's going to look to widen that lead again here. We're going to have a timeout here from Johnson. I think, again, just, talking to herself a little. Just talked to her in the interview after her bronze medal match. Her game plan was to stay positive. Yeah. She said she's faced off against Irina already here in this tournament and lost. Lost in that gold medal match as well at Casa Grande. So she definitely was like, you can go into those matches knowing they've beaten you before, kind of expecting to lose, which of course is, not a great attitude to have coming into, a match. So she said she's just trying to stay positive, trying to not get frustrated, trying to, just believe in herself that she can win. And so she's got to play like that. Right now you can see definitely a little frustrated.
Right.
And hitting some balls, not how she wanted to. So good timeout here. Not waiting until Terashenko's on game point. So she's going to try and get back in here.
Just misses with that return. Good serve by Irina. Nice and deep.
She's so close on those returns. They're really close to the baseline. Yep. She's not missing them by a huge amount. I think it's just taking just a tiny bit off of the return. She'll be in better position.
Yeah, I feel like Georgia played that point a little too tentative, especially, you're down 9-4, now 10-4. The serve was not that deep, but Georgia didn't choose to come in. There she goes this time, but she misses long. Maybe that's what she was afraid of, being too aggressive and missing.
I mean, she has been missing things a little long, but we'll see if she can kind of rein it in here for game number 2. But Terashenko taking game 1, 11-4 here in our pro women's singles gold medal matchup. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditi will be back here with game 2 when we return.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone, to the APP Tour Mesa Open. It is Medal Match Championship Sunday. We are kicking off game number 2 of our women's pro singles gold medal match right now. Georgia Johnson on the far end will be receiving from Irina Terashenko. On the near end, in white, she takes game 1 11-4, so Georgia Johnson gonna have to win this second game if she wants to force that game 3 tiebreaker. Let's see if she can make some adjustments here and try and keep especially those returns in the court.
Yeah, I like what I saw there from Georgia in this first point, being more aggressive, applying more pressure. She just misses that volley. It was not an easy one, but tries to drop it and misses it wide. Yeah, great job there. Felt like she could have come in even one shot earlier. That return was really, really good, nice and deep. Chose to stay and wait for the next one, but executed really well. Just doesn't quite get under that ball for the pass. You know, for Georgia right now, she has nothing to lose. I mean, I think that's got to be the mindset. Irina is the favorite. She's lost to her a couple times. I want to see her just, I mean, that was obviously overhit there, but she needs to just play with confidence as she has been playing, certainly what we saw in the bronze medal match. Let's see what she does here in this second game. Nice inside-out forehand by Georgia, forcing Irina to try to go for too much there on that volley and misses it wide.
Does seem, I mean, we've seen in the past, Georgia Johnson, you know, 15 years old, she does have a tendency sometimes to, you know, get down on herself and kind of hard to pull herself out of that funk when she kind of gets there. So we'll see if she's able to do that. You definitely sense her frustration on all of these shots she's missing.
Great job there. Once again, her return was so good. I wish she would have come in a little earlier, but still worked out for her. She did come in. Again, we see that cross-court backhand volley, using that left hand to pull the paddle around the ball. Just misses with that backhand. Not quite as confident as we saw her swinging against Jones.
We saw that lofting serve from
Beautiful
Irina
pass up the line. Yeah, it was a great shot up the line. Much more confident swinging through that ball. Great serve. Here she comes.
Oh, that one is out.
Just misses. Clips the net and just drops just outside the line there by Terashenko. But great job by Georgia applying pressure.
Wow, nice serve. Gets herself a free point there with that serve return long from Terashenko.
Yeah, just misses wide with that inside-out forehand. You know, sometimes when you're playing what you may consider a favorite player, a top player, you sometimes try to go for too much. Oh, great exchange there. Seeing the replay here, Irina manages to get that ball back, but Georgia uses a great angle there, not trying to use a lot of pace, but you're really using a placement there. Great job. I like that idea there. She took that ball out of the air, tried to pull the cross court and just misses. But again, I like what I'm seeing in Georgia. Just feels a little more confident, applying more pressure. And once again, another deep return by her, and she's not choosing to come in, giving Irina an opportunity for herself to come in. Irina certainly likes being up at the kitchen line.
I think there can, there can be a bit of that factor, like Georgia mentioned before, is, she's lost to Irina a couple times. There's a bit of an intimidation factor,
Right.
and she's been around the game so long. She's one of the top players. It's a lot to come up against,
Right.
just mentally speaking. So I think Georgia Johnson has proven she's more than capable of being here and deserves to be in this gold medal match. But, there is...
Just misses with that cross court
It's gone.
pass.
We need like a bleacher troll to live under the bleachers and get
Yes.
these balls back.
Yes.
So we're going to get a new ball.
Like the guys that go into the water hazards and golf golf
Exactly.
courses,
Yeah,
right,
in
to
the
get all the
ponds.
balls out.
Mhm,
Yeah.
Muck about. All right, 4-2 here in game 2 of our gold medal match.
Yeah, great job by Irina. Recognizing that Georgia's not coming in, so the first chance she gets to that kitchen line there, applying pressure. Georgia finally comes in off that return. Sets herself up, just misses that volley there, but chooses to call timeout now here. Probably a good timeout. She's down 6-2.
And we do have a brief schedule update for you guys at home. This, of course, is our first ever medal match Sunday. So, it's kind of a learning experience. We're kind of figuring out the best way to do this. And we'll, of course, learn going forward. But we have heard from our tournament desk that the women's bronze medal match for our women's doubles is going to go on that second championship court, where it will be recorded and put on YouTube later. But all 4 of our ladies decided that they wanted to just kind of keep the day moving a little quicker, so they have opted to go over there. So I know, of course, everyone at home, I'm sure, wants to be able to watch that match live, but we, of course, want to do what the players want to do. And if they want to play, they don't want to wait, we try and let them, dictate kind of what they would like to do. So they have opted to play that, essentially during our men's singles gold medal match here on Championship Court. So we will have the gold medal match, of course, here on Championship Court, but just letting you guys know that is why that bronze medal match is going to go on the recorded court. And we'll definitely have that match for you guys to watch and enjoy on YouTube after today.
Oh, beautiful backhand pass there by Georgia Johnson. She really loves that cross-court shot. Does a great job getting outside of that ball and pulling it, creating that angle. Very difficult to defend. Changes it up, goes up the line.
Some in the crowd almost took that ball off the face into the crowd. Luckily, unlike a foul ball in baseball, it's not going to send you to the hospital, probably.
Right.
Oh, my
beautiful
goodness.
forehand, cross court.
All right, so Georgia Johnson proving she can be deadly on both sides of the court.
Good job by Irina there, returning closer to the center. If someone's generating great angles from the wings, from the corners with cross court, you want to test them going up the middle, up that center line, so that they don't have as much angle to create with those cross court shots.
Little slice backhand, a little too low there from Terashenko.
Yeah, it's a good return by Georgia. Score is 4-8 or 8-4 now.
Johnson got that short return from Terashenko and came in, you know, to attack that, but just kind of left it a little low.
Just misses with that return.
And again, she's so close. It's right there. She's just missing that back line.
Right.
So I think it is a really good aggressive return. It's just not quite as consistent as I know she'd like to be with that.
Again, I'm not sure why she's not coming in off that return. She had a great return right up the line. Terashenko was, I mean, she got to it, but it was going to be a hard pass. Georgia chose to wait and come in on the next one and miss that one. You know, if you hit a really good return in singles, deep or a short angle, you got to try to follow that ball in. It just applies so much more pressure to your opponent because now it forces them to have to do something versus just get the ball back. And she chose to stay back. Again, maybe what you were saying earlier, maybe just hesitation, maybe a little bit intimidated, certainly not the score that she would want right now. And that can happen. Sometimes when you play one of the favorites, one of the top players, you feel like you have to be perfect, even though you don't. But you kind of put that added pressure on yourself to feel like every shot has to be perfect.
All right, so coming back from this timeout, Terashenko will be on a gold medal match point here. And she'll get it done. So Georgia Johnson, our silver medalist here today. Big hug from the ladies. Certainly a lot to, you know, learn and grow still, but Terashenko, our #1 seed and favorite here today in singles, does indeed get the job done, securing herself a gold medal. So we will take a short break here. We will be right back with myself having a fun little talk with Terashenko after her win. And then we'll be back with that gold medal match for our men's singles, Zane Navratil versus Johnson Cola. When we return, don't go anywhere.
Welcome to the APP Mesa Open at Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona. This is the first tour stop of 2022 for the APP Tour and promises to be 4 days of epic battles on the court. Join us for all the action as we bring you coverage straight through to Championship Sunday. The APP Mesa Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, the presenting sponsor of the APP Tour and official court shoe. Franklin Pickleball, Who-Def, LSI Lighting, Pro XR Pickleball, and New Peepo.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here in the Franklin studio with our gold medalist in women's pro singles, Irina Terashenko. Congrats.
Thank you, Lauren. Pleasure to be with you again.
Always fun to have you here. So you, of course, we mentioned you've been around the game for a while now. Does that help that you have so many years kind of under your belt playing high-level tournaments, sort of being the favorite, going into different divisions? Does that experience help sort of calm the nerves, or do you still get nervous coming into any tournaments?
Well, it depends on the day, but I think everybody feels a little bit of nerves. I think if I wasn't nervous, that means I don't care, and that's not the case. So, if I feel a little bit more nervous than other days, I just try to have a longer warm-up and sweat it out, and maybe go for a bigger target on the court. But of course, I'm human, and I definitely get nervous. And it doesn't matter how many years of experience I have, the excitement is still there.
Awesome, good to know. So singles specifically.
You have feelings, right? That's what we concluded.
You're not a robot, Irina. It's good to know.
Ben
Excellent.
Johns is a robot. We know that.
That is true. I love you're like, I have feelings, guys. It's true. So of course, singles specifically, we know you kind of like to get to that net, charge, get up, be in control. Is, a lot of, especially on the women's side, that's not always the case, getting up to the net. So is that specifically what you want to be doing, is kind of get up to that net and be in control?
Yes, I do not want to play points on the baseline, long rallies, no. I want to get into the net and end the point if I can. Of course, if I'm playing against someone like Georgia, who's a power hitter, it makes it a little bit more difficult because I have to adjust to a lot of power coming from her in the serves and returns. But if I play my cards right, hopefully I can make it to the net.
All right, well, congrats to our gold medalists here in women's singles, so congrats again. Would you like to give a shout out to any sponsors or anyone at home?
Well, my team's always been great. I got the Rolex of the paddles. I got my Paddle Tech. I got the Jigsaw guys. It's fun to feel good. Probably going to have a new Belgium at the end of the day. And thank you everybody for supporting me. And can't wait to play women's doubles final with Vivian David.
All right, excellent. Well, we will see you again here today, but you're captured the crown for singles, so congrats. And we'll be right back after this, guys, with our men's pro singles gold medal match. Zane Navratil taking on John Sincola. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Go again until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
New People Pickleball.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court here at the APP Mesa Open. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditi here all day with you for Medal Match Sunday. We have another fabulous matchup coming up right now. It's going to be our men's pro singles gold medal match. We have John Cincola, who will be in the blue, Zane Navertil in the gray. And it's going to be another epic battle here. Bill Plesha will be our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match. We're, again, bundled up still. I have my full scarf. You're putting on some gloves. You got your flannel on. Bill's blinded by the sun over there, but he sees my thumbs up. So we are going to get kicking off here in this match. And a update for you guys at home. Up top there, we have our, oh, it's Spencer. Oh, Spencer over here. It's Spencer, guys. He's running this whole production, killing it, kicking ass, taking
best.
names. So it has been an awesome weekend here in Mesa. But coming up next after this, we're going to have our men's pro doubles bronze medal match. So definitely stay tuned for that. But that is what is coming up next. We'll try and keep you guys apprised of what is coming up, as I know some things have changed just a little bit from the schedule that we put out before as things are playing. And an update and reminder, our women's pro doubles bronze medal match is happening on our Championship Court 2. It is recorded, so we will have that match for you guys to watch later on. But the ladies all opted to play and not wait around for the schedule, to kind of keep the day moving and not wait as long. So we, of course, want to defer to the players and what they want to do. We know that's disappointing, of course, for you guys at home to not be able to watch that live. But we appreciate you guys understanding and know that it was the pros' decision to go ahead and play on that side court and have that recorded for later. So we have our gold match again. Zane Navertil and John Cincola, very long time practice partners now here in the Illinois-Wisconsin area. And unfortunately for John Cincola, he is 0 for a larger number against Zane Navertil in tournament play. He has never beaten Zane in a tournament.
Navertil, a lot of people
mentioned in an interview
inside-out forehand
that that won't last forever. John will get his number one of these times, so perhaps today is the day, and we'll make history here for John Cincola. But of course, Zane Navertil is going to be hoping to keep his streak alive and well. That serve a little short after it clips the net. We do play let serves here, but that one dropped a little short, so it didn't quite make it into that box. Cincola, of course, has had a fabulous run here, taking down some big names, playing very well. Just defeated J.W. Johnson in the bronze medal match.
Yeah, great shot there by Zane, covering that line and creating that angle. Yeah, I'm excited to watch John play. I've never seen him. We just met really officially a little earlier this morning, and I'm excited to watch him play. I know he's a great player, and I'm excited about the fact that he is 41. So he is a fellow singles player in his 40s. So that's fun for me to see.
You're in good company.
Yeah, absolutely. He's a great player. Was, of course, a tennis player, was teaching tennis full-time, and has transitioned to teaching pickleball full-time there in the Chicago area.
Well, he is married with twin girls at home.
Oh, boy.
I know. Double trouble. Beautiful passing shot there from Sincola.
Great shot. You see the replay here. He's done that a couple times already early in the match. And just a beautiful inside out.
Gets the thumbs up from Navratil. And I have to say, the way that Sincola has been playing this tournament, I mean, if he's going to beat Zane Navratil, it might be today, based on how he has been playing. Navratil certainly has his work cut up for him.
Yeah, and you know, Zane still has a great serve, but of course he's not allowed to use that Zane saw serve that was so deadly. Great cross-court volley there by Zane. You see the replay here, just creates a great angle. Sincola not able to get to it.
Zane does still, of course, have that one-handed spin serve that is still allowed, as does Sincola. He has kind of a pinching spin serve as well. So definitely that is still legal here, especially on the APP Tour. So we follow USA Pickleball rules. Oh.
A little bit of a slip there by Zane. Recovers.
Oh, what a point. Oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Oh no, oh my gosh. The crowd is screaming. People are screaming.
Wow. Nice play. We see the replay here, clips the net also on that one.
Oh, Zane just tries to keep it right next to that line and just out.
That shot just
oh my gosh.
missed, but the ATP was going to be in.
Goes a little wide, trying to get that angle. Of course, these guys, they know each other's game so well, playing with each other, so they really know what to expect here out of this match, and I think they both know what they're going to need to do to make it happen. And we have a timeout here from Navratil as he is trailing 5-1 here in game one of this gold medal match for our men's pro singles. You can tell he has been playing phenomenally. He's missing those sidelines. He's trying to push it at those angles, but that's what Sincola is doing. He's playing so well. Navratil knows he's going to have to be getting those sidelines to be able to get it past him.
Right.
And when you're trying to do that, you're going to, inevitably miss some of those because you're trying to get that angle, which we're seeing. So he definitely needs to tighten that up just a little bit, get back in here. But Sincola so far in control right now here in game one.
Yeah, he's playing very confident, swinging out. He's had some great forehand passes, a couple inside out, and then we saw the cross-court roll pass that he hit. And, of course, Zane knows much better than I do, so Zane knows what to do against John. Not sure if he's going to try to maybe attack the backhand side a little more, since John's forehand side right now seems to be on fire. There he goes, trying to go to the backhand, but he runs around it, hits an inside out forehand, kind of drop there, a little roll.
Mm-hmm. He does like to run around that forehand a lot.
Still trying to go to the backhand, was able to
miss hit there from Navratil, but keeps it in. And you went over and checked out kind of the sun situation on that far end, and you said it actually wasn't as terrible as it might seem.
Right, it's not too bad unless you're looking to the corner where we are from the other side. Zane just misses that up the line pass. And so kind of the angle that that where Zane is right now, looking towards this corner is where the sun is. Just misses there.
You'll definitely hear Sincola on some of the shots. If he misses them, he's very vocal to himself about, you know, his frustration and what he needs to do.
A little short on the return, but manages to get that next volley. You notice on Sincola's serve, he likes to use his paddle to sort of get a grip on the ball. Just misses up the line.
Yeah, he's not using the paddle to spin it. He
Right.
sort of like sets it on it to hold it, get ready, and then kind of spins it up
Yeah.
in his
Kinda
hand
uses
after
it
that.
a base to just get a grip on the ball with his hand. Certainly allowed. Oh, nice. That ball
What
was
a
dipping.
dipping.
Yeah, so nicely. Sometimes it's not the power so much in the pass, but how much the ball dips below the tape makes for a very difficult volley. Oh, just a beautiful drop by Sincola.
With
Just
that
so much touch.
backspin.
So much touch there. That's a very difficult shot to hit.
You can see that ball has so much backspin. It bounces away from Navratil, almost into that pole.
Yeah.
Even though he gets himself up there, that ball goes away from him. He's not able to get it. But
Yeah, and you know, if Zane can't get to that ball,
I know,
you
it's-
know it was an amazing shot
Mhm.
because he gets to everything.
And Navratil kind of, I would say, gaining a little bit of a reputation for occasionally a bit of a slow starter, and then he kind of comes on hot in the middle and able to overtake his partners, or opponents, excuse me. So we'll see if that's the case again here today.
Nice get by Sincola, but just leaves it a little too high. You see the replay there. Just gets a paddle on it. But of course, kind of an easy put away there for Zane. Navratil had a lot of court to work with there.
All right, and there's the timeout from
Calls the
Sincola as
timeout.
Navratil now just 2 points away from tying it up here. Definitely getting that momentum building here, which Sincola is all too familiar with,
Right.
having, you know, played against him. I've seen many of their matchups, and again, Sincola will be out in front or will take one game perhaps, and it seems like he's really poised to, you know, be able to win the match, and then Navratil just kind of comes from behind
Right.
and overtakes him. So I think he knows, you know, the crucialness of him needing to stay out ahead and
Yeah.
not let Navratil warm back up and get hot. So good timeout here as he's certainly feeling that coming on, and he's going to try to avoid that at all costs here.
Yeah, and you know, at that point, it can become, it's more of a mental thing, right? A little bit of you need a breakthrough to finally close one out against somebody that you have not been able to beat. Great volley cross court. Good recovery by Navratil. Beautiful pass up the line. Well placed. Maybe needed a little more. Get a little closer to that corner. Of course, easier said than done, but Navratil manages to pass him up the line. Just misses inside out. Again, we talked about this yesterday. You know, you see John, he's a big guy, so you kind of expect him to have a lot of power. Whereas Zane, a smaller guy, but yet still generates so much power because of the speed of his paddle. Nice angle
beautiful.
cross-court forehand by Sincola. Navratil kind of expecting it to maybe go up the line, but he is able to get outside that ball and just pull it using his wrist to kind of get outside that ball. Ah, beautiful.
Ooh. All right, Sincola feeling it again.
Yeah, he's
really
got that
great timeout.
forehand that he's really just hitting very, very sharp. The spin is great. The ball's dipping, even though he's hitting it really hard. There he goes again. Just misses with that volley. Navratil calls another timeout.
All right, Sincola up 9-5 here in game one of this gold medal match. Somebody asking, Daniel, can you comment on what grip Sincola is using? Can't tell if it's Eastern or semi-Western.
Yeah, it's probably Eastern. So I'll have to look at it more closely. But by the way he's hitting the ball, he's certainly generating nice topspin there, letting his hand go to be able to get that ball to dip, which is pretty common with tennis players, on especially the forehand side, that they go more to a kind of a stronger forehand grip, but you can't quite go as in tennis to a full Western without the strings. It's just very difficult to get under the ball, but you see it even on his serve. On his serve, he uses the same grip that he hits his forehand with, which is pretty common, so that he can get under it and get that roll. It's just beautiful. You see it again, that dip, the ball just dipping down at Navratil's feet. We see here on the replay.
Just so much topspin on
so
that
much
ball to
topspin.
drop that down. I don't think people realize how much spin these pros get on their shots. And it is a game point here for John Sincola, but he puts that serve into the net.
Maybe a little tentative. He's been going much higher over the net on his previous serves. I don't know if he just got a little tentative knowing that it's game point, which can certainly happen.
I mean,
Zane returns a favor.
All right, so
They must be good friends. I mean, you know. Let's see what he does with this serve here. I want to see him go for the high over the net, trying to create some depth, and he goes medium. Again, I thought he was a little tentative even with that serve. Just landed much shorter than his previous serves have been.
5-10, Navratil. A little bit of work to do here.
Okay, he's got another opportunity there. I want to see him really go for this serve. Nothing extreme, but what he's been doing previously. Oh, beautiful.
I think that ball might have been out on the sideline that Navratil played, but John Sincola just played phenomenal that entire game, kind of exploiting some of the weaknesses in Navratil's game here for game one. So a very exciting game one to start, and John Sincola on his way here to perhaps his first tournament win over Navratil. We'll take a short break. Game number 2 coming up right after this. Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin along with Daniel Roditi here courtside for game number 2 of our men's pro singles gold medal match, which is kicking off here momentarily. We have John Sincola taking on Zane Navratil, masquerading as J.W. Johnson apparently. But I think everyone should be able to tell the difference. But John Sincola taking game 1 here in our gold medal match. And we do have an update for you guys at home, which we just found out. Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman had to pull out of the bronze medal match for women's pro doubles. As some people at home may know, Leah Jansen has diabetes, and she kind of struggles with that occasionally. She's definitely taking it very seriously, and that's been a little hard to manage this morning, and they decided her health was certainly more important than trying to play. So we are, of course, sad to not see that matchup. But Lauren Stratman and Leah Jansen are our bronze medalists here for women's pro doubles, which means Andrea Koop and Jessie Irvin move through to the gold medal match to take on Irina Terashenko and Vivian David.
Sincola just misses there on a high forehand volley there.
All right, I think Navratil knows here in game 2 what is on the line.
That's a beautiful shot by Zane there.
You're going to see him be very aggressive here in game 2.
Good return by Sincola. Had an opportunity there with that backhand volley, just was not able to generate enough angle. And Zane was able to go up the line, just out of the reach of Sincola. Up to a little bit of a lead here, 3-1.
I think we're going to see a lot of Navratil trying those passing shots when he's not able to get up to that kitchen. And a timeout quickly here for John Sincola in game 2 of this gold medal match as Navratil rolling very quickly to a 4-1 lead here. And I think once again, like game 1, we saw that timeout from Sincola as Navratil was kind of picking up steam.
Right.
So he knows how important it is to kind of ice him down as much as possible. And we talked about, you know, how crucial timeouts are. And especially in singles, even more so, because sometimes if somebody gets rolling and they get too far ahead, you might not be able to catch them. So knowing the right time to quickly take those timeouts and slow down the momentum, try and get it back on your side, make some adjustments is very key in the singles game.
Yeah, and you know, Sincola, you know, is probably thinking about a couple of those volleys that he had. He had a high forehand volley that he put in the net to give the side out to Zane. Then he went for that backhand drop that we saw in the previous game where he executed perfectly in game 1 and just missed on that one there. So he needs to move past that, obviously. It's hard not to think about those opportunities, but he needs to just move on and focus on the next point. And great, he gets a side out here, opportunity to kind of at least stop the train for a second and have an opportunity to narrow the gap. Let's see how he plays this point, if he's going to remain aggressive as he was in game 1.
Oh,
great
my
get.
Gosh. How did he even get
Amazing
that?
get. We couldn't even see him from where we were sitting. That's how wide he was. Does get a paddle on it, but of course Zane is right there to just push the ball into the wide open court. I felt like Sincola was kind of getting under those forehands, hitting them a lot higher than he had in game 1, but he does manage to get a side out here by a missed serve by Navratil. Again, that forehand, he swung a lot. It seemed more confident in that one, but still got under it. It's not having the same kind of dip that we saw in game 1 with that forehand. Nice deep return. Oh, wow.
I like that he had to go for that lob because Sincola was right there.
Right.
He really didn't have any other option, so he tried to flick it up over him, which did catch Sincola off guard, but he, having to run up to that line made him put too much on it.
Yeah, it was there. It was open. He sees that. That's why you see a little bit of the frustration. He saw the opening on the cross-court backhand and just misses putting it on the tape.
Coming up next, we will have our men's doubles bronze medal match. That's going to be Callan Dawson and Spencer Smith taking on Dylan Frazier and Zane Navratil.
Again, goes for that drop. Wow.
Oh, nice job.
Beautifully
by
played
Sincola.
by Sincola. He's using those drops really, really well. He's, I think he's gotten 3 out of 4 that he's attempted, and it's risky against Zane, but he's executed them really well. Goes for that lob again, but just overhits it. He's had several opportunities here. He's had several side outs, opportunities to narrow the gap with his serve, but hasn't been able to capitalize.
Been on 4-1 here for quite a few rallies.
Yep. Nice deep volley. Oh, it just clips the net.
Sincola was doing so great on defense, just making Navratil keep hitting one more shot. That last one clips the net. Fortunately, sails over Sincola's paddle. And Navratil finally breaks off a 4. 5-1 here in game 2.
Yeah, just misses with that forehand.
Wow.
Calls another timeout.
This is second and final timeout early here in game 2. I mean, he does understand, the importance again of he's made a couple mistakes that frustrate him. Navratil's getting a little hot, so I think it's a good timeout. It is his final one though, so if Navratil continues to roll here, he can't use a timeout to try and stop him, so that will have to be some in-court adjustments. Looks like Sincola is stretching a little bit as well during this timeout, so he might be feeling a little tight. It's been a long weekend.
Yeah, and I think he knows, as you mentioned, they were kind of stuck in that 4-1, and then Navratil was able to roll off a couple points, and Sincola knows they can get away really, really fast, and so probably just needed to see if he could slow it down, get a side out here, and then try to capitalize. He did have several side outs at 4-1, was not able to capitalize on those opportunities. Let's see if this timeout pays off for him.
Navratil, I think, thought about coming up and taking that ball out of the air as Sincola left it a little high, but decides to let it drop.
Right. Yeah, Sincola a little fortunate there. Zane normally will make that shot, but he'll take it and have his opportunity here to see if he can score some points. Zane knew exactly where Sincola was going. He ran there before Sincola even made contact, but just leaves it short on the net.
All right, Navratil, of course, must win this game 2 to force the game 3 tiebreaker. That one sails wide, unfortunately, for Navratil.
Yeah, clips in it again, but this time it doesn't stay in and goes out.
And again, we talked about last night in our gold medal match for our senior men's doubles. Sincola will have to not only win another game here, but he'll have to win the tiebreaker match to 15 as he's coming through our consolation bracket. So still a lot of work to do for him to come out on top here over Navratil.
Just beautiful pass by Navratil. Sort of what we saw from Sincola in game 1, that inside-out forehand that just dips so nicely. No way to get that ball.
get from Sincola, though, previously. Holy cow. Oh, my goodness.
See the replay there. Just a nice.
Sincola just
Well
smiles.
played.
And
Yeah,
laughs.
he smiled. There's not much you can do there.
All right, 8-1, and again, Sincola out of timeouts. There is no stopping it.
Just misses
Now.
long with that return. Deep return, yeah, forces Zane to try to go for a lot well behind that baseline because of that nice deep return that Sincola hit, and it was nice and high, so it allowed him to get to the kitchen and get set. Just a beautiful two-handed pass up the line. He just set himself up, paused for just a second, and then crushed
he just
it.
needs 7 more of them now.
Yes. But as we talked about yesterday during one of the matches, that it's important to, even if you obviously you want to win the game, but even if you lose it, you want to feel like you hit some shots that you're looking to hit, so that it can hopefully roll into game 3. Just a beautiful ball by Sincola, rolling it cross court. That's we've seen him. We saw him do that a couple times in game 1. Does it again. Yeah. Once again, hits it cross court a little bit higher, but Zane wasn't quite in position.
Had to reach a little too much for that.
Yeah, just left his paddle a little bit open, sailed it. Nice job by Sincola.
Very aggressive.
You see the overhead here. Sincola's able to place it so nicely there cross court, nice and low. Allows him to come up and takes advantage of it. Comes up and takes it out of the air.
And I
just misses.
to see a timeout from Navratil, and
Yep.
he read my mind.
Right there.
So Navratil has those timeouts to use, and he's feeling Sincola's getting a little hot here now,
Yep.
trailing by just 4.
Yeah, you can
instead
tell
of
there.
7.
In the just as even as he was walking to his chair, there's he's walking a little faster. He's certainly feeling more confident, and obviously still a lot of work to do, as you mentioned. He's got a few points to tie, and then be able to hopefully take the match in 2, forcing that tie break. Not easy to do though against Zane.
Again, just a reminder, we will have that men's pro doubles bronze medal match coming up next here on Championship Court here at the APP Mesa Open for our medal match Sunday. The stands are about half full here now in this beautiful stadium court. People have been coming in all day, and I assume will continue to as we get through our matches.
Nice deep serve by Sincola.
Oh,
and again,
beautiful.
just kind of sort of bunts that ball up the line. Not a big backswing. He knows that Navratil's closing in. Has to take that ball early and push it up the line before Navratil can get there to cover. Oh, and then he just dumps a serve in the middle of the net.
And again, he doesn't lose any points on that, of course, just the serve. But when he's had that momentum rolling,
exactly.
it's a bit of a
momentum
heartbreaker.
killer there, especially when Zane's only 2 points away from closing out this game. And there we see, him capitalize on that inside out forehand. In moments like this, right here, it's very difficult to not think about that miss serve. Just giving Zane that opportunity, giving him a game point. Ooh.
Game point here, looking to force a game 3. And he gets it done with that. Again, the drop is just like an anchor off of a ship across the net. So Navratil able to come back secure game 2 here in our gold medal match. We'll take it to a tiebreaker game 3, and we'll see whether or not we need to pull out that tiebreaker match to 15 out of the back pocket. Right after this, don't go anywhere.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court 1. You can see we have quite a few people in our stands here watching this gold medal match here for our men's pro singles bracket. Zane Navratil taking on John Cincola. Beautiful stadium court here at Legacy Sports Complex in Mesa, Arizona. I imagine these stands will continue to fill up as we get into our day. These people are loving this high-level pickleball, really getting into these points. I love hearing, we hear the gasp of the crowd, the cheer of the crowd on some of these exchanges. So game number 3 kicking off right now. Zane Navratil on the far end, looking to take that gold medal here in game 3, while Cincola must win this to force the tiebreaker match to 15 if he wants a shot at that gold medal. And his first ever tournament win against Navratil. Squared off quite a few times. Oh.
Yeah, Zane reads that ball well. He knew Cincola was going to go up the line, and he was able to get over there quickly to be able to put a little more on that volley. There's that drop volley again.
Oh, and he misses it. He says, I had the entire court to work with after Navratil. Navratil goes for the Ernie. The ball wasn't even there, didn't come anywhere close to him, but he anticipated that John might do that.
Yeah, he almost could have kicked it into the court.
Hate to see it.
Nice. Sharp volleys by Cincola. Goes for that lob again. This time lands in. Nice.
Oh, wow.
Well, he uses that drop volley so well. Again, risky against someone like Zane, who is not only fast, but is very good at the cat and mouse game. But certainly Cincola feels very confident in his ability to drop that ball. And it works out for him in that one. Deep return, just misses on that back line.
No, I think he got it.
No, I mean the return was long.
Oh, excuse me.
Yeah. Just leaves that ball a little too high. Zane is able to hit it down with that backhand, keeping the ball really, really low. I think Cincola was frustrated with his attempt at the pass, just leaving it too high for Navratil. Barely there. Zane is there, but just misses on his attempt to try to pass cross court. Tied at 1. He set himself up, hit a good lob, and had that forehand that we've seen several times, him make that shot, that pass, but he just misses it.
Still 1-1 here in game 3. Our players will switch ends at 6. It's going to be a little long, and Navratil takes his first lead of game 3.
Yeah, that ball dipping nicely to Sankola's backhand side. Says nice shot, just knew it was too tough to pick up. Nice long exchange here. Wow. Sankola basically goes right into the chairs.
Oh, goodness. I mean,
Just
look
the
at these
angles
angles
there, yep.
and the cat and mouse.
Just doesn't quite get there, but Zane does an incredible job creating that angle. Sankola anticipated maybe him going up the line, but
I was wondering if Sankola was going to call a timeout.
yeah,
We saw
same time as I think that
game
4-1,
2,
right?
Mm-hmm. And again, especially after, a really good, intense rally.
Right.
Sankola's tumbling into the chairs on the side to get that last one. It's a
Yep.
good timeout, not only to stall the momentum, but, just take a break for yourself. A little recovery,
Right.
focus. So in singles, a lot of people during timeouts, you're strategizing with your partner. You're talking with your partner. What in singles, what's John thinking about right now? Is he just kind of refocusing, trying to calm himself? Are you working through strategies, trying to talk to yourself?
Yeah, and I think certainly, as we mentioned, Sankola knows Navratil very well, right? He knows what he's going to get from Zane. I think he's just really focusing on I would think executing his return here, trying to get a side out, try to calm himself down a little bit, knowing that if he just gets a side out here, he has an opportunity to narrow that gap. And he's able to do just that. Certainly after that long exchange, there can be fatigue. A lot more for some of us than for others, but goes with the left hand and drops it.
Some good pickups there.
Yeah, that cross-court forehand by Sankola that we've seen several times just wasn't able to get as much angle and keep it as low as he has in the previous attempts. This one just kind of stays up a little bit more. Nice deep serve by Navratil. Yeah, followed by a great pass.
And those are the things, Sankola's playing amazing. Sometimes your opponent just hits too good of a shot.
Right.
There's no countering it. It's just too good. You just have to, tip your hat to them.
The ref just verifying what the call was. The call was out on that inside-out forehand. We lost another ball.
There's so many people over there. Did they not see it? I'm just like,
do they not know that part of sitting in the bleachers is you got to be a ball boy as well?
Ball recovery. You signed up for that
ball
when
girl,
you
ball
walked
boy.
in.
Yeah. Sankola seems like he wanted that ball back.
Again, we'll switch ends at 6 here.
Just beautiful backhand up the line. We've seen that one a few times. Creates the angle with that little slice drop there. See how far Zane is. He knows he's got the full court to be able to push the ball up the line. Does a great job. Yeah, I thought he was going to go for that cross-court ball. Just he kind of stood up a little bit, made the ball come up. In previous shots, he's stayed down nicely, which helps to keep that ball down. But he kind of stood up and lifted the ball a little too much.
All right, Navratil looking to get that 6th point and trigger the end change here in Game 3 of our gold medal match. And he does indeed with that short serve, which kind of forced Sincola to come in. Gave Navratil a lot more to work with.
Yeah,
so
and I think
switch ends here.
Sincola was kind of leaning to the. Sometimes you see players get past, and the ball's not that far from them, and you wonder why they didn't make an attempt. Really, what it is Sincola is just leaning to the right, expecting the ball to go to his forehand. Instead, Zane goes the other way, and there's just not much you can do. You're kind of anticipating one thing. You get a different shot, so there's no way you can get that ball.
We just saw Vivian David
with
kicking
her leg kicks.
way.
I saw that from here
through the screen in her warm-up. We're going to see some of those during the match, I have
yeah.
no doubt. Dylan Frazier and Andrea Koop having a little chat over there as well. So we have lots of pros here getting ready for their matches here on Championship Court as we go through our medal rounds. Coming up next is going to be that bronze medal match for our men's pro doubles. Dylan Frazier with partner Zane Navratil, who he needs to wait for this match to get done.
Yeah, just beautiful backhand there by Zane, keeping the ball so low. Zane likes to go to the back barrier here, touches that every time before every point.
Nice job by Sincola. A lot of players, especially lower levels as well, the ball clips that net and they kind of flail or freak out a little. You saw Sincola there stayed so calm, steady, just waited that extra half second that he needed to readjust. Get a good paddle on that.
Yeah, Sincola he painted the lines. He hit a great serve out wide to Navratil, followed by an approach that Zane was not sure if it was in or not on the other sideline, the opposite sideline, asked the ref, but these guys are good friends. They're not going to make tight calls. Just a beautiful shot by Sincola. See the replay here. First pulls Zane out to that sideline and then uses, again, that left hand to get around the ball. Zane, as fast as he is, couldn't quite get to it. Oh, just a beautiful forehand there. Again, runs around his backhand and just lets go with that hand.
And we're going to have a timeout from Navratil here as Sincola 2 points away from tying it up here in Game 3. And as a reminder, Navratil coming through our winner bracket into the gold medal match. So Sincola must defeat him here in Game 3 to force that tiebreaker match to 15. And then that match will determine our gold and silver medalists, as Navratil is undefeated here today. So he will need to.
They're having a nice chat there during the timeout.
They're drilling partners. They practice together. They're good friends and have been for several years now. So they're certainly fierce competitors when they're on that court, but they are good buddies no matter what and no matter how this turns out here today. All right, back from this timeout here taken by Navratil. See if he can get that side out or if Sincola will keep it rolling here.
Goes for the lob there. Another lob.
And that's sometimes what you're hoping for. Again, you make your opponent hit one more shot.
Right.
Hope for the error, and you
just
see
trying
there.
to stay in the point. And those are not easy overheads because Sincola is really hitting them pretty high. You have to time it just right. Gets that. Oh, that's just an incredible shot. Inside out forehand. Again, dipping so much. And, for the viewers out there, especially if you are, like to play singles or want to increase pace on your drives, even in doubles, I'll make a comment about that here after this point. Nice drop there by Sincola. Just forces Zane to go for the pass up the line. When you're hitting a drive, singles or doubles, you gotta relax your hand. A lot of players are so stiff when they're hitting the ball, and they wonder why they can't generate that power. Yeah, once again, that's what we see with both Sincola and Navratil and any of these players who have a lot of power. It's not about how big and strong they are. It's actually how relaxed their hand is as they're contacting the ball and really letting go with that hand versus keeping it kind of stiff.
Well, Sincola is nothing but on fire right now here in this third game. Navratil gets a much-needed side out after Sincola has been rolling here, and with the 2-point lead, 2 points away from forcing that tiebreaker match. We'll see if Navratil can answer here.
Nice volleys by Sincola. Goes for that drop again. Just beautifully played. Again, he knows that Zane's going to get to a lot of those, but anticipates well, and then is able to get around that ball with the forehand. Just plays a perfect ball that impossible for Zane to get back. We'll see if he can close out this game here. Yeah, great volley by Navratil, pulling Sincola from one corner to the other and just leaving way too much court open to be able to put the ball away. Another side out. Ooh. Bad toss there. Certainly allowed to toss the ball again as long as you don't touch it with your paddle. Just a poorly played lob there by Sincola. I would have liked to see him do that forehand cross, and he just, right as I said that, he points at that corner where he should have hit it. Especially he's been so successful with it. He's been able to use that cross-court forehand roll and just made a poor choice there with the lob. He knew it immediately, of course. And now 1 point away from tying it up. Clips the net on that serve. Just leaves that ball a little short. What a
heartbreaker. 2 net cords in one rally.
That's tough.
Really tough. And we're gonna.
Sincola's
Sincola's asking if he has a timeout, and he does. Just as the fighter jets are flying overhead. So I think a good timeout here. Obviously, Navratil's tied it up at 9s. This will be a crucial next point. Sincola will either get the side out or Navratil will get on a match point for the gold medal. Then upping it even more, you can see Sincola just taking some deep breaths, eyes closed, focusing. Really like to see that clearly. He's just, he's trying to focus, calm himself down. Nice deep breaths, and he knows what he needs to do. We saw it on that last one when specifically you said you'd like to see him do something else. He knew that. He was like, why did I do that? He knows what he needs to do.
Exactly.
He just needs to execute here and make the correct shot selection.
Yeah, he knows he's right there. Obviously, he badly needs a side out here, not allowing Zane to get to match point. Needs to really execute this. This return is crucial for him. Nice deep return. Continues to go to that backhand side. It's a great shot. Push.
Oh my gosh!
Zane returns at Ernie.
Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! What a point!
Incredibly played.
Navratil.
We see some frustration by
So
Navratil.
upset,
Sincola reads that well, hits it so hard, but Navratil's able to get it. And good composure by Sincola to stay focused in that point. He says it's so there. He felt like he had it. You could even see him as he was striking that ball, following it forward, anticipating a really good shot. It just sails it wide. Wow, just an incredible shot by Navratil, showing some emotion there, rightly so.
So you just working Sincola there at that kitchen line.
Dip that paddle below the ball, able to get under it and roll it.
Gold medal match point here for Navratil.
Pushes the ball nice and deep. Goes for that drop again. Oh wow.
That ball.
That would have been a pretty amazing way to finish the match.
Oh.
Sincola stays alive. Trying to tie it up here. Oh, just a beautiful forehand cross court. Another ball in the stands here. Just incredible shots by both of these players. Navratil calls a timeout.
It's going to be his second and final timeout.
Yeah, notice he waited until Sincola was ready to serve before calling that timeout.
Took every second.
Yeah, that's a veteran move.
Mm-hmm.
There's that one, and then there's you kick the ball to the corner, which I like to do. just trying to catch my breath.
Your opponent gives you the ball. Didn't see it. Don't know where it is.
Yeah, not sure where the ball is. I'll crawl under the stands if I need to. Just whatever to buy myself some time.
Yes, and for everyone at home, just a quick reminder update. If you missed it earlier, Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman withdrew from our women's pro doubles bronze medal match. Leah Jansen, you may or may not know, has diabetes and struggles sometimes keeping that in check. So it was a little wonky this morning. I think they rightly decided her health is obviously more important than trying to play. So they decided to withdraw. They will be our bronze medalists here today. So Andrea Koop and Jessie Irvin go through to our gold medal match in women's pro doubles. Wow.
Great get by Sincola. Actually made a very good shot off that forehand, but Navratil is there. Of course, he's got the whole court. All he had to do is just get it over the net, which of course he does.
This is going to be a nail biter.
This is an amazing match. Great deep return by Sincola. Zane so fast, gets to the ball, and there's that cross court put away volley once again to get the side out. An opportunity to give himself a match point here, possibly, if he's able to capitalize.
Still tied at tens.
There it is again, just paints the line.
What a shot. It's gone.
Zane was wondering if that ball stayed in or not. Kind of told himself, call the ball out. And again, these guys are such great friends. They don't want to make a bad call. They really don't want. And so sometimes they do that to a fault, maybe missing and kind of letting an out ball and letting it be called in.
Game point here. Match point
Just
for Sincola.
misses. Oh, inside out. And again, we've seen that shot. He's hit that shot so many times. He's missed it the last couple attempts that he's had. But now Navratil has to get 3 points.
There's one of them.
Just amazing shots by both of these guys. Been passing so well, and even the ones they miss are missing by just inches. Back tied at 11. Great get by Sincola. That was a very difficult volley that he got there. Zane Navratil's shot was so low. Sincola did an amazing job being able to get that ball.
Match point is gone now for Sincola, as he must now get 2 points again to force that tiebreaker, and one
rips.
down the line.
I mean, it's
Navratil
just incredible
just has
forehand.
to applaud.
I mean, you see the replay here. The ball is so low and just paints a line once again with that forehand.
And that match point is back here for Sincola to force the tiebreaker to 15.
Is that one too high? Good recovery. Oh, just misses.
All right. And we will carry on here in game 3.
Yeah, he just left that first attempt was too high, which just gave Navratil a chance to be on the offensive, and getting Sincola to be scrambling to try to get back into the point. Was not able to do it.
Sincola's been so steady with those blocks off
He
of
hasn't
Navratil's
missed that
drive.
many of them, yeah.
It's a surprising miss there that he hasn't hit for quite a while.
Right.
Tied at 12s now.
Good deep return. Forces Navratil to hit off a back foot. Very difficult to pass from that far behind the baseline, especially when Sincola's been hitting the ball so well at the kitchen line. You know your shot has to almost be perfect. We see it from the other side now. Navratil has not missed too many of those, but he does that time. And
another match point for Sincola. Can he finally get it done?
Clips in net. Gets the ball in the corner.
He's going to get it.
Oh, he gets it.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, what an amazing
Sincola,
match.
what a get right there. That was it. Unbelievable. Wow. So John Sincola has defeated Zane Navratil in the 2 out of 3 portion here of our gold medal match. Our players will have, I think, up to 10 minutes before they play our tiebreaker match to 15. Unless we're not having a tiebreaker match to 15? I guess we should have clarified whether or not we were doing that today.
I think they are.
I would think so, but we'll double check. We'll take a quick break, guys, and be back with the answer to that. I think we have a tiebreaker match to 15, but I'm not positive. So we'll get clarification on that and be right back after this break.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
All right, everybody. Quick update for everyone at home. We are going to have that tiebreaker match to 15 coming up next, so our players do have up to 10 minutes if they want the whole time before they are back on court playing. So we got some people just warming up as their matches are coming up today, but we are going to have that tiebreaker match to 15 between Zane Navratil and Johnson Cola in just a couple moments. So we will be back right after this. Don't go anywhere.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
New People Pickleball.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
Welcome back, everyone. It has already been an absolutely thrilling gold medal match so far here in our men's pro singles gold medal match. We have Zane Navratil and John Cincola facing off. John Cincola has defeated Zane Navratil in the 2 out of 3 portion. It did go to 3 games, but pulled out a win right at the end over Zane Navratil in game 3. So we do have our tiebreaker match to 15 about to kick off right now. If you're watching on YouTube, we just put a poll up asking you guys who you think is going to win this match to 15. If it is Cincola, this will be his first tournament victory over Zane Navratil ever. So it would be quite the accomplishment for him. He has played absolutely out of his mind all weekend, especially here in singles. And he continues to do so as we kick off here in our match to 15. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditi here on the mic all day. And Cincola opted to start on the far end here. Our players will switch ends at 8. Oh, and the exact same shot again down that line.
Yeah, Cincola just starting off so confident here in the tiebreak game. Love seeing him come back in that third game after losing the second, especially given what you've shared about him not being able to beat Navratil in the tournament. Just misses with that light court.
And Navratil actually had a couple match points
right
in that third game, so you could definitely sense his very high level of frustration after not being able to close that out.
Cincola likes to keep his volleys, they look short, but they're so low, they're difficult to do a whole lot with them. He chooses not to push them deep. This has been such an incredible match.
The 2 out of 3 portion went an hour.
That's incredible.
So quite a match indeed.
I would have called the medics by now. Just misses cross court there.
And as a reminder, our men's pro doubles gold medal match, bronze medal match is coming up next.
Couldn't quite hear what John was telling himself on that forehand.
And you've mentioned it, we've seen, Cincola really loves that forehand. He'll run around the ball to hit that forehand specifically versus a backhand a lot. Oh,
almost the
what
identical
a get from
shot.
Navratil, though.
Almost the identical shot that he won that third game with. High forehand. That's just a beautiful shot. And as you mentioned, he likes to run around that backhand to hit a forehand, but he has also done a great job passing with that backhand. up the line.
He has the skills on no matter where.
Absolutely.
If he has the opportunity, though, he's going to do that forehand.
Yeah, he feels more comfortable with that, especially running around the backhand. You can generate, you have the option there to go inside out with the forehand, which we've seen him do, or go up the line, which, of course, he's done that a few times as well. There he goes again. Goes for that same up the line shot, misses it long.
Good eye from Navratil. Navratil definitely, you've seen him kind of throw his hands in the air, shaking his hand. He's very frustrated here in how this match to 15 has started for him.
Just a well-placed backhand volley, pulling Zane wide, leaving the court open. There's that shot we were just talking about. Just pushes it up the line.
If you're Navratil and you're getting beat down this sideline multiple times, what is your adjustment?
You know, I'd like to see him maybe go attack up the middle, up that center line, because Sincola has been so good both kind of bunting that ball up the line with his backhand, with a short backswing, but also running around with the forehand and hitting both sidelines. So maybe attacking up the center line, take away some of those shots. I mean, Zane hit a great shot there, but we see Sincola hits an even better shot from such a low spot. Just
right
catches that
line.
Yeah. There's not a whole lot right now that Zane can do. It's just he misses that return.
A timeout here for Navratil?
Probably.
Or he's gonna, he's
He might give it one
through.
more. Maybe thinking, okay, I'll give it one more. I might call it. And there's that shot.
This is this is Sincola's match to lose right now. He is absolutely dominating right now.
Yeah, so to kind of what we were just talking about, going to those sidelines is not working for Navratil right now. He needs to push the ball to the middle. And there he gets a ball that he would like to get. You know, that backhand volley with kind of an open court there, cross court, but he just misses it.
This is an unexpected start to this match, I have to say, after the way Game 3 started. I think Navratil certainly has it within him to get back into this match to 15.
Yeah.
Right now, again, Sincola, those nice, long, deep breaths, calming himself. He is in control 100% right now. There has been no sort of hesitation. He's hitting every shot he wants to. Right now, all the pressure is on Navratil to make the adjustments, get back in this match, not let John have these shots that he's just hitting so well. And like you mentioned, he can't be returning the ball to that corner.
Well, there he goes more to
John
the middle.
Exactly what he wants.
Oh, great try by Sincola, but he did what we just talked about. He returned to the middle, not giving him as much of an angle. Worked out for him and managed to get that side out.
Beautiful. You can see Navratil definitely is going to use that to kind of fuel him here.
Right.
After the end change, he is still looking to even get on the board. Excuse me, 1-8. Just got on the board.
Got on the board, yeah. His eyes got big, saw the opening there, and just misses it. Got a little excited. I think the pressure, I know you were mentioning the pressure on Navratil. I think the pressure on Sincola is more mental, right? Of just being able to close out, as you've said. He hasn't been able to beat him in a tournament. And this is not just a tournament, gold medal match, right? And so maybe just getting past that mental pressure that he must be feeling.
I think certainly winning the 2 out of 3 helps.
Yes.
That mental,
yes.
Giving him just super confidence going into this tiebreaker match.
Yeah, the only thing is when you're in that situation, you don't feel like you beat him because you have another one.
That's true.
So
Navratil just continuing to go to the same spot. All right, Navratil calls that out, and it's overruled.
Got overruled.
Sincola thought that was good. The ref confirms he saw it in as well. Unfortunate because Navratil was there and just kind of stopped playing after, you know, a good rally for him.
Zane again goes for what he thought was an earning opportunity, thinking Sincola was going to go up the line. And doesn't do that.
I'm still surprised there's been no timeout here from Navratil at all.
Right. We saw a couple of those go Navratil's way earlier in the match, clipping the net and staying in. This time Sincola gets it.
I have this like history being made feeling in my gut right now.
Surprise, like you said. No timeout yet. It's 11-2.
I just...
Well played there by Navratil, just moving Sincola from side to side. Let's see if we can get back into this match. Beautiful. Sincola says too good.
Navratil really going after those serves. Catches the line, just the net just at the end, and then Navratil can't quite squeak it over.
Yeah, he anticipated that drop really well. He was moving. He could see that Sincola was going to do that. Of course, he's done that several times in this match, and I'm sure during practice as a shot that he hits. And Navratil anticipated well, but just did not execute.
We have a correct ball, I think. Switching that out. You have to think, we talk so much about how, you know, Sincola has never beaten Navratil in a tournament, so he kind of has all this, you know, mentalness of knowing he's never beaten Zane. But Zane, on the other hand, has never been beaten, so it almost, you know, he's right now knowing that this would be historical for John Sincola to finally beat him in a tournament, and that has to certainly make him feel like, you know, he needs to play perfectly, and he certainly has not here in this tiebreaker match to 15.
Yeah, and my guess is in their practice matches, I would assume he's lost a few to Sincola, so he certainly knows Sincola's more than capable in terms of his ability. Just misses wide. As the ref, he confirms ball was wide.
.312. All right, if he can get about 7 more of those, I think he can at least feel a little more comfortable. But the way Sincola has been playing, I don't think he's going to get as many chances as he'd like.
Yeah, you feel like he's got to go on like a
He's got to go on a
6-point run at least, you know, to really put some pressure. Calls a timeout, Sincola does.
Like again, he's up by 7.
Right.
But Navratil's gotten just a couple points here, and he knows if Navratil gets hot, that spells trouble for him. And he has been here before. He's been in front. You know, Navratil has been down quite a few times and come back.
Yeah.
More than capable. Again, the pickleball pendulum can swing so far in the other direction just like that. And especially if, you know, Navratil continues to go on a roll and Sincola takes that second and final timeout and then is out of timeouts then and gives Navratil, you know, the room to run the rest of the match out. We'll see. I mean, I think Sincola, again, it's kind of his match to lose at this point.
Right.
He's been playing so well. And Navratil really is going to need to play perfect, really, the rest of this match if he wants to be able to have a shot at this gold medal.
Navratil goes for the lob. Frustrated with himself there. Again, lob effective. It's hard to see the ball under the tent.
Tried to hook it a little, it looked like.
Yeah.
Up and over that net. He didn't have the ATP, so he had to kind of hook it up over the net. Didn't quite get there.
Right, maybe the cross-court roll might have been a better option, but hard to do when you're running full speed at that ball. Great job by Sincola. Those were not easy volleys that he was hitting. He's so low below that net.
Great angle on that overhead. Just 3 points away from, I think, what will be John Sincola's first ever gold medal in a pro tournament in singles.
And he is 41. It's amazing just the level of fitness. He's a big, strong guy and playing amazing here today.
That ball rolls away from Navratil once again with that backspin.
It's beautiful. He just seems in control.
He had been at 12 for a little while,
Right.
so breaking off, I think.
Mentally, that's a huge, huge point there. That return,
right
the
on
return
that
is
line.
just on the line.
So close.
And again, you see that ball coming. You want it to be out so badly, hoping it just sails. And again, these guys, we've said it, great friends. They're not going to make a tight call. Goes for that drop again.
Definitely.
Oh, he got it.
You got it. Oof. Navratil, of course, very frustrated after that. Is it 13 or 14?
I guess we had the side out, and then he won that point on 12. So, yeah. I also thought it was 14, but I think
Okay.
we saw the side
Apologies.
out.
I thought this was going to be a match point here. I mean, I'm just going to make a bold prediction, Daniel. I think John Sincola is about to have his very first tournament win over Zane Navratil. He's playing absolutely phenomenally. Zane Navratil, you know, more than capable, but Not unless Sincola starts giving him something to work with, and he's not.
Just amazing. And, you know, I love Zane, great guy. But would love to see John close this out.
He deserves it. He's been so
Absolutely.
close so many times. He's played phenomenally, and this is for a gold medal for John Sincola. Oh, he won't quite get it on that one, but I have no doubt he's going to have another crack at it here.
Yeah, and, you know, I don't know if he thought about it, but in that moment, he knows. Chance of him winning that point, not very good there. He needs to save himself for the next chance he gets.
The disappointing.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah,
from
those
the crowd.
Those are always.
All right, second gold medal double dip match point here for John Sincola. And again,
he's almost identical. Yes.
Yep. And again, I think John he's on 14. He's not going to kill himself to get that ball. He's not going to dive. He's not going to roll into the chairs. He knows, he just needs a side out. Navratil is down 9 points.
John calls it out. Said, I think it missed.
Navratil doesn't argue. I think he's,
Asks the ref, but confirms. Just very hard for the ref, too. It's just far line.
It's far.
Oh,
and
there
that'll
it
get
is.
it done.
Wow.
John Sincola making history with his first ever tournament win over Zane Navratil. Not only the win, the double dip, coming through the back draw, defeating J.W. Johnson. Defeated a lot of amazing players here this weekend at the Mesa Open, so he deserves that gold medal.
Absolutely.
A big congrats to him. He played out of his mind. Some of the best I've ever seen John Sincola play, so a big congrats to him.
Yes.
And of course, Navratil will stay at the top. He's, even the best get beat every once in a while. So he didn't have his best day here today, but he will be back in some other doubles matches. In fact, the next one coming up is going to be our men's pro doubles bronze medal match, and that's going to be Spencer Smith and Callan Dawson taking on Zane Navratil and Dylan Frazier. So Navratil's going to have to shake off that very disappointing loss, I'm sure, for him, and get back into it. It's a new match. It's a new day, new bracket, so we'll see what happens. But we're going to go talk to John Sincola over in our Franklin studio for sure about this historic win for him. Myself and Daniel Roditi will be back with that bronze medal match in our men's pro doubles right after this.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here in the Franklin studio with history being made. Johnson Cola, he has gotten the job done, finally besting his nemesis on the court, Zane Navratil, here in singles. How does it feel?
It feels good. Honestly, I've never beat him in a tournament, but we play practice all the time, and I beat him in practice games all the time. So it doesn't feel that weird, but it's good to get it done in a match that really matters. So happy about that.
And not only did you defeat him, you had to double dip him to get it done, defeating quite a few phenomenal players along the way. Some of the best pickleball I think you've played in singles in a tournament. Do you feel like specifically in this tournament in singles, you really were on your game?
Yeah, definitely. Everything feels good. I've been working on my serve. Ground strokes felt good. More than anything, I've just been working on my mental game. So just having the confidence and belief that I can get it done. I've been close a lot of times before. So just staying focused, staying kind of in the moment, and trusting my shots.
Absolutely. Definitely saw you during those timeouts, just kind of taking some really deep breaths, eyes closed, focusing. But the monkey off your back, so now the world is open to you. So congratulations once again, Johnson Cola, our gold medalist here in men's pro singles. Do you need to give a shout out to anybody, any sponsors before we head out?
Engage Pickleball, this amazing paddle, why I can get those shots to dip so much. Kitsch, my clothing sponsor. And the wife and kids for sure. My wife who, holds down the fort when I'm gone doing all this and takes care of the girls and stuff. So much appreciated.
All right. Well, again, big congrats. A historic day for you, finally defeating Zane Navratil. And is this your first gold medal in a pro singles event?
It is, yeah. Yeah.
All right. Let's go, Johnson Cola. Awesome, all right. Everyone at home really rooting for you. So you are done for the day.
That's it, yeah.
So just come get your gold medal and out. So Thank you so much, everybody. Johnson Cola, again, a big congrats to him, our gold medalist here in men's pro singles. And we'll be back right after this short break with our men's pro doubles bronze medal match right after this. Nice job.
Thank you.
go again until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear and the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again and again.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
Welcome back, everyone, and apologies. We've had a change of schedule to be able to allow Zane Navratil to rest before coming into that bronze medal match, which makes complete sense.
Right.
So I apologize. I gave some incorrect information based on, obviously we see how these play out and then, adjust accordingly as we go. So we're going to have our women's pro doubles gold medal match coming up right now, and that will be followed by the men's doubles bronze medal match, the men's doubles gold medal match, and then our mixed doubles bronze medal match and mixed doubles gold to conclude our day here on Championship Medal Match Sunday. So apologies again. We made that change after, that last match went to that tiebreaker and was a lot for Navratil, so we're giving him some time to recover before he gets into that bronze medal match. So of course, a fabulous matchup coming here. We're going to have Jessie Irvin and Andrea Koop taking on Irina Terashenko and Vivian David here on Championship Court after just a few final moments of warming up. Lauren McLaughlin along with Daniel Roditi here on the mics for our day. And this is going to be a very good matchup. Again, for those of you at home wondering, Leah Jansen and Lauren Stratman had to withdraw from the bronze medal match as Leah Jansen was having some issues with her diabetes this morning. So for the sake of her health, they withdrew, putting Koop and Irvin into the gold medal match here by a withdrawal from them. So, of course, Stratman and Jansen are our bronze medalists here today at the APP Mesa Open. And the sun is now hitting us, so I am shedding layers like crazy, and I feel like my left side's on fire, quite frankly, right now, which is Arizona for you. Freezing in the morning, burn you during the day
Right.
and then freezing at night. So all of you in Arizona that are Arizona snowbirds know exactly what I'm talking about. So certainly a little different than the Florida winters, but it's been a phenomenal day of pickleball so far. And we still have, as we mentioned, those 5 matches left to come. Spencer Laurent rocking it out here. Pickleball TV is his production company. He does do a lot of work with Boxcar, so we've certainly seen him at a lot of our tournaments, but very excited to have him here. He's absolutely crushing it, along with Mitch, who's helping him out, Steve Taylor, and Cameron Taylor behind the scenes helping out as well. So again, takes a village here for these tournaments, and can't thank Legacy Sports Complex enough. This is a brand new, and when I say brand new, I do mean brand new. It was literally finished last week here. So the pickleball courts were just finished, painted lines, all that good stuff. Within the last week, the stadium court was built and finished within the last week. So of course, there's some things that can be improved upon and built upon, but they just did an absolutely outstanding job here at Legacy at Bell Bank Park, getting this facility, the pickleball facility part of this park, ready to go for our tournament. This is the first ever pickleball event that they've held here, obviously. So we will be back in March for the APP Tour for a second time. And we expect it will be bigger and better than ever, as they're still doing construction on some parking lots and things around this beautiful complex that has pretty much every sport that you could possibly want offered. But we have a gold medal match right now. Kicking off, Andrea Koop and Jessie Irvin on the near end, Vivian David and Irina Terashenko on the far end to start us off here in game 1. Since Koop and Irvin are coming through our back draw, if, again, they win this 2 out of 3 portion of the gold medal match, it'll force that tiebreaker to 15. We'll see how Terashenko and David can do fighting off that tiebreaker match.
Great shot by Vivian David there right up the middle after opening up the court by pushing Koop out wide. We expect to see a lot of quick exchanges in this match. All 4 of these ladies can hit the ball really hard, all have great hands, so we should have some really fun exchanges here.
Shenko gets a little caught up in the fence back there. And again, this is a first-time partnership for both Koop and Irvin as well as David and Terashenko.
Misses that forehand. Really same shot she just made a winner with, and she just not able to do it again that time.
Mixed doubles, Rio 60, 65 plus.
It's not uncommon early on in the match to see maybe a few more errors. Players, even though they know each other well, still trying to get in the flow of the match. So that'll happen. And we see an attack by Koop.
It's a good speed up, but Vivian David
was ready for it.
with that 2-handed backhand that she loves.
Yeah, not only
Puts
gets a
it in a good
paddle
spot.
on it, but yeah, it's a winner. Great job.
There's the high kick from Vivian David.
Yeah.
We'll see a few of those, I think.
Yeah, this time it wasn't to try to get the ball to go over the net. This
It's a
was
frustrated high kick.
Yeah, frustrated high kick.
Who knew there were so many different kinds of high kicks?
Right. I can't do that. I'll pull a hamstring.
All right, 1-2-2 here in game 1 of this gold medal match. See Koop and Irvin mixing it up a little on which side they're going to stack on.
misses wide. We see Coop attacking. David was able to respond, but still led to an error there. Ooh, big swing by Irvin.
With great power comes great responsibility.
Exactly.
And Irvin has that power. She just occasionally gets a little unruly.
Right, you could kill somebody with that shot. Oh, Tereshchenko a little bit unsure if David was going to stay there after her poach. Went behind her and then realized David was planning on going back, and kind of back to what you were saying, right? It's a new partnership, so sometimes those kinds of things, you're not totally sure what your partner is going to do.
Sails long. And you mentioned, a lot of times the players will say they know everyone's game really well, but there is a difference between playing against someone whose game you know really well and with them.
Right.
So even if you know their game, it might not mesh well with yours, which is why, we see certain partnerships and we don't see others, or we see them one time and never again because it just doesn't work. And that's totally fine.
Right.
Wow, what an exchange. Okay, phenomenal, phenomenal rally there.
You could see
everybody getting a piece of that.
You could see David's reaction there. Felt like she was a little lucky that Irvin didn't put that backhand right back on her. She's certainly capable of that. And to what you were saying with the partnerships, and it's not just, of course, the game meshing, but the personalities, right?
Exactly.
The chemistry is just such a big part of playing with somebody. Irvin gets jammed a little bit there. See a little bit of the sun there and the shadows. It is a little tricky to be able to see the ball when it's in and out of the sun, in and out of the shadows.
A.W. Johnson to the Franklin Medal Stand. Jada to the Franklin Stand.
And we saw a hop instead of a kick to make the ball go over.
Whatever works.
Yes.
Getting a lot of good movement here in the stink rally. And David decides she is going to attack up that sideline behind Irvin.
Yeah, catches her a little bit by surprise.
Does exactly what she wanted it to do. We haven't seen too many high kicks in the middle of a rally while play is still going on. It's usually at the end, or kind of like right at the end, trickle the ball over, but Vivian David's getting real loose with those high kicks, I gotta say. I'm very impressed.
Good leave there.
Vicki Ryan is our #1 referee for this gold medal match. Low. Oh, nice lob there from Coop.
Yep.
David was there to take it. Did push her back off the line a good amount, and then the miss hit there, not getting on top of that ball enough. Nice hands.
Nice job by Coop there. Sliding a little bit to her left to be able to get that forehand down. There it is. She doesn't miss this time. She had missed a couple of those, but this time she had it pretty dialed in. Famous Irvin backhand. Just a great return there by David, pushing Irvin so far back. It was tough to get that ball to get over the net.
So in the main draw, Terashenko and David came out on top of Irvin and Coop in the winner bracket final. Excuse me, in the semifinals in 3. So it took them 3 games to get it done. So Irvin and Coop are definitely going to make them work for it here again in the gold medal match. That final score was 8-11, 11-2, 14-12.
Yeah, close match. Great matches yesterday that we had a chance to see here on championship court.
Good spot. Very awkward place on David's body. It doesn't allow her to get a good paddle on that.
Yeah, she's done that a couple times here in the last few points. First one was kind of at the right hip. This time was a little higher at the kind of right shoulder of David. Big smiles from David.
She's like, sorry, partner, I hit that out ball.
Great job by Coop there, jumping into the middle. Again, kind of with a 1-2 backhand forehand combo. You'll see this. You know, Irvin has been a little more aggressive in the middle, but she saw that Coop was feeling confident jumping in the middle. She slid kind of out of the way so that Coop could finish out that point.
Poach there from Irvin, and then good switch. Oh, nice job by Terashenko, speeding it up, gets the pop up from Irvin.
Yeah, just
jams put that away.
Yep.
Again, we talk about a lot that speed up isn't meant to be a winner when they speed it up. It's meant to set up a chain of events that leads to them getting a put away.
Right, often kind of that 1-2 that we've talked about, the combination.
Oh, it's coming back. Wow, that ball made it just far enough that Irvin could
Great
take that out of the
job by
air.
Tereshchenko getting to that ball. See that? Irvin sees her trying to run back and goes behind her a little bit. Great hands by Coop. Great job. I mean, we talked a lot about this yesterday, how well these women use that transition zone, backing up when the ball is high, but then being able to reset and then getting back to that kitchen line.
Absolutely. See Scott Crandall there giving a little advice to his very good friend Jesse Irvin. Right now they are out in front by 3. This timeout called by Tereshchenko and David.
Of course, he had his
He
gold
sure did.
medal yesterday in a marathon match,
Mhm.
and came out on top. So
He almost made me
congrats.
cry. He was emotional at the end of that. You know, they really had to fight for it.
Yes.
They double dipped John Sperling and Mircea Murariu.
Yeah,
that
in
gold medal,
between
him and Rick
that,
Witzkin.
in between that match and the tiebreak, we were actually talking, and he talked about giving up a 14-10 lead once to me, and he started thinking about it in the match, and he said that's why he was emotional, because he was up and then felt that like it could slip away, and then was able to close it out. So just a congrats once again to Witzkin and Crandall on their gold medal.
All right, back from this timeout here in game 1 of our gold medal match in women's pro doubles. All right, Coop and Irvin continue to roll here in game 1.
Oh, great job. Tereshchenko sees Irvin crashing. You see the replay here. She can see her sliding to the middle there, and it just punches it behind her.
Tereshchenko already securing herself a gold medal today in women's pro singles.
Players, we have another awards presentation, the Women's Senior Pro Singles. Your 2022 bronze medalist, Brenda Tilford. Your silver medalist is Julie Johnson. And your 2022 Mesa Open APC Singles Champion, Miss Jennifer Dawson. Please report to the Brenda Medal Center.
I haven't seen too many errors from Coop or Irvin. They've missed a couple dinks here these last 2 rallies. 6-9-1. Still on first server. And another one.
Another one just kind of rushed that one a little bit.
And a good timeout here from Irvin and Coop. I was wondering if that was coming. And it is indeed, as Tereshchenko and David trail just by 2 now here in game 1, and they'll have the ball back on first serve when we come back into this. I think, we're just seeing a couple, as I mentioned, some unforced errors here the last couple rallies that we haven't really seen from Irvin and Coop, playing very confidently so far here. So that's left the door open a little wider than they would have liked for Tereshchenko and David here in game 1. We'll see if they can blockade that door a little bit better coming out of this timeout.
Yeah, just a little bit of discussion, not a ton, but they know that it was just a couple mistakes, right? There doesn't need to be an adjustment in strategy, but it's just they know they're just not executing their dinks there, so probably just trying to change the momentum here.
All right, 7-9-1 coming in from this timeout. Wow, nice rally.
Great exchange.
Good patience, good defense. Coop and Irvin were able to get back into there, but then Terashenko and David just kept pressing.
Yep.
Within one now. Again, you can see, especially during those dink rallies, all four women, they just get so low in that athletic stance, knees bent, staying down low so they're ready for those speed ups. Vivian David probably the lowest of them all.
Oh, just a great shot. Jesse says good spot. Coop was able to put that ball right between Terashenko and David. Terashenko reaching, but just couldn't really get it back in play. Great reset.
Terashenko did so much work to keep them in that rally and then dumps that last one in the net. You can see the paddle drop of frustration there. And Irvin and Coop have a
see it again.
game point here.
Yeah.
We have an offensive timeout from Coop and Irvin.
We've been seeing
as
that
they are
last
on
couple
10-8.
days.
Interesting. You'd think they had that. They came out on top of that really extended, tough rally. You'd think they'd want to just roll into it and not let Terashenko and David have the timeout and chance to kind of regroup after that frustrating outcome. So, I mean, an interesting timeout here.
Right, and I think maybe, obviously we don't know what they're thinking exactly. We're kind of guessing, but maybe for Jessie calling that timeout, since she's the one who initiated it, it's less about giving the other team a chance, but maybe more like, I just need to make sure I do what I know I need to do here so that we can close this out and not extend the match. And again, we've seen that last couple days.
Yeah, of course they're taking the timeout for whatever they need it for. It's about them. They're not thinking about, of course, Terashenko and David here. It's just, the downside is they got the timeout as well as a chance to kind of refresh.
Especially after that show of frustration by Terashenko.
All right, game point here for Coop and Irvin. And it's good. Terashenko lets it go, expecting it to be out. I think she maybe was a little closer to that line than she actually was.
Right.
So Irvin and Coop take game one here in our gold medal match, 11-8. Again, if they win the 2 out of 3 portion, it forces that tiebreaker match to 15. So we'll see if we need it or not after this short break. Game number 2 coming up right after this.
so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone, to the APP Tour Mesa Open. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditi here all day in our medal match Sunday. It has been some phenomenal pickleball already, but still many matches to come. This one still to be decided. Our women's pro doubles gold medal match. Vivian David and Irina Terashenko now on the near end, serving first to Andrea Koop and Jessie Irvin. Irvin and Koop taking game one, 11-8. David and Terashenko coming through our winner bracket. So if they do not win this 2 out of 3 portion of the gold medal match, we will have a tiebreaker match to 15 following.
Wow.
Gorgeous. Gorgeous shot from Koop right up the middle there.
Yeah, a little hesitation there by David. Almost got the impression that she thought maybe Terashenko was going to come over with her forehand to block that. And let that one go. Is there ever a time that David is not smiling?
It's very rare.
Yes.
You know something is terribly, terribly wrong if she's not all smiles.
Great, powerful volley there by Irvin. David climbing the stands to go get the ball. That's how we roll in pickleball. We get our own balls here.
We sure do. None of that elitist ball boy nonsense.
There's no ball boys here.
Nice get from David. Just gets so low.
Yeah.
You just see there, just, you know, it's just leg day every day for Vivian David out here.
Great. Forehand there by Terashenko. Yeah, you'll notice for the viewers, you'll notice as these ladies, even when they're moving back and they're defending, their weight's always neutral or forward. They're never leaning back. It's very important. It's a great return by Jessie Irvin there, pushing Terashenko all the way back, wondering if the ball was in or not. I think it was in.
Attention players, Scott Moore to the tournament desk. Scott Moore to the tournament desk.
Just catches the tape there from Terashenko.
Little hop.
Little hop and a skip. Keeps that ball in. Oh, you can just tell when Jessie Irvin just kind of extends that full arm with that paddle out there. You just know you're in trouble, essentially. No matter where that ball comes off the paddle, it's danger zone. And we have a timeout here as a result of that amazing shot from Terashenko and David. Currently down again here in game 2. They were able to battle back, keep it close in game 1. Again, there is a slight, we mentioned it yesterday as well in our medal matches for our senior pros. There is perhaps a slight mentality of, you know, Terashenko and David, of course, are going to give it their all. They want to win it right now. They don't want to pull out that tiebreaker match. But if things are not going their way, it is kind of, you have that safety net of the tiebreaker match, which we see can go entirely different than how the 2 out of 3 portion went. So they do have that, you know, as a safe fail if they are not able to take this 2 out of 3 portion. So I think that takes a little bit of pressure off that that they will be able to try again after this. This wouldn't be it for them. So
some of the urgency maybe isn't quite there. Good leave by Terashenko. That ball did not miss by that much, just a few inches. But of course she has a great eye, knows when the ball's going to sail. Put away. But, you know, talking about that, having that cushion or that safety net, as you said, we have already witnessed 2 double dips, right, in the today in the singles with the men. Yesterday, last night.
Good leave again. Good dig there from Terashenko. Looks like a little confusion. Irvin immediately said sorry to Coop.
Yeah,
I think she should have let her take that.
Should have let it go, and on top of that, she just kind of reached instead of taking a
bit of an awkward
step.
way to hit that ball.
Right. Beautiful.
Phenomenal digs on both sides to keep this rally going, but Coop able to finish it with that shot up the middle.
Not an easy shot. It was so low, and yet she was able to produce power and yet keep it in play. Obviously very hard to do. A lot of topspin on that ball. Great deep return by Irvin. It's an inside-out backhand volley.
And a good angle as well on that finishing shot.
We see the sign by David that she's going to be switching again for the viewers. If you're relatively new to tournament play or not sure what the signs are. That's a great shot by Irvin. Gets pumped up, hits that middle ball with her forehand. If the person at the net is using the open hand, means she's going to be, or he will be switching with their partner.
Close fist means they're staying.
They're going to stay. Sometimes they do kind of a tennis of a open and close hand. You see that sometimes that's kind of a fake. Means they're going to be faking their poach. Error there by Terashenko. You see how she is choosing to go to the alternative instead of using the sign, just standing to the side and just slide into the court. It's another way that you can stack.
Nice
great shot.
there.
Very, very nice. The signature Terashenko forehand roll there. Yeah, it's a great job placing it nice and low.
Terashenko and David trying to get up, and they do.
Great exchange there.
Irvin saying they're one at a time to her partner Coop. It's a good strategy.
Yes.
Just 1 point at a time. One rally at a time.
David is ready for that one. And, of course, it sounds obvious, right? You don't have an option. You have to play them one at a time. But sometimes, yeah, you can kind of get ahead of yourself and trying to narrow a gap or finish the game when you still have 4 points to go. You have to just concentrate on each one. Like you see right there, just miss the return.
Yeah. Couple quick points can go really fast all of a sudden, especially if you have, you know, a missed return. Sailing long. Quick free point.
Nice deep serve. Ooh.
And again, so another 2 errors, you know, back to back from Irvin, and 2 quick points and immediate timeout as a result. So they understand the importance of got a little momentum going.
Right.
A couple errors, you gotta just take a beat, reset.
Yeah. Yeah, you know, as we were mentioning about the incredible play in the transition zone for those of you maybe you're new to pickleball. People tend to practice the dinks, which you should. Obviously, third shot drops, which you should. But really practice in that transition zone. The more comfortable you are in that area, it takes pressure off your thirds, because then you don't feel like they have to be perfect to get to the kitchen. You can easily play a fifth in that transition zone. Of course, we see that a lot with the pros. They're so comfortable in that area of the court. They're so good at resetting. That's usually what you're going to be looking to do in that part of the court.
Absolutely. So coming out of this timeout, Vivian David and Irina Terashenko will be continuing to serve. 4-7-2. Irvin and Coop just need 1 stop to get that ball back. Ooh, a
little help from the net there.
Net love.
Net love there. Smiles from David, of course. Skip. We'll get a to Terashenko, excited about that exchange. Kind of want to roll here.
Definitely. They're still on second server coming out of that timeout. And they've just kept it going here. Ooh, and they're going to tie it up right now, 7-7. Terashenko and David looking to take this second game and force that third game and avoid that tiebreaker match to 15.
Great job there by Coop. Great return. And then the next ball pushes Terashenko even further back. Little hesitation there from David. Again, we can only guess what they might have been thinking. Maybe she thought Terashenko would come over.
Good job by Coop getting out of the way of that.
Yeah, she seemed to start moving out of the way even before contact, and just when I grow up, I want to have the eye of all these ladies.
Absolutely.
Let the ball go.
Oh, wow. Beautiful spot right in that back corner. And it's right here, Viv. All right, so it's going to be a match point when we come back from this timeout for Jessie Irvin and Andrea Coop. Again, if they win this game or the next, will force that tiebreaker match to 15. We have quite the crowd here. All sides of our beautiful stadium court, covered court here at Legacy Sports Complex in Bellbank Park. Everyone really enjoying having this high-level pickleball to watch at this beautiful new complex, especially in this sort of really great environment, having the crowd all around. It's great for the players as well. They feed off that.
Yes.
You know, there's energy from the crowd, cheering, gasping, all that good stuff that you love from an audience at a sporting event. We haven't seen the wave yet, but I bet I could get it started if I tried. All right, match point here. Can they hold him one more time?
Right, looking for one more hold.
Oh, there's nothing Terashenko can do about that.
Just
She kind of throws her
runs into
hands
that
up,
ball, yeah.
catches the net. So Irvin and Coop complete the first scoop of the double dip. And we will take up to 10 minutes now if our players want it all before we go into that tiebreaker match to 15. I think both of our teams will strategize going into this new match, as it's, you know, those two games, they don't count for anything. Now this is for all the marbles. Of course, our co-host Vivian David along with Declan Barr on that beautiful LED screen here on Championship Court. But we will take a break here. Don't go anywhere, though. That tiebreaker match to 15 to decide our gold and silver medalists here in our women's pro doubles division at the APP Mesa Open is coming up right after this.
New People Pickleball.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
The PT Pro Team at pickleballtournaments.com have unparalleled experience running tournaments, including all professional tours and premier events. We provide professional services to develop, plan, and deliver tournaments that players and fans love. Pickleballtournaments.com, powering pickleball tournaments worldwide.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again, till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
New People Pickleball.
Hold up.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court here at the APP Mesa Open. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditi here courtside with you all day. And once again, we have a tiebreaker match to 15 to determine a gold medal match here today. Andrea Koop and Jessie Irvin have completed the first part of the double dip here, winning the 2 out of 3 portion over Irina Terashenko and Vivian David, which triggers this 1 match to 15 in this double elimination format. A lot of people sort of wonder why you do this second match, but it's because Terashenko and David had not lost yet today. So they now have their first loss with the 2 out of 3 portion. So it forces, because it is double elimination, that they would have to lose a second time in order to be the silver medalist. So looks like Andrea Koop and Jessie Irvin will start on the near end here in this match to 15. Vivian David and Irina Terashenko on the far end. Our players will switch ends at 8 in this match to 15. And when this is done, we'll have a gold and silver medalist. It'll be interesting to see what perhaps we see different, especially out of Irina Terashenko and Vivian David, that didn't get them the win in the 2 out of 3 portion. So it'll be interesting to see how they perhaps change some things up here in this match to 15. Oh, she catches that back line.
Yeah, I thought Irvin and Koop did a great job after giving up a 7-1 lead, get tied up at 7, and then being able to close out that second game. Does a lot for the confidence going into this tiebreak game. See that high loopy serve by Terashenko that we talked so much about yesterday. See Terashenko trying to call Vivian David off of that shot. Still, they were able to still win the point.
Pick up there from David.
Great resets.
Wow.
Wow.
Wow, 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 wow. Woo. Goodness gracious, just when you think it's over, 7 times in the middle of a rally. These ladies keep it going, but Koop finally with the error there on that last shot.
coming over, trying to help. Maybe looking for an opportunity to take a ball in the middle with her backhand.
Oh,
good job
such
of
angles.
keeping it away from her. There she goes.
Just how low David gets to be able to get that ball.
Right.
Unbelievable. Crowd goes wild.
Long point. You could see Coop kind of breathing hard. She saw most of those balls.
And you'll notice a lot of people in lower levels or rec play, they get into dink battles and they just keep hitting the ball to the same spot, same spot, same spot.
Right.
You'll notice that never happens at the pro level. That ball is moving around, different people, different spots on the court.
Right.
You have to have that variety.
There's that fully extended forehand by Irvin. Oh, it's beautiful
finally,
backhand.
the angle is what gets the job done, as you see often is necessary, and a smile out of her. I'm sure she wished she didn't have to hit the 5 before that.
Irina says that was not nice.
She tried to make her dive into the stands. We also, if you are watching with us on our YouTube channel, APP TV, we are rocking some fun polls for you guys at home to vote on who you think is going to win or get to 8 first. So pay attention to those. Super fun to see what you guys think at home.
Yeah, again, Irvin hits another angle, this time with a one hand from the middle of the court. Just jams Coop on that right hip that we talked so much about yesterday.
Oh, beautiful spot from Irvin. Waited till the very last second to kind of show where she's going with
She
it.
kind of holds it. Vivian thinks she's going maybe
could
middle.
Go middle, yep. Pulls it to that back corner. Beautifully done. Tied at 2s here in this match to 15.
Wow, great get by Irvin. Dropping that ball in the kitchen allows her to move back in and gets an error from Terashenko. We're going to see that in the replay. Just a great get there, fully extended and perfect touch.
Oh, good recovery from David off the net. Nice job, David. See, again, that you mix it up, catch people off guard.
Irvin says, yeah, nice spot. David just put that ball in a really good place, but it was tough for Irvin to be able to dink it back.
She is so good at those ATPs.
Yeah, we saw a few of those yesterday. Look how long she waits for that ball to, and we're at a perfect angle. It did not clear the post by much.
No,
and
she did not have a lot to work with.
She had to hit a perfect shot to get around the post and still keep it in play.
Terashenko manages to get out of the kitchen and reestablish herself after having to get that.
Asking if Terashenko was able to get out of the kitchen before hitting that next ball. Of course, you got to get both feet out, touching outside the kitchen for it to be legal. David ready with that backhand and kind of a 1-2 backhand forehand combo there.
She wants you to hit it to that backhand.
Yeah,
She's ready for it. She wants it.
She's so quick with it. Was able to draw a little pop-up.
4-3-2. Tereshchenko and David take a 1-point lead here.
There it is, that backhand. Oh, some help from the net
net
there, some net love.
Forward there.
We saw David come over and take that middle ball with her backhand. Of course, a lot of these players have amazing backhand, so they're not afraid to do that with their backhand.
Little mini kick.
Yeah, the kick didn't work that time.
You'll, of course, notice all 4 of these women have tremendous two-handed backhands,
right,
as we mentioned a lot. Definitely, if you don't have a two-handed backhand, it might be worth playing with. See how you like it. See if it improves anything, gives you a little more control.
Right.
But it can be a learned skill if you don't kind of naturally use that two-handed backhand. But, you know, worth trying out.
I do that a lot with some of my students, even if they don't come from tennis. I have them try it if they're having a really hard time with that one-handed backhand. Nice defense.
Again, look at the movement
Right.
of where the ball is going on that dink rally.
Yep. They were kind of working those corners. Irvin just misses that backhand. Some of you may be wondering, Coop's right arm sleeve. A lot of players like to wear compression sleeves. It's not so much for the sun. In her case, obviously, she's not wearing it on her other arm. Just a great gut. Tereshchenko comes
Oh my
over.
gosh! Unbelievable.
Tereshchenko a little fortunate there, coming over maybe a little too far, but was able to recover and make a great backhand block there.
All 4 of these women are my heroes. I should have posters of them on my wall. They're so good.
Absolutely. Low. Again, David is angle.
I mean, they last and they get back in it. They're back up at the kitchen line after that. And they come out on top. This is an unbelievable 2 rallies there for Tereshchenko and David.
Yeah, you saw Tereshchenko anticipating that wide overhead, was running there before it was even hit.
She got burned on that previously, so
Right.
made sure to cover that time.
Yep. Ooh, that's a really tough shot to make. I know that David can make that shot, but you get a smile there that she knows maybe a little bit ambitious even for her to try to pull that shot off.
And again, we'll switch ends at 8. Oh, good spot up that middle. Catches David a little leaning towards that sideline, and then she tried to get her paddle out and get on there. Put a little bit of a paddle on it, but not a good one, so puts that into the net.
Yeah, Coop has actually attacked her right at her body, kind of in that line towards the corner. Maybe David anticipating that same shot. Instead, Coop went to the middle.
Yeah, Coop left that just a little too high, and Terashenko able to step that kitchen corner and take that out of the air.
Yeah, she rushed that line. Maybe would have been better off slowing herself down a little bit and maybe taking it off the bounce.
Irvin taking over here.
Miscommunication there.
The whole
David
stadium just gave the big
yes,
just like we did.
Yeah, we talked about this earlier. You know, earlier Coop kind of got on a roll there and hit like 2 or 3 balls. Irvin got out of her way, and then we saw the opposite here. Sometimes your partner's kind of in a good flow, good rhythm, and you just get out of the way and let them do their thing.
Oh, there's that two-handed backhand from Viv.
Yep.
Even though it's up a little high, it's up at her shoulder,
right?
Which isn't maybe where ideally they want it. She's ready for that, and
yep.
she kind of has a wide range of very attackable two-handed backhands. Oh, that ball.
Got some, again,
little backspin.
Help from the net there.
Drops down and then actually jumped away from Irvin's paddle with a little backspin on it as it came over the net.
Really targeting Coop here. She's done a great job up to this point. There's that backhand. Another one.
Good pickup from Terashenko and David. And they're pushed. Terashenko calls that out.
They asked the ref. The ref asked the other ref. Nobody saw it. Tough for the refs to
we
see
can
that
see on
ball.
that replay there. Looks like it was very close to that sideline.
Yeah, and we mentioned this yesterday on the broadcast. Sometimes when you're watching the screen, the lines, they're brighter, so they look a little bit wider. So maybe at home you may think that ball is in, that was a bad call. But actually, the lines do look brighter on the screen than they really are. And so sometimes that can give you the impression that a ball caught the line when it maybe didn't.
Yeah, I think that's good to remember at home.
Right.
And again, you know, sometimes it's hard to tell right on top of a ball, let alone, you know, at home on a video that's not right up on there. And of course, everyone talks about, here's that play again. And the ball hits essentially right behind the tape. It does look, from the very little that we can see, that it did clear that line, but very, very close. And a lot of people talk about, you know, like, why can't we get Hawkeye for pickleball? And, you know, it's a very, very expensive system, obviously, that you sort of permanently put on a court. And because pickleball is at different venues, it's moving, Hawkeye isn't really a movable system to take with you. So I think some people are working on developing versions of a Hawkeye system for pickleball. Hopefully we can get something like that in the next couple years.
Yeah, something I think more realistic would be, which it's been tried in the past, having line judges who are only watching those lines. There's obviously positives and negatives about that.
Yeah, I mean, there's always going to be human error when there's, you know, humans involved. So It's not going to be a perfect system, but
Right, whether it's the players making the call or the refs making the call.
ugh, I'm going to pick up from Terashenko.
Great.
She
hit,
gets
but
it.
stays in.
Oh, the roll, and Terashenko's going to take a lap.
Runs into that post, trying to run that ball down. David's
course,
little skip hop there
I know,
wasn't enough.
Players have switched ends now here in this match to 15, so David and Terashenko will conclude this match on the near end. Jesse Irvin and Andrea Koop now on the far end.
Returning the favor.
Almost gets it. Hits
Yeah.
that tape. Very difficult when the ball's so close to the net to be able to do anything with that. And ooh, I am loving the crowd engagement. They are so into these matches today.
That's one of those.
Such a great atmosphere.
Sorry, not sorry. You just did it to us. Returning the favor there. Oh, great poach by David. You see immediately Terashenko switching sides. You get a timeout. Pumped up.
Andrea Koop just yelling to the sky. Why does this happen? So,
Great movement there. You just see amazing coverage of the court, knowing as your partner is moving to cover the other side. Of course, they're the best at it. That's why you see it.
Again, Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditti here on the mic with you guys for the day as we are rolling through our medal matches in our pro brackets. We will have our men's pro doubles bronze medal coming up next. It's going to be Spencer Smith and Callan Dawson taking on Zane Navertil and Dylan Frazier. So that is a not to be missed event. Our stands are getting close to full here on Championship Court. Definitely some seats still available, but people still coming in from the surrounding areas, and it's shaping up to be a pretty fantastic day of pickleball here in Mesa, Arizona. Back from this timeout, Terashenko and David inching their way closer to that gold medal.
Great
Now
exchange
just
there.
3 points away.
You said right after that first two games are over, anything can happen in the tie break. Nice job,
Irvin, I'm a little surprised. We've seen so many times the defense from Terashenko and David on these overheads is just so good. I'm not seeing a lot of, angles or trying to mix it up, even sort of drop volley it over the net, mix it up, because they're just getting everything back when it's just sort of a straight ahead overhead.
Kind of seeing a sort of a flipped script here, right, from the first two games to this one. Certainly Terashenko and David in control, as were Irvin and Koop in the previous.
Gold medal match point here for David and Terashenko.
Nice defense. Terashenko staying back. There she goes.
Beautiful shot down that sideline from Vivian David. Mixes it up a little. Not a lot of power, just floats it down. Big high five for first-time partners, Irina Terashenko and Vivian David.
Great job.
Thanking the crowd. Big applause all around. What an amazing gold medal match again here today. Medal match Sunday. So I will head over to the Franklin studio to chat with our gold medalists here. And then, as I mentioned, we will be right back here on championship court at the APP Mesa Open with our men's pro doubles bronze medal match. Don't go anywhere. More amazing pickleball coming up next.
Welcome to the APP Mesa Open at Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona. This is the first tour stop of 2022 for the APP Tour and promises to be 4 days of epic battles on the court. Join us for all the action as we bring you coverage straight through to Championship Sunday. The APP Mesa Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, the presenting sponsor of the APP Tour and official court shoe. Franklin Pickleball. Who-Def. LSI Lighting, Pro XR Pickleball, and New Peepo.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, Ma. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here in the Franklin studio with our gold medalists, Vivian David and Irina Tereshchenko. I have a Irina Tereshchenko paddle here. Are you going to sign it? Do I get to take this home?
No, just to hold, because you told me you want to be like me, so I told you if you hold it for a little bit, you'll get closer.
I'm hoping I just kind of like absorb some of your powers. So an unbelievable job, guys. You avoided the double dip. You lost, of course, in 2 to Andrea Koop and Jessie Irvin. You did defeat them the first time you played them in 3 tough matches. So going into that tiebreaker match to 15, what did you guys discuss to change up that needed to happen?
More of patience, just kind of grinding it out, because we found ourselves caught on our speed ups. Like, I personally had problems seeing the ball in the beginning. Like, they sped it up, or we sped it up, and I wasn't ready for the counter. So really waiting a little bit more for that right opportunity, grinding out the points. The more I play personally, the better I feel after. So the reps really help me feel better as we play. And Irina played great. She played singles this morning. Congratulations on your gold. So I knew she was warm.
Absolutely, a double gold already here today for Irina Tereshchenko. Again, we've mentioned before, this is the first time partnership for you guys. It obviously went very well. What were some of, the strengths of both of your games that you feel like work so well together?
Well, I knew even after Jessie Irvin hit her probably 7th ATP, I know both of us were pretty strong mentally and we're able to rebound from it. And I think that's one of the things that we're probably are able to move past our mistakes or their great shots fairly quickly. That's what makes us a good team. And I just want to give credit to Jessie and Andrea. They played fantastic, super aggressive. And I want to thank the crowd. We had a good atmosphere. I think everybody enjoyed the match, and we really played our hearts out to entertain you guys. So thanks for being here. It was awesome. Good job.
We were indeed entertained. So on that note, an amazing crowd here at Legacy, beautiful stadium court. As a player, how much does that really help to kind of have, the crowd cheering you on after those amazing shots and just feel that energy?
Oh, it's huge. I mean, the crowd is amazing. Like, after a long rally, just to hear the applause and stuff, it definitely gets me energized. But personally, I'll say I usually lock into matches, so sometimes I don't even hear the crowd. But thank you, everyone.
Absolutely. A big congrats again to our gold medalists here in women's pro doubles, Irina Tereshchenko and Vivian David. So we will take a short break and be back with that men's pro doubles bronze medal match right after this. Again, congrats, ladies. And we'll be back with more action. Don't go anywhere, guys.
Love you, Matt Wright. Love you.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court. We are moments away from our next pro match here on Championship Court. We have our men's pro doubles bronze medal match kicking off right now. Spencer Smith and Callan Dawson taking on Dylan Frazier and Zane Navratil. This is sure to be a fierce matchup here to get to the gold medal match in our men's pro doubles division. Looks like Dylan Frazier and Zane Navratil will start us off serving on the near end. Dylan Frazier in blue, Zane Navratil in gray. Spencer Smith in the black on the far end, and Callan Dawson in the gray on the far end as well. This is game 1. I am so sorry, this is a gold medal match. I keep saying bronze. Quick hands there for Zane Navratil as he takes that one in the chest. The crowd goes wild. This is bronze. I apologize. I was like looking at the graphic. It's you know, it happens. It happens, guys.
Good.
A lot going on.
I was going
Apologies.
to ask.
Bronze medal match. This is indeed the bronze medal match. I thought I was right.
There's
Well, it's going to be just long.
The
Yep.
first lob from Dawson.
Yep, well known for those lobs, so we're
We'll
probably going to
see
see a
more.
lot of them. Zane Navratil already had a heartbreaker in his gold medal match earlier today in singles. Johnson Cola double dipped him.
Wow.
But looks like he's a brand new man here.
It's amazing ATP there.
Beautiful
Two-handed.
backhand. Mhm.
So deep in the court.
Really hooks it back into that back corner. Winner of this match heads to the gold medal match to take on Austin Gridley and J.W. Johnson.
Frazier there ready for that first attack by Dawson, but just can't quite get the next ball down. Dawson seems a little more aggressive than we usually see him. He's usually very methodical with his dinking. Seems like he's got a kind of a different plan of attack this time.
Of course, there is, you know, the pros and cons of having a championship Sunday where perhaps you had a lot of momentum, you were playing amazing
Right.
through your bracket, and then it's a new day. It's not just, you know, a new match. So that can certainly mean, you know, you could play entirely different
Right.
on Sunday than you had the whole bracket. So that can be a little tough, but it's also good to be able to rest up before playing these medal matches.
It gives you time to rest, gives you time to have extended time with your partner to talk through strategy. Maybe watch some tape.
Oh, nice pickup from Frazier.
It does give them the opportunity to maybe watch some previous matches, even from the tournament, to maybe come up with a plan. Yeah, great return there by Frazier. Puts the ball so deep there to Spencer Smith's backhand. Can't quite get it back.
Nice serve there from Navratil. Gets the return in the net from Dawson.
Yeah, he put so much into really all of his strokes, but you see the kind of leg kick that he does as he swings with right there again in his drive.
Navratil has some of the most fun drives when he has them. If you've seen still pictures, he's fully airborne
Right.
on some of his drives. Both feet in the air. Just really putting a lot of power behind those.
Good leave there by Dawson. Checking out Spencer Smith's shirt. Is that a half camo, half?
It is indeed.
It almost looks like two
He's wearing
shirts.
a crop top
Yeah,
because
it
you
looks
can't
like
see
he's
the
got
bottom
a.
half.
Looks like he's got a crop top over the camo. It's a new look.
John Friesner is our USA Pickleball certified referee for this bronze medal match.
Yeah,
A little
great.
too short on that lob from Dawson.
We saw
Navratil got
that.
the
Yeah, we
ups.
saw that yesterday a couple times, right? Over Deckel especially. Missed a couple of them short, but he will continue to do it. He'll get it dialed in. I'm sure we'll see more of those lobs.
Good cover there from Frazier on Navratil's Ernie.
Yeah.
Navratil tries to call him off that last one, but like we say, if you're going to hit an out ball, make sure you hit a winner. Nice Ernie there from Navratil. You saw on the replay. Brought to you by Head Pickleball. Oh. Takes out Callan Dawson there with that backhand from Frazier. Otherwise was definitely going long, but Dawson just couldn't quite get out of the way of it. We're tied at 4s here in game 1 of this bronze medal match. Another great cover from Frazier.
Yeah.
But that
Too
time,
much.
Nope. Can't cover that other sideline.
Now, you commented on this yesterday with Deckel going for Ernie's and sometimes not being able to do too much with them and how much of a advantage or disadvantage that was. Kind of see that a little bit with Zane. Went for 2 Ernie's, didn't quite get the ball maybe that he was looking for that he could put away, rather than just kind of bunting it at his opponent.
And catches
Yep.
Smith again. Otherwise, that ball's going out. And we talk a lot about, we kind of highlight players that are a little more unorthodox, one of which being Dylan Frazier. Doesn't have a racket sport background. He has some very interesting shot selections, really quick wrist flicks.
Right.
Kind of comes from a low position,
Right.
attacks balls with no backswing at all. And then Callan Dawson has, that really high grip on his paddle, very ping-pong-esque with a finger up on the paddle head. Definitely makes them a little more unpredictable because they don't have typical strokes, perhaps.
Right. Zane commented on his toss there. He didn't give himself a good toss, and instead of redoing it, he chose to hit it, put it in the net. And he quickly commented that it was a bad toss.
And again, you have a full 10 seconds. He doesn't need to rush. So I think sometimes, 10 seconds feels a lot shorter than it really is.
Right. And especially as someone who's been working on all those serves, he knows that. He knows he can have a second chance, but he's also does a great job hitting even a ball that is not tossed exactly like he wants it. So maybe he thought he could pull it off and just didn't. That's third time there that Dawson and Smith get hit by a ball that probably was going out. But
and you mentioned Dawson's being a little more aggressive than usual. And I don't know if it's working for him quite yet. He is so steady with dinks and those lobs.
Right.
I'm not necessarily, we would describe him as, you know, an aggressive player
Right.
looking to attack. So I think sometimes it's good to mix it up, but Navratil and Frazier seem to be handling them well.
You see he's kind of maybe going back to that, just more of a, not conservative because it's still a great weapon, but he's choosing to be a little more patient. Just ahead of that ball there by Dawson and overhits it. See Navratil looking for that Ernie.
Frazier does such a great job of covering for him though,
Right.
when he does go for that attempt. Great job by Dawson and Smith getting back in that. Ooh.
Gets away with one there. Smith leaves that ball, I'm sure, much higher than he would have liked, but Navratil puts it in the net.
All right, 8-5-2 here in game one of this bronze medal match.
See the little
Nice.
flick there by
Sees
Frazier.
that opening up the middle.
Right.
And
Dawson
again, he
was-
has that really low attack with the paddle that you don't even see coming.
And he can do it with his paddle kind of sideways, and he can do it with his paddle straight down, kind of like we've seen Gridley do.
Navratil takes one off the body this time.
Just misses.
Just misses, but I like Smith being aggressive there, kind of crashing the net.
Yeah, he did a great job. Yesterday we commented so much. He was kind of being targeted by Barr and Stone, but played just amazing. He was not intimidated in the least bit. Now we see that flick from Frazier, but Dawson was ready. Put the ball right at Navratil's feet.
I could definitely tell Navratil a little shocked that it came back.
Right.
I was surprised, wasn't quite ready and not able to recover. Navratil can't quite get on top of that ball as much as he needed to. You can see him there right after, kind of practicing the motion he needed
Right.
to do.
Ooh, Frazier gets caught sliding for that poach. They anticipated well. Dawson does a great job of just redirecting that ball. Good block there by Spencer Smith. keeping the ball low. Make for a difficult shot there for Navratil.
8-10-1 still on first serve.
Oh, there's a
Ooh, that's
lob,
gonna go
just
long.
misses, just overhit it a little bit.
And we talked too, you mentioned before, Callan Dawson has probably the greatest success lobbing cross court. The person that's cross court from him over their left shoulder usually. I'd love to see a timeout from Navratil and Frazier, but we don't have one, and Dawson and Smith looking to tie it up here. Very patient.
Oh, great attack there by Dawson. We talked a lot about this yesterday. Targeting that, you'll see that right shoulder of Frazier gets jammed right there.
We're tied at 10s here in game 1 of our bronze medal match.
Good hands battle there.
Oof, I don't agree with the no timeout
that
taken
was
really at any
insane.
point from Navratil and Frazier, as Smith and Dawson just came roaring back. They never even tried to really slow him down with that timeout. I think that was probably a mistake, but game 2 is coming up right after this, and we'll see if Frazier and Navratil can come back, force that game 3 right after this.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Welcome back to the action, everyone, here on Championship Court at the APP Mesa Open. It is Championship Medal Match Sunday here as we work our way through the medal rounds of our pro brackets. Game number 2 kicking off right now for our men's pro doubles bronze medal match. Dylan Frazier and Zane Navratil on the far end for game 2. Spencer Smith and Callan Dawson on the near end. Dawson and Smith taking game 1 after coming from behind 12-10. Do Navratil and Frazier have an answer here in game 2?
Great attack there by Smith. Right at Frazier's right shoulder. Sounded like he almost got that off his hand. Defending there. There's the lob. This time lands in.
Really nice
Ooh,
drop
Smith
from
maybe could have
Navratil.
taken that out of the air. Yeah, Smith says my bad. I think he called Dawson to take that first ball, probably realizing that should have been him. It kind of pulled Dawson out of position.
See, Navratil takes that step back to give himself more room to attack that ball after he lets it bounce.
Right. And again, short with that lob.
I'd like to hear a little more communication between Navratil and Frazier. You're seeing them kind of come a little close to
Right.
some mix-ups, especially in the middle about who's taking balls. And I think, you know, a brand new partnership, both of them want to go for those balls. So I think a little bit more talking would do them well.
It'll probably need to be Navratil. I don't know that Dylan is that vocal.
Agreed.
On the court or off the court or anywhere in between.
I think you see, you know, Zane Navratil plays a lot with Althoff
Right.
Merchant, and they talk a lot.
Right.
There's a lot of communication between those two. So, again, maybe that comes with time, and you learn, you know, how to communicate best with a new partner.
Yeah, and of course Zane is used to playing that right side because, I'm sorry, the left side with Althoff being a lefty. Certainly more than capable of playing the other side.
See, just there, like
right.
It's a little close
Just
to
some
somebody not
hesitation.
getting it.
Yeah. Good exchange there. Goes in Dawson's favor.
I'd really like to see, you know, Zane's, you know, a little bit trying to tell Frazier to shake it off. I'd like to see him a little more sort of actively, you know, trying to support him and pump him up, because Frazier can sometimes get in his head a little bit, get frustrated. So I'd like to see Zane be a little more like, you got it, shake it off.
Right,
Like,
right.
we got this. You know, really give him sort of some extra vocal support.
Yeah, that is, you know, that's great for our viewers, whether you are a rec player that tends to play maybe with the same group of people, same partner, or you're a tournament player. Your demeanor on the court goes a long way to support your partner. Oh, Zane looking for that.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, nice rally for
Great
them to
get
come out
there
on top of.
by Zane. There he goes. Very similar to the previous one, this time with a forehand versus a two-handed backhand, but
Ball was also very close to that line. Could
Yeah.
have potentially been out, but, you know, Zane's moving so fast, he plays it.
Another hit there on Smith, knowing the ball was going out, but again, so quick, it's hard to get out of the way.
Yeah, Zane puts that right into his body. Definitely seeing a little more patience from Frazier. It looks like they've definitely, he's not attacking too much, not trying to speed it up, being a little more patient, which I think will serve them well.
Right. By Dawson. Oh.
I mean, he didn't whiff it. He got a piece of paddle on it. But I almost wonder if him kind of jumping in the air to get that threw him off a little as well.
Right. Almost.
Sometimes it sounds like a jet is hovering above us.
Yeah, or
Like,
about to go
it
through
is.
the stadium.
I see it coming in to land. It's going super slow. Wow. Apologies, everyone. Fighter jet. I can't even hear myself think right now.
Yeah, certainly. I'm sure this facility will never get complaints about noise.
Oh, two of them just back to back, just coming in low and slow. Whew.
Ball gets called out.
I think that was indeed a little bit long. Oh, okay. I can hear myself again. Ooh.
Nice
get
from
good
Smith.
get from Smith.
Oh. That time Zane took his time, did not hit that toss. It felt like was not right where he wanted it.
Another error there from
Two
Smith.
errors there on the back end. Typically very steady with that backhand. Havertil gets jammed there by Dawson, right at the hip. Oh, almost.
Four, 6-1 here in game 2 of our bronze medal match.
Just misses. Crashing in there is Dawson.
Havertil and Frazier have to win this second game and force a game 3 if they want a chance at that gold medal. Oh, everyone waiting for the perfect time to attack. And Navratil finally gets it after some really good patience all around by all 4 of these players.
Good job by Frazier being ready for that ball.
You also notice Frazier stands very upright. He has sort of a
Right.
very upright position at all times. You don't see him getting, you know, too low. That is his style of play.
Yeah, we talked about kind of ready position. Some players kind of keep their paddle low. Others keep it more sort of in front of their kind of belly button, their waist. They, of course, have great hands, very quick to react.
I think we have a question about whether or not the ref called it correctly about first or second server. It looks like when Frazier went to serve, he was a little unsure if that was the correct score that was called by our referee.
So
All right, so we're gonna bring our players together. Looks like there was potentially a wrong score called. I think the discussion is whether or not they will replay that point or not.
see, Dawson has reached for kind of his upper hamstring
he was
a couple
over
of
here
times, and then he
stretching it
came
out a
over
little bit.
here
Mhm.
to stretch. He might have kind of tweaked something there. Hopefully it's nothing that is going to prevent him from being able to move and do what he needs to do, but certainly he's feeling something. He's reached a couple times for it. Try to stretch it. You see him right there kind of moving it around a little bit.
Looks like a very civil discussion is going on here about what the issue was and what to do. And I think there was an incorrect server called in terms of first or second server, which was then caught. Fortunately, Frazier didn't kind of catch it until he was serving already, and you could tell he kind of thought that was the case, but served anyway. So, looks like we're going to replay that because Frazier's serving from the same side again.
Great shot there up the line, up the middle.
Medal announcement 4.0 50 mixed doubles. Bronze medalists Karen Perk and Steve Taylor. Silver medalists Elizabeth F. Jones and Jim Stapleton. And your gold medalist Wendy Warwick for Schwarzenberger. Please report to the medal stand and receive your medal.
Oh my gosh. I'm not sure what happened there.
Swings and misses there after 2 great attacks. He lost it somehow.
There was a slight, he thought Frazier was maybe going to hit it as well. Ooh, a little up the middle fusion there as Dawson's crashing the net.
Yep. Look, he maybe was anticipating something on the sideline. And it was leaning that way.
Another lob from Dawson. That one is long First one was tracked down by Navertil. Did no one give them the memo that we're playing pickleball today and take this somewhere else?
You know,
Angle there from Navertil.
Good job.
Pulls Dawson wide. Can't quite get a good paddle on it. Oof.
Nice attack by Navertil at that right hip of Dawson to take the second game. We are going to a third and final game.
Indeed, Fraser Navertil able to make those adjustments here in game 2. Force this third game. We'll take a short break. Game number 3 coming your way here in the men's pro doubles bronze medal match right after this.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, Ma. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back, everybody. Game 3 of our pro men's doubles bronze medal match kicking off right now. Dylan Fraser and Zane Navertil taking game 2 to force this third game tiebreaker. They will be on the near end to start game 3. Callan Dawson and Spencer Smith on the far end will switch ends at 6. And a good start here for Navertil and Fraser. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditi here bringing you all this action courtside today.
Just misses there on that inside out backhand. Court pretty much fully shaded at this point. Sun not really an issue for the players. For us, on the other hand, we're still getting cooked. But
I am absolutely
but no one
overdone right now.
But no one cares about that.
Stick a fork in me. I am very done. The turkey is dry now.
There's that lob, perfectly placed. Great job by Frazier running him
Frazier.
down. He was just unsure of where Navratil was going to go. Navratil says, my bad.
Stayed in the middle.
Yeah, you kind of see not choosing a side.
Not know where to go,
Yep.
Fortunately. John Friesner is our referee again for this bronze medal match. Good hands there from Frazier.
Serve gets called out. Much easier for the partner at the kitchen line to be able to see that rather than the person returning it.
Oh my gosh, he gets it back.
Great get there.
Oof.
Defending that overhead.
Frazier just a couple times, if we can see the last one, see here's the lob. Navratil stretches to get it. Dawson gets it back. Frazier a couple times, if he's had a couple hands battles, sometimes that last one kind of seems like he just gets a little lazy on it, just kind of lets his arm be a little too soft, a little too loose, doesn't stay fully engaged, and sometimes that's why I think that last one kind of dumps into the net.
Right.
After a couple good ones before that.
Oh, get some net love, as we've been saying, there for Smith on that drive. Again, it was going to be a good drive, but certainly probably they were going to get a paddle on it.
Nice deep return there from Frazier. Causes that third shot drop to go in the net.
Smith is there. Tried to drop it. Could have maybe attacked it. Chose to try to reset it, but couldn't pull it off.
Nice job by Navratil.
Good leave there. Ball is gone in the bleachers. Little coaching tip, you've seen some of these returns go really deep, and so making for a difficult third shot drop. If you are being pushed back and you're on your back foot, you got to add a little more pace, a little more lift on that drop, as you see these players doing. Frazier giving Dawson a little bit of his own medicine there with the lob.
Nice speed up there from Frazier.
Great shot right at that spot that we've been talking about. Kind of the ribs there on the right side of Dawson.
A little too far of a reach there for Dawson.
Yeah, he had
in the kitchen.
Had him scrambling, but just was not able to keep the ball in play. Too deep. Timeout called. Oh, somebody took a spill coming off his bleachers. Don't worry, sir, it was not on camera. See if Evertill and Frazier can get to 6 on the turn here. Oh, and Evertill goes for that ATP. Turned into an ITP instead. Into the post. Couldn't quite clear it. Yeah, there seemed to be a little bit of an opening there between Smith and Dawson. I think Navratil saw that, was trying to hit it right between them, but hit it a little too close to Dawson. He was able to block it back and miss return there. Quick point.
4-5-1. Dawson and Smith looking to tie it up here in game 3.
Good job by Navratil anticipating that ball. Being well out. Lets it go. Oh, gone again in the bleachers. Players don't love to switch balls that often. Of course, if there's a crack, it's one thing, but sometimes balls can be a little different from each other. And Frazier go for that speed up there up the middle, but Smith was ready.
Frazier and Navratil doing a really great job of when they attack going at the body of either Dawson or Smith. It really makes it difficult to get it, especially when they're both up at that kitchen line, so close together, even less time to react. And Navratil and Frazier are having some success with that, getting to 6 first here in this Game 3 tiebreaker of our men's pro doubles bronze medal match. Dawson and Smith will now conclude this third game and the match on the near end. Dylan Frazier and Zane Navratil head to the far end. Six, 4-2.
Oh, great job there by Spencer, anticipating, looking for that Ernie. Was able to see an opening. Notice how long he waits until Frazier's looking down at his paddle to make his move. Two great plays back to back by Smith there. He's certainly much more emotional than Dawson. Gets pumped up.
Ooh.
A bit of a roll here.
Bit of a mishit there from Callan Dawson.
You saw that wind up there from some Navratil. Wasn't worried about hiding his attack.
Smith and Dawson are just handling these speed ups so well.
There's another lob. Stays in.
Randy Steiner, all Portis. Get first of all, Tim Campbell. We're looking for you at the medal stand.
Just misses.
Frazier.
He made a.
Ready
Smith's
for
made a few really good backhands, but he misses that one on the tape. Great spot by Dawson, jamming or putting it at Navratil's feet. Sums up with the ball. We need to switch it. Ask the ref to check it for a crack. Gonna change balls.
Again, very close. Game 3 here. Game 1 was also very close. Smith and Dawson came from behind to win 12-10.
Dawson missing.
Looks like
Return.
another close game 3 here to finish out this bronze medal match.
Dawson goes for the speed up, gets some help from the net. Skips over Navratil's paddle.
Nine, 7-1, 2 points away from heading to that gold medal match where Austin Gridley and J.W. Johnson are waiting. That match coming up after this. Our players will have a little break in between.
Again, Smith with that backhand ready to counter attack. Was able to knock it down.
And again, no timeout here from Navratil and
Right.
Frazier.
Lob. Ooh.
That is called partnership right there. Navratil can't reach that overhead, but Frazier already on his way back. Gets it, and Navratil with the attack.
Smith pulls a Roditi swinging at an out ball into the stands.
Massive side out for Frazier and Navratil here.
Such a tough shot. That is
wow.
That is such a hard shot to hit, an inside out backhand with so much angle. Oh.
Navratil doesn't let that ball get up and over him this time. And we'll get a paddle on it quickly. 8-10-2.
Still no timeout. If you don't take it at 10, I don't know when you do.
Good communication on that switch. Oh.
Got a couple chances
3
there.
match points avoided here.
Frazier comes over on the poach. And Dawson ready. Dawson cheats way over to that backhand. Anything at his body.
A little more angle perhaps from Frazier on that.
Yeah.
Ernie would have done him some good. So it hits it right at Dawson. Ooh, the error from Smith on that drive.
That was a timeout.
And one of these teams capitalizing on those timeouts. They get within 1. They will be on second serve when we come back from this timeout. Again, I don't think we'll see Spencer Smith and Callan Dawson chatting during their timeout.
Right.
Seems to be their particular style. Looks like we might be having a ball switch, perhaps. Navratil making sure they're okay with it.
Dawson reaching for that hamstring. It's hard to tell during the play. It doesn't seem to have impeded him, but we don't know. We don't know what he's feeling, but he certainly continues to reach for it.
All right, 9-10-2 Navratil with the serve.
It's a short return there.
Wow, that save from Navratil in the middle of that rally is what kept them alive in the first place. But Frazier doing some amazing defense in that back corner.
You see that flick just there with her wrist.
And we are all tied up at 10s, just like in game 1.
Yeah, some miscommunication there as to who was going to take that ball. Now we have a match point the other way. Oh, Dawson just able to get out of the way of that ball. Jam Smith there.
It's going to be long. And they are not able to put any points on the board during that serve, leaving Navratil and Frazier with 2 more match point opportunities here to head to that gold medal match.
On hold. They need one more here for a chance to tie it up. Moving the ball around so much, working every corner.
My anxiety is through the roof right now. Goodness gracious.
Great point. Dawson so patient, moving the ball corner to corner.
Oh, it's a nail biter, folks.
They got what they wanted.
Going for that poach, being aggressive here.
Yep. Yeah, we see Dawson going back to Frazier. He's gotten beat a couple times on those attacks, but this time he gets the best of him.
Definitely trying to target Frazier on the speed ups.
Yeah, we see that high backhand by Dawson. One of the things that you're not able to do quite as much with that high grip is get as much wrist and pop on those.
Match point for Callan Dawson and Spencer Smith.
Wow.
And Frazier a little impatient with the speed up, but what a match here. Games 1 and 2 going right to the bitter end. A big congrats to our bronze medalists, Zane Navratil and Dylan Frazier. They put up quite a fight, but Spencer Smith and Callan Dawson managed to come out on top just barely, but they're headed to our gold medal match to take on Austin Gridley and J.W. Johnson. That's going to be coming up next. Don't go anywhere. You're not going to want to miss it. I'll be in the Franklin studio next with Callan Dawson and Spencer Smith before they get warmed up, take a little break before the gold medal. But we return with more action right after this.
Welcome to the APP Mesa Open at Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona. This is the first tour stop of 2022 for the APP Tour and promises to be 4 days of epic battles on the court. Join us for all the action as we bring you coverage straight through to Championship Sunday. The APP Mesa Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, the presenting sponsor of the APP Tour and official court shoe. Franklin Pickleball. Who Def. LSI Lighting. Pro XR Pickleball, and New Peepo.
Why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
And Spencer Smith, you guys are heading to the gold medal match after this to take on Austin Gridley and J.W. Johnson. You guys kind of battled, especially in games 1 and 3 in that bronze medal match. What was the game plan coming into this to come out on top?
As far as game plan, was really just we didn't really want to target any specific person, because when you try that, sometimes the shots get a little awkward. So we just want to try to move both of them as much as possible, mix up our dinks as much as possible, and kind of play textbook pickleball and just hit the shot that came to us.
All right. You guys seem to play a little more aggressive than sometimes you in the past, here and there. Did you guys try to kind of ramp it up just a little bit, knowing, who you were playing?
Yeah, I think we just try to be really aggressive with our dinks, and if it's high attack, but we also know we have really good hands and we can handle their attacks too, so we just try to stay in the moment and go from there.
All right, you guys have a short break before heading into that gold medal match. Knowing you're playing Austin Gridley and J.W. Johnson, what's going to be sort of your strategy going into that match?
It's honestly probably the same thing, Let's try to move our dinks around, and like Spencer said, instead of just moving the dink around, try to be a little more aggressive with the dinks to kind of push them left or right to create some openings.
All right, excellent. Well, congrats, guys. You'll take a little rest here before that gold medal match, so good luck in that. We'll see that coming up next. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll have that gold medal match right after this.
Go again. Until you strike just right. Until the ball sings. Until the other guy blinks. Until the court's clear. And the sun sets. Until you see it in your sleep. And wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss. Until you can't lose. Go again. And again.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
New People Pickleball.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
people pickleball.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back, everyone, here to Championship Court. Lauren McLaughlin here. We have just a few more minutes left before we're going to kick off in our men's pro doubles gold medal match. So our players just have a couple more minutes of warming up time. We have Austin Gridley and J.W. Johnson on court right now playing a little warm-up game with Jocelyn de Villiers and a gentleman who I do not know, so I will not pretend to know his name. It might be Steve. We'll say it's Steve. So we have just a couple more minutes left. Callan Dawson and Spencer Smith taking a little time after their bronze medal win in 3 games to get a little rest. So stay tuned, stay in those seats. We'll be right back after this short break with our men's pro doubles gold medal match. And then we have 2 more matches left today, our mixed doubles bronze medal match followed by the gold. And then we will be signing off here at the APP Mesa Open for our first stop of 2022. Next week is our APP Masters Tournament, which is the culmination of our 2021 season. So that will be a super fantastic event in Boca Raton, Florida. Please plan to join us all weekend long. We're going to have some big names, some big pickleball, and some big announcements coming from the APP Tour, MLP, and some other special guests. So thank you so much again for joining us all weekend here as we kick off the 2022 pickleball season. We'll take a short break and be right back with that gold medal match after this.
Welcome to the APP Mesa Open at Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona. This is the first tour stop of 2022 for the APP Tour and promises to be 4 days of epic battles on the court. Join us for all the action as we bring you coverage straight through to Championship Sunday. The APP Mesa Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, the presenting sponsor of the APP Tour and official court shoe. Franklin Pickleball, Who-Def, LSI Lighting, Pro XR Pickleball, and New Peepo.
Welcome back once again to Championship Court here at Legacy Sports Complex in Mesa, Arizona at Bell Bank Park. Lauren McLaughlin along with Daniel Roditti here all day for our medal match Sunday here at the APP Mesa Open in Mesa, Arizona. Again, we've had some pretty amazing pickleball weather here, like Arizona in the winter time. It's very cool in the morning, warms up to really a perfect low 70s, partly sunny, and then cools off a little bit in the evenings as well. So really great pickleball weather. No humidity, of course, here in Arizona in the desert. So it's been a pretty fantastic weekend so far. We have just a few matches left to go here this weekend to conclude our first APP Tour stop of 2022. Again, coming up next, we have our men's pro doubles gold medal match. We're going to have Spencer Smith and Callan Dawson, who just defeated Zane Navratil and Dylan Frazier in the bronze, taking on winner bracket gold medal match participants Austin Gridley and J.W. Johnson, who are so far undefeated through the men's pro doubles bracket. Again, like we've mentioned earlier, if Gridley and Johnson are able to win the 2 out of 3 portion of our gold medal match, they will be the gold medalists. However, if Dawson and Smith are able to capture that 2 out of 3 game portion of this gold medal match, it will force again a tiebreaker match to 15, which we've seen 2 times already here today. Again, we'll have 2 remaining matches after this one, our bronze and gold medal matches for our pro mixed doubles. Thank you guys so much again for joining us, whether you're on YouTube or Facebook. Had a lot of you joining us. It's been awesome to read the chat and see everything you guys are talking about. And again, myself and Daniel Roditi having a fabulous time bringing you these matches here on Championship Court. The crowd has been phenomenal. Several hundred people here at Legacy Sports Complex cheering on these players. Extremely high-level pro pickleball we're seeing here this weekend. Some very exciting matchups. We, of course, just saw Smith and Dawson in that bronze, very tight bronze medal match.
Right.
Went 3, both games 1 and 3, very close, right down to the end. So we'll see if that momentum and the warm-up time of that previous match maybe carries into this gold medal match. I'm sure Gridley and Johnson have been spending a lot of time warming up, perhaps on an outer court here today, paying attention to what's been going on. I'm sure they watched a little bit of that bronze medal match as well. So what can we expect? We, of course, saw Gridley and J.W. Johnson just really dominate yesterday in the first portion of our bracket that we played through. Gridley, of course, very unusual style, a little unorthodox, but he just played absolutely phenomenally yesterday. And a well-deserved place in the gold medal match here for himself and partner J.W. Johnson. What can we expect to see from these 2?
Well, you know, it'll be interesting. A couple things. I was talking to Callan here during the break. We saw him stretching that hamstring, definitely dealing with a hamstring issue on his left leg. We couldn't tell from watching that it, affected him much, but obviously he kept reaching for it, was stretching, was spending a lot of time during that break after winning that bronze medal match, stretching, dealing with it. So there's certainly something there. I don't know how much it will affect him. I am curious to see how Austin Gridley will be playing today. He was on fire yesterday. I mean, the guy could not miss. He was targeted throughout the day because he's playing with J.W. Johnson, one of the best players in the world, but he handled it so well.
Really
I'm just
rose to the
wondering,
occasion.
I'm wondering what the next day, is it going to continue? Sometimes, you never know what could happen. A different day, maybe he's not as on point, but he may continue to be play as well as he did yesterday. So I'm really curious to see how he's going to do here.
Absolutely. We have the double trouble referee team of Jim Ryan and Vicky Ryan. Jim will be our first referee while Vicky is backup second referee. And we're off and running. J.W. Johnson and Austin Gridley on the near end to start. Spencer Smith and Callan Dawson on the far end. And also, we mentioned Spencer Smith and Callan Dawson are warm, certainly from that previous matchup. But do Gridley and Johnson, they're very fresh. They haven't been playing yet today, so perhaps they have a slight advantage not having played and not being tired at all really here.
Right.
We'll see as this plays out. Really interesting to see they're going to J.W. Johnson right away, almost exclusively here in this first rally.
Yeah, and it could be that that Smith he's very comfortable with that cross court backhand slice. I think that's his preferred shot. So I think he's maybe choosing what he's comfortable with versus who he's hitting against. Certainly, he's not afraid to dink with Johnson there.
Absolutely. They mentioned in their interview they're not necessarily targeting anybody. It's just playing the game they want to play.
Right. See Dawson missing with the lob there.
Nice poach there from Dawson, getting aggressive, coming over there.
Yeah, ball probably going out, but again, as we've said, it's just not a lot of time to react.
1-1-2.
He does it again, catches Gridley. We'll see if he continues to go at him with that backhand of Dawson.
Gridley had some really quick hands yesterday throughout their matches, so again, this is a new day.
Side out.
There's the quick hands from Gridley on that exchange.
We saw a lot of that yesterday. I think Smith tried to do what Dawson had just done a couple times, but wasn't successful.
And I love the happy feet from Austin Gridley. Those feet are never still.
Yeah, I saw a
Even
couple
just back
comments.
here.
Yeah.
Just back here waiting for the serve. He's dancing around. He's moving those feet constantly. I love it.
Oh, great attack there by Johnson.
I'll definitely look to see J.W. Johnson attack and poach if he feels he has the opportunity.
Great.
Beautifully done.
Great shot there by Gridley. See him walking fast. He's ready to go. He's been waiting. He's
like
been waiting for this match.
If it was a kid, you'd say they had ants in their pants.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got a foot fault on J.W. Johnson. You can see him kind of grimace to himself.
That's about,
unfortunately,
the most amount of emotion you're going to see out of him.
Yep. Some big ups there from Austin Gridley. Getting that lob from Dawson and then a great angle drop volley there.
Yeah, I was curious if that was going to hurt Dawson's hamstring even more. I was kind of watching him after, but he seems okay. He didn't reach for it.
That was more an inner thigh stretch on that splits he attempted over there.
Yeah.
Net cords there in the middle of that rally. Threw things off just a little bit.
3-6-2.
So a lot of those Ernies from Gridley yesterday.
Right.
We'll see if he's going to do the same here. Love it. Austin Gridley fired up, coming out on top of that hands battle with Callan Dawson. Forces that error from Dawson. Oh, nice pick up from Johnson.
Yeah, Smith trying to, since he got the other two back, trying to push him back even farther, but of course he was too far behind the line.
Dawson's ready for that one.
Yep.
Quick backhand put away.
The other thing that is tough for Smith, missed serve there for Smith and Dawson, coming out of such a tight bronze medal match, so emotional. You have to start all over in the gold medal match, and it could just, you know, sometimes it takes a little bit of time to get in the flow and get into that game. Because as we talked about yesterday, it's not just physically exhausting, it's mentally. The mental part of it, I think, is even more so out of those tight matches.
A little precarious on the Ernie from Gridley. And J.W. Johnson is there to cover for him, but dumps that next one in the net.
Once again, you see Dawson attacking with that backhand at Gridley. Has been successful most of the time. I think he's going to be looking to do that more when he gets a chance. Here Gridley calling JW to take those. That's great defense. That's staying in. Great defense there by Smith. I mean, it was such a long point, you almost forget that he got the great get on Johnson's overhead.
Anticlimactic to end that amazing rally with so much drama in the middle.
There it is again. Dawson is going to be looking to continue to attack Gridley straight on. Gridley calls for a timeout.
This is a good timeout, I think, as Spencer Smith and Callan Dawson within one here after Gridley and Johnson looked like they were feeling really good, rolling there for a while. See that Gridley was very pumped up, fired up, yelling a lot. So it looks like right now he's really got to make the adjustments on those attacks from Dawson. That seems to be where he's getting jammed up a little bit here right now.
What I anticipate is that he's probably going to try to work the middle a little bit more, not try to hit where Dawson can use that backhand to attack, maybe go middle, obviously cross court a little bit more, but maybe anticipating the attack. You may see him slide back just a little bit when Dawson has that backhand out of the air. He might take a quick step back just to be ready.
Let's see if Gridley does indeed kind of make those adjustments here coming out of this timeout. 7-8-2, game number 1 of our gold medal match. It's a little too soft there from J.W. Johnson on that dink.
We see that Dawson and Smith are choosing to stay in that setup, which makes sense. They're having success. I anticipate Smith is going to be switching. There he goes. Smith does a great job defending, counter-attacking at Johnson there.
Yeah, like you mentioned, I almost think Gridley, as long as he dinks, right in front of Dawson or kind of to the middle, it keeps him out of that danger zone on the sideline there for his backhand speed
Right.
up.
You see Gridley move back as soon as it went to Dawson's backhand there. There, he moved back again.
Yep, giving a little cushion.
Yep. Smart thing to do.
Kind of got that ball that he wanted up high. He
Right.
just was too
Right.
flat when he hit that second ball instead of getting on top of it and putting it down.
This time
Nice
he
job.
was ready with an Ernie. You don't see that very often, defending the attack with an Ernie, but he did a great job.
All right, Gridley once again comes out on top. Bit of a risky speed up. But I'm a little surprised J.W. Johnson isn't being a little more aggressive. Try for maybe a couple more poaches.
Oh, just leaves that one. They did a great job of scrambling and getting themselves back into position, but just leaves it short.
A little long there. Still tied. Oh, excuse me. 9-8-2 now.
Great job by Johnson being patient. Of course, letting that ball carry a little bit further out. You see him wait.
Especially after it clips that net. It's
Yes.
so close. He has no other option
Right.
but to go around the post
Yeah.
and waits till the last second. Make sure he can get that clearance. Game point here for Gridley and Johnson.
Yeah, Gridley knows Dawson is looking for those corners, so he knows he can anticipate that Ernie a little bit more.
We'll change your half 2 minutes.
Well done. Gridley and Johnson hang on and are able to take game one here in the gold medal match. A little smile out of J.W. Johnson. We'll take a short break and be right back. Game number 2 of this men's pro doubles gold medal match when we return.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
Welcome back, everyone, to the APP Tour Mesa Open, hosted by Vivian David and Deckel Barr. We are here on Championship Court. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditi with you for our men's pro doubles gold medal match. Game number 2 is kicking off right now. Callan Dawson and Spencer Smith serving first on the near end. Austin Gridley and J.W. Johnson on the far end. Took game 1 11-8. I'm sure they would love to get that gold medal in 2 games. Spencer Smith was, you know, a little ways off that kitchen line.
Yeah.
That dink just a little short.
Yeah, it was interesting. You know, Smith seems to really like that left side. He's very comfortable with his slice backhand dink, but because they were having some success with the matchup with Dawson in front of Gridley, they started stacking that way. Let's see if they continue to do that or if they switch it up. Oh, this time Gridley
just keeps that in.
Clips the net, lands right on that back line.
2-0-1.
Oh, Gridley
took a
on
knee.
one knee there.
Took a knee for that ATP. Let's watch it again in slow-mo.
It was almost a Vivian-esque kind of trying to will it in there.
Well done.
Good job by Dawson to push Gridley back until he got what he was looking for there.
3-0-2.
Good leave there. Johnson was calling for Gridley to let that one go.
It's the loudest I've ever heard J.W. Johnson on court ever. I actually heard him over
Right.
here.
He does
try
speak.
And call Gridley off that ball. Oh, we're gonna
0-3-1.
0-3-1 here in game 2 of our gold medal match. Again, coming up next, we will have our mixed pro doubles bronze medal match followed by the gold. So definitely don't go anywhere. 2 amazing matches still to come here.
Just back on that return.
1-3-2.
Saw Johnson being a little more aggressive, coming over in front of Gridley a little more than we've seen so far to take some dinks kind of on his side. We'll see if that trend continues.
Good defense by Smith. Those flicks there by Johnson.
Amazing defense from both Smith and Dawson.
Oh,
That's not coming back.
Super Ernie there. Might have gone out, but it's more fun to hit it.
Again, that sort of warrior yell from Austin Gridley with another ATP. That time, Dawson gets there to try to defend it, knowing what happened last time. Talking to Gridley and Johnson yesterday after their win in the winter bracket final, Austin told me he's hungry for success.
Yeah.
He is really, you know, wants this, and you can definitely see that in his body language, vocalization. So I'm sure he can taste it at this moment.
Absolutely.
Quick hands there from Dawson.
Yeah, ready. Dawson was ready. Slid to his left, anticipating that speed up by Gridley.
Good focus there from Johnson.
Yeah, they seem to be pretty dialed in. I have not seen Dawson go back to that backhand attack at Gridley in this game. Of course, he maybe hasn't felt like he had the opportunity to do it, the right ball. Let's see if he gets one and takes advantage of it.
And again, that roll on the net leaves J.W. Johnson with no other option but that ATP. And he goes with a really nice angle.
Yeah,
past
Dawson
Smith.
almost gets that rare that the partner on the opposite half of the court has a chance at the ATP. Dawson almost gets it back.
Again, if Austin Gridley and J.W. Johnson are able to take this second game, they will be our gold medalists outright coming through the winner bracket, and they will be undefeated through the men's pro doubles bracket. Callan Dawson and Spencer Smith must win this second game in order to force that tiebreaker third game, and then they must win that to force a tiebreaker match to 15, and then they must win that. So they still have a daunting road ahead of them here to try and get that gold medal. We'll see if
Team, 1 timeout remaining.
they can dig deep and have enough left in the tank here.
Yeah, I'm expecting them to maybe take some chances here. You don't have anything to lose. You're down 8-1. You're already down a game. You got to try to force the issue a little bit to see if you get a timeout. We'll see if they maybe look for a speed up a little sooner.
Yes, there's a fighter jet landing on the court. It's landing on center court right now. Everybody clear out.
So loud.
So That's happening again.
My ears were vibrating.
Oof.
Crowd turned around, looked up. They didn't know what was going on. All right, we see some little more aggressive there by Dawson. Of course, he had a better ball to attack, so he took his chance there. They need to put some points together here. We see that again.
Yep,
this time he goes to Johnson. And we talked about this yesterday, that Gridley was so dialed in that we saw, you know, teams going a little bit to Johnson, a little more, just to see if they would have better results. See the lob there.
Nice drop from Johnson. Work their way back up to that line.
Dawson and Smith are switched now to the other side. Smith got the ball that he wanted. He normally makes that attack right there, but just leaves it on the tape. Missed opportunity. Gridley ready, anticipating that attack. Knew Smith was going to come right at him. He was ready.
Gold medal
Great
match
counter.
point here for Austin Gridley and J.W. Johnson.
Not quite yet. One saved. Oh, Gridley goes for the ATP for the gold medal. He would have loved for that ball to drop in there.
He would have absolutely lost his mind.
Yes, we would have heard a hurt.
It would have gone in, but Spencer Smith's there.
Yeah, we would have heard a big yeah from him. You'll have to wait. Great shot by Smith. Gets jammed there on that right hip, but is able to slide to his left and block it behind Gridley. Still a long way to go, but anything can happen. We've seen it before. Again, Gridley knew it was coming. He sat on that backhand.
Good coverage of the middle there.
Smith almost thought the match was over. He was going to the net to touch paddles and realized it was only a side out. We're still live. Still have a chance here.
They're getting a new ball though. All right, 2 more gold medal match points here for Gridley and Johnson.
See really how excited he is.
He's just
he can barely stay in his shoes. There it is. Wow, subdued. I thought it was going to.
I think if he had gotten that
yes.
final one, it would have been maybe a little more crazy. But Austin Gridley and J.W. Johnson get the job done in 2 decisive games here. Second more than the first. But a big congrats to Spencer Smith and Callan Dawson, our silver medalists here today in men's pro doubles at the APP Mesa Open. This will be Austin Gridley's first ever gold medal at the pro level.
I was just going to ask.
So
it's
I'm sure
kind of
he
like
is,
Sincola today.
a little, seems a little unemotional now, but I'm sure he's beside himself.
Ecstatic,
so
yeah.
we are
Good
going to
for
take a
him.
short break, and we'll be back with that mixed pro doubles bronze medal match when we return. I'll go chat with our winners in our Franklin studio before then, but don't go anywhere. 2 amazing matches still to come right after this.
Welcome to the APP Mesa Open at Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona. This is the first tour stop of 2022 for the APP Tour and promises to be 4 days of epic battles on the court. Join us for all the action as we bring you coverage straight through to Championship Sunday. The APP Mesa Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, the presenting sponsor of the APP Tour and official court shoe. Franklin Pickleball. Who-Def. LSI Lighting. Pro XR Pickleball. And New Peepo.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone, to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with our gold medalists in men's pro doubles. Look at that smile. Austin Gridley and J.W. Johnson. Look at smile, too. You just won gold. You're like, whatever. I'm used to this. Austin, first ever gold medal in a pro bracket. How are you feeling?
Wonderful. I'm very happy, and I hope to get used to this.
Absolutely. You said yesterday you were hungry for success, really putting in the work to get here. We could tell at the end of that match you were kind of ramping up as you knew it was within your sights. How did you feel today went coming into a new day?
I felt like yesterday I started each match slow, so I tried to come in fighting harder. So I think I came in hot and then I ended even hotter.
You sure did. Hot. J.W. Johnson, you said yesterday, of course, you don't mind being that supportive partner. As Gridley got picked on a little bit, do you feel like that was still the strategy here today for you to be there to support?
I mean, yeah, we just basically did the same strategy as yesterday. Adjusted it a little bit. Sometimes me on the right a little bit, but for the most part I was on the left, and try not to get picked on, so that worked.
All right, well, congrats, you guys. Gold medalists here. Absolutely phenomenal job. Hopefully, again, we'll see you on some more podiums here in the near future. But congrats again, you guys played amazing, got it done in 2. Don't go anywhere, though. We have our mixed bronze and gold medal matches still to come. A big congrats again to these guys. Do you want to give a shout out to anybody?
I'd like to give a shout out to my wife, Rachel Gridley, and my OG coach, Mickey Napton.
Shout out to your mother, who's right there, I think.
I mean, I guess, I don't know, but Yobo and Damian Spizzo too, so.
Julie Johnson, did you see that? He was just like, moms donate. Who cares, moms? All right, well, congrats again, guys. We'll be right back after this with our mixed pro doubles bronze medal match. Don't go anywhere.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
New People Pickleball.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball.
I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
Welcome back to Championship Court. Lauren McLaughlin and Daniel Roditi here with our first mixed pro medal match. We have a bronze medal match here to start. Our participants are Dylan Frazier and Lauren Stratman, taking on Deckel Barr and Vivian David. So this will be a great matchup. We, of course, have David and Barr both in Dreamlands in Dripping Springs, Texas now. They get to play and drill together a lot. I believe we have a first-time partnership between Lauren Stratman and Dylan Frazier. They may have played one other time.
I think they have, yeah.
Minimally, but
right.
Of course, this is our bronze medal match. So winner of this heads to the gold medal match where they will face Jocelyn DeVilliers and Jessie Irvin. Marie Creed is our USA Pickleball Certified referee for this match. Again, just 2 matches here to go today to conclude our first tour stop of the 2022 season. It has been phenomenal. Beautiful facility here at Legacy Sports Complex in Mesa, Arizona. Beautiful weather, beautiful stadium court, and some amazing pickleball, as we would expect with all these amazing players. All right, Lauren Stratman and Dylan Frazier will start us off on the near end. Serving to Vivian David and Dekel Bar on the far end. Game 1 underway. I thought that was just wide, but it didn't look like Frazier and Stratman were able to get a good eye on that, so by default needs to be called in.
Yeah, Frazier kind of looked at Stratman kind of with his finger up as if asking if she saw it out, but they weren't sure. Good dig by Bar. Ooh.
Ooh. Bar whipping that two-handed backhand there.
Ripping that backhand. We've talked about the two-handed backhand, very common on the women's side, but certainly several men hit with two hands. Great shot there by Bar.
Looks like he hit it super hard, but he didn't. He just came up underneath it, rolling it, dropping it in the back of the court.
A little bit of an off speed. It's almost like they expected him to hit it harder, and he just placed it perfectly. David looking for that Ernie, knowing that Bar can cover so much court. So can we get that ball? Looks like we can get it.
We can indeed. And again, you're going to see Dekel Bar. You could see him there. He was well over the center line on Vivian David's side. You're going to see him doing that the entire match. Really making himself big in the middle of that court.
Frazier going behind Bar. Probably got a smile still from David, of course. He wasn't hit that hard, but just caught her off guard. Of course, Bar with that big serve. Great eye there by Frazier. Tough ball to let go. Impossible for some of us.
Yeah, Dekel Bar doesn't put a lot of stuff on his serve, but it's just a massive serve.
Just a big serve, yeah. Nice job by Stratman. Arrow there by Bar, just popping it up. Yeah, and on his serve, he, like you said, it's not so much any other kind of side spin, but it's got that top spin. He leans into the court as he hits it. I've been on the receiving end on the singles, and it's a pretty big serve to try to return. And Dylan Frazier was there, but just couldn't quite put it back in play. Well, I think this is going to be my last match before I have to head home.
Say it
so I
ain't
want to
so.
thank you for
absolutely
allowing me to do this. It's been a lot of fun.
It's been my pleasure. Yes, you have a long drive ahead of you back to Southern California.
Yep.
So, gotta get going at a good time here. It's a little long on that serve from Frazier. Looked a little hairy there for Deckelbar for a minute, but I think he's okay.
Gas from all the men, the bleachers.
Wouldn't be the first time we've seen that in pickleball.
Oh no, yeah, there's a pretty famous one.
Yeah, I got to witness it.
Yeah. Of course, Lauren Strabin would have had 2 matches today, and the women's in the mix, but as you mentioned. Oh.
Oh, that was a full slide on his knee on the court.
Seems to be okay.
He's looking for a little blood, but.
3, 2, 1.
See how far into the court Deckelbar lands after he hits that ball. If you watch that right foot, he's so far in. Of course, that's legal. You can lean in as long as you don't touch the line.
He does have that 1 foot still on the ground as he serves.
Right.
All right, we have a.
The score is 5-2-1.
Let's see here after this play with that pop up from Frazier. We have a timeout called by Lauren Stratman and Dylan Frazier, down 5-2 here in game 1 of this bronze medal match. And as you mentioned, yes, Lauren Stratman would have played in the bronze medal match for women's doubles with her partner Leah Jansen, but unfortunately she has diabetes and was having some issues with that this morning, so her health took priority, of course. She's here cheering on.
Yeah, cheering on, so she seems to be okay.
Yeah, we definitely saw her struggle with that as well at Casa Grande. She had to withdraw in singles against Irina Terashenko. So definitely glad that she is putting her health as a high priority here, as I know a lot of these pickleball pros are.
Stratman tries to beat Barr, but of course he's so long, able to get back, and she kind of cut that forehand, just sort of sailed up.
And he is kind of baiting her into doing that. He's kind of leaving that sideline open, you know, hoping she goes down it, and of course hoping to cover it.
Right.
He has got burned a couple times down the line with some great shots, but he kind of wants you to be lulled into thinking that's available.
We see that a lot in mixed doubles. See he's out of the net. You see J.A. de Villiers waiting. Looks like he brought his family this time.
Yeah. Wife and 2 young sons are here.
Yeah. Okay, so listeners didn't know. Sorry, ladies. He is married with 2 kids.
Should probably tell everyone's dating status just so they don't get their dreams shattered.
Yeah. Well, that's kind of dangerous to divulge.
That's why I said that sarcastically, Daniel.
Change every day. Well, he's married. That's different.
I mean, that's, yes. Married versus dating
much
is
more
a little different.
Wow, that ball stays in. Great shot by Stratman. David letting it go, thinking it might go wide, but drops in. The ATP just overcooks it a little bit.
Good eye there from Stratman. Letting that sail along. Looking to tie it up here.
Oh, great shake and bake by Stratman and Frazier. Frazier got what he was looking for, but just sails that last one long. Just a little late on being able to flick that ball down. Yeah, it's dangerous when you have, certainly Vivian David is a little smaller, but you got probably one of the tallest guys on tour covering for her, so.
Good communication too.
Yep.
Letting her know he was taking that.
Right.
She can leave it to him. Oh. Wow, nice gets there from Stratman and Frazier. Quick hands. See senior pro Paul Olin there behind Deckelbar in the stands watching.
Yeah, he got silver medal today in the singles. Oh, great job. With a little leg kick to go with it. Great job anticipating. See Dylan looking down and she makes her move. Great job not touching the net, the post.
7-5-2.
Great job by Barr. Frazier slides to the middle thinking Barr's going to go there. See the replay there. It just goes behind him. A little cut on the forehand.
Nice angle there on that
Great
drop
shot.
from Frazier.
Vivian David earning out ATP to go with it. With one knee on the ground there. Monster forehand by Barr goes wide. One of the biggest forehands in the game.
Here in game one of our bronze medal match. Don't mess with that two-handed backhand from Lauren Stratman. That is danger zone all day.
Great job by Barr there, defending the attack of Frazier. Yep, timeout. I just thought probably be a good time. 2 quick exchanges there that didn't go Frazier's way. Good time to take a timeout.
Yep. Barr and David 2 points away here from taking the first game of our bronze medal match. Again, our final match of the day here on Medal Match Sunday is coming up next, which is our gold medal match here in Pro Mixed Doubles. Jesse Irvin and Jocelyn de Villiers will be taking on the winner of this match. So again, some fabulous play here today. Some real nail biters. Took a couple years off my life.
Absolutely.
But always a great time watching these players. Let's see there. Gold medalist J.W. Johnson. His mom, Julie Johnson, next to him. Got to watch both of her kids play a little bit today. Georgia Johnson took that silver medal in singles this morning.
Yeah, I think she was playing some mixed 5-0 today with Wyatt. I assume they did well. Didn't have a chance to check, but
some good pickups there from Stratman right between her legs, but Deckelbar finally gets one he can put a little more power on.
great job by Frazier moving in on his drop, putting some pressure on David. David goes for the Ernie once again, just leaves it on the tape.
9-7-2. And that serve is called out. So Stratman and Frazier knocking on the door here, trailing by just 2. Frazier being a little more aggressive here.
Yep.
Inserting himself into these points. And a timeout as a result here for Vivian David and Deckelbar. As Frazier and Stratman are within 1 now on their first serve still.
Right.
When they come back from this timeout.
Yeah, they're only 1 point away, but it just almost, I don't know, their body language doesn't show almost that they're that close. They seem kind of almost flat. They're starting to feel a little bit better, obviously, now, you know, getting the side out and narrowing the gap to just 1 point. Let's see if Frazier continues to sort of push the action a little bit, trying to chase those drops to David.
No timeouts here.
Trying to make something happen. Great job by Stratman defending that attack by Barr. all tied up. David goes for the Ernie, just a little bit out of her reach. But she gets that backhand attack at Frazier. He just misses it wide, a little late on trying to counter it.
Let's see, Frazier and Barr rocking some really angled, aggressive backhand dinks during that rally before Vivian David was able to close it out.
Strabin frustrated with herself, leaving that ball way too high, of course, for easy put away.
Ooh, a little short on that let serve.
Tied at 9 now. Frazier and Strabin with the opportunity to maybe take a lead, get themselves within 1. Oh, it's a great shot by Barr.
Beautiful, right in that back corner.
He's hit a few of those already. Just kind of drops that paddle, and it's hard to read where he's going to go with it. He could go middle, he can go at their body.
Barr, a little more clearance on those earlier than David, but
yeah, he can do it from the center line.
Still tied at 9s.
Probably a mistake there by Strabin to try to go at Deckel. Didn't really jam him enough. He was able to knock it down.
Second game point opportunity here for David and Barr. Oh, and the error
close
from
it out there.
Frazier will be what ends this game. 11-9, Vivian David and Deckel Barr come out on top. We'll take a short break here on Championship Court at the Mesa Open. When we return, game 2 of this Pro Mixed Doubles bronze medal match when we return.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back, pickleball lovers, to our bronze medal match here in our Pro Mixed Doubles division. Our final match will conclude the day right after this, which will be our gold medal match. in Pro Mixed Doubles. Vivian David and Deckel Bar take game 1 11-9. They will be on the near end here for game 2. Lauren Stratman in the black, Dylan Frazier in the blue on the far end. Must win this second game to force that game 3 tiebreaker. Thought that was sailing long.
Good rip by Stratman, but they're ready for it, able to handle it. I'm looking to see if there's going to be just a little more emotion there. Of course, Dylan, not a very emotional player, but Stratman certainly is. I just think they need to get really pumped up. That's a great shot there by Frazier, right at David's right shoulder. All she could do is just kind of duck, hoping it sails, but it doesn't. Stays in.
Oh, nice pickup there from Barr.
Yeah. There we go.
Too high on that reset from David.
Yeah, we see a little bit of emotion there out of Stratman, which is it's a good sign. Positivity. Try to get back into this match.
I imagine it must be a little tough for an emotional player like Lauren Stratman, who's, used to playing a lot with Patrick Smith, who also is very emotional. Of course, Leah Jansen played with her a lot, an emotional player. So it must be kind of hard to not be able to feed off that energy when that's really what helps you.
Yeah, that's a great point. Absolutely.
I mean, Dylan can't help it. He's just a very calm, chill guy.
Right.
So it's not like he can sort of fake that ramped up emotion.
Right.
But, there must be a level of difficulty there.
Yeah,
not being able to feed off of it.
She definitely mentioned that about her partnership with Leia, that they're very similar temperament and they kind of feed off of each other. Good drive there by Frazier.
I always am looking at Frazier just twirling that paddle just almost constantly.
Right.
I feel like he would need a fidget spinner in real life. He just always needs to be kind of moving that hand around. It's definitely unique to him, I would say. Don't see any other players really that mobile with their paddle.
Good job by Frazier going behind Barr. We talked a little bit about this yesterday in the men's doubles. Barr was very aggressive, and Gridley had great success going behind him, mostly with winners. But it's also a great strategy to just think behind, especially in mixed doubles, think behind the guy, move him back.
Looks to be another close game here. Very similar to game 1.
Yeah, that shot, Stratman goes for a speed up. Barr actually wasn't ready. You see him kind of flinch a little bit. Was helped by David setting him up for the next one.
She sets him up, he knocks him down.
Yes.
Good coverage in the middle there from Frazier with those quick hands. So Vivian
Yeah.
tried to sneak one past him.
Yeah, she saw an opening, but he was ready.
Yes. High court 2.
Oh, David almost able to pick it up there behind Barr.
Yeah, almost had to go through him to get it back.
4-5-1.
I'm a little surprised Frazier and Barr have been having such angled backhand dinks with each other. I'm surprised neither of them has gotten an ATP opportunity out of that.
Right.
They both continue to just go cross court with each other. That one
Just misses.
Timeout by the serving team. 1 minute.
Oh,
Score is 5-5-1.
timeout by the serving team.
Nice.
Here, we have maybe seen more offensive timeouts this tournament than I have maybe ever seen by many different teams. So it certainly seems to just kind of be across the board something we're seeing more.
Yeah, maybe a little bit of a trend. They maybe see someone else do that and they think to themselves, hey, that's not a bad idea.
Marie Creed, our USA Pickleball Certified ref there, holding down the fort. And we, of course, have one more match here in Mesa, but then I am jetting off to Florida right after this. We have our APP Masters Tournament next weekend in Boca Raton, Florida. We'll be streaming Thursday through Sunday, as well as live streaming our red carpet and player appreciation banquet on Thursday evening. So that's going to be a super fun event. Me and Lee Whitwell will be on that red carpet. I'm sure having a grand old time, so not to be missed. I don't know about you, but do you smell like warm cookies or something happening?
I smell food.
I know.
And I'm very hungry.
Something smells delicious all of a sudden.
I'm looking
going to be
around.
distracted.
I should pay attention to the match.
A little long there.
Right there.
And David and Barr, it looked like that offensive timeout worked well for them. They were able to kind of refocus on what they wanted to accomplish here in game 2.
Reaches with that left hand. Can't quite get it back. I see the culprits. I see pizza. I see all kinds of stuff over there. Great job by Barr. Just rushes in, anticipating Frazier maybe going cross court, which he does. He just sprints forward. Knows exactly where the ball's going to be.
8-5-2. Vivian David wanted that two-handed backhand. But all smiles between her and Deckelbar over that mix-up in the middle.
Just misses long, clips the net. Errors there by David, hitting the out ball and then just missing that dink. Let's see if they can tie it up again, as we saw in game one. Just missed an opportunity there. Frazier was in the right position, ready.
Big hold there for David and Barr, maintaining that 1-point lead.
Same thing on the opposite side. Barr in the right spot, ready. Just misses with that backhand.
Little I formation singles action there for Deckelbar on that rally.
Oh, there's the ATP we're talking about. Leaves it short.
That was nice
Barr
and low.
calls it out.
Oh,
he calls the ball on his side
was
out.
Before he hit that ATP. Couldn't quite tell.
Right. And it was pretty
What was
far
happening
from
since
us.
he
There was
played
no way that we could see it from here. Stratman a little frustrated, maybe feeling like it was a late call.
He certainly didn't make it loud enough. And our ref Marie is coming over to confirm what exactly that call was about, which shot they were calling out. And a timeout from Stratman and Frazier as a result. So I think that was a point then for Barr and David.
Was it a side out?
Or was it a side out?
Maybe a side out, because Stratman and Frazier were serving.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Sorry, guys. You said it. All right. Yes, you do.
Yeah, I think we got a side out.
All right. 9-7-2.
Yep, 9-7-2. People are asking, there is not a ref on that side of the court. This is the bronze medal match with just one ref. We will have two refs for our gold medal match following this.
Yeah, and even if there was, they probably would have the worst angle at trying to see that side, if that's why the question was asked. Really difficult for the refs on the same side of where the ball's being hit to be able to see it. You know, we talked about that earlier, about refs or Hawkeye, all those things. You know, one thing that I would love for
Timeout for receiving team, 1 minute.
to be considered, especially on a championship court like this, where there's a little more space, is maybe the refs being on a chair that is higher up. It just gives them a
that's
better,
definitely been
better angle
floated
there.
out there as an idea.
Better angle for both the kitchen line and also, you know, to overrule potentially. It's just so difficult for them. That's why you often see them not overrule, because it's hard for them to get a clear look. They're obviously looking at the kitchen line first. That's their main priority. But maybe if they're a little bit higher, it kind of gives them at least a better chance. Certainly on that line that is closer to them.
Definitely, I think a lot of ideas of how to improve the game once, you know, it grows a little more, more sponsors, bigger, you know, venues and championship courts like this being built.
More space,
Right now we have a match point here for Deckelbar and Vivian David, looking to secure their spot in that gold medal match against Jocelyn DeVilliers and Jessie Irvin. And Deckelbar gets the job done. So Vivian David and Deckelbar take it in 2 games here. 2 close games, 11-9, 11-7. Our bronze medalists here in mixed pro doubles are Lauren Stratman and Dylan Frazier, so a congrats to them. Again, we'll take a short break here. I'll go over and talk in our Franklin studio with Deckelbar and Vivian David as they are headed into that gold medal match. Pick their brains a little perhaps on what they're thinking going into that matchup. Again, we are saying adieu to Mr. Daniel Roditti, who has been an absolute treat yesterday and today here in the booth with me. So a big, big thank you to him. I think the rave reviews have been pouring in the last 2 days, so we'll certainly be having you back, hopefully, at another event, especially on the West Coast. So thank you again for joining me. It's been such a treat.
Thank you, guys. Thank you, Ken Herman and APP and the whole team. It's been a blast to do this. Had a great time and really grateful for the opportunity.
Absolutely. All right, we'll take a short break. We'll be back in the Franklin studio, and then our final match of the day, that gold medal match in mixed pro doubles, coming up after that. Do not go anywhere.
Welcome to the APP Mesa Open at Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona. This is the first tour stop of 2022 for the APP Tour and promises to be 4 days of epic battles on the court. Join us for all the action as we bring you coverage straight through to Championship Sunday. The APP Mesa Open is brought to you by Head Pickleball, the presenting sponsor of the APP Tour and official court shoe. Franklin Pickleball, Hudef, LSI Lighting, Pro XR Pickleball, and New Peepo.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back to the Franklin studio. Lauren McLaughlin here with Vivian David and Deckel Barr, who just defeated Lauren Stratman and Dylan Frazier in our bronze medal match. You guys were able to take it in 2. What was the thought process coming into that matchup?
We played them a couple of days ago, so a couple of things that worked for us. We tried to do it again. 2 close games. They're 2 very good players, so we're glad to squeak both those games out.
All right, you're headed into the gold medal match here next against Mr. Jocelyn DeVilliers and Jesse Irvin. You played them previously in the main draw, lost in 2 games there. What adjustments are we making going into this to try and come out on top this time?
The first time we played them around, there was a little bit more unforced errors from us as we would have liked to. So going to try to play a little bit cleaner, grind it out a little bit more, waiting for our opportunities. And yeah, so that's what we're going to try to do.
All right, you of course love to get big in that middle, be imposing, kind of be aggressive. She just said you're gonna try to work and grind a little bit more. Do you think you can do that? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I can do that. We'll see what works, and if we need to hit 100 balls, we'll try to do that.
All right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, congratulations, guys, on your win in the bronze. Headed to gold. Good luck there, and we'll see you in just a couple minutes right after this break.
Why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again, and again.
Depot Pickleball.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
If you like to dink, then Pickleball Magazine has what you're looking for. Our bi-monthly print publication will help you become a better player with instructional tips, drills, and articles from the top teaching pros in the sport. And you'll become a healthier, stronger player with psychological, nutritional, and wellness advice from experts in their fields. Finally, if it's product reviews or the latest news, we have that too. To learn more or to subscribe today, go to pickleballmagazine.com.
The HD5 is the green of ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
You know why I play with this paddle? Because I win.
You know why I like this paddle? Because I win with it.
PPR is proud to be a partner with the APP Tour, which features 18 tournaments and more than $750,000 in prize money. Several PPR members play in APP tournaments throughout the year. Are you at least a 3.5 pickleball player? Then become certified to teach with PPR. Check out our website at www.pprpickleball.org. And as the saying goes, do what you love and you never have to work a day in your life. So give us a call at 843-842-9777. We look forward to hearing from you.
So ready for Next Gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about Next Gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for Next Gen.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Go again, until you strike just right, until the ball sings, until the other guy blinks, until the court's clear, and the sun sets, until you see it in your sleep, and wake up swinging. Go again. Till you can't miss, until you can't lose. Go again.
Welcome back, everybody. Look at this beautiful gentleman here beside me. We've dug deep in the talent pool, and we've found Rob Cassidy, who's going to be joining us for our final match of the day here on Championship Court at the APP Mesa Open. We have our gold medal match coming up next with Vivian David and Deckel Barr taking on Jocelyn DeVilliers and Jesse Irvin. Irvin and DeVilliers coming through the winner bracket. So they are sitting pretty in the gold medal match here, undefeated through the bracket. They hope to continue to do so, taking 2 out of the 3 games in the first portion of our gold medal match, while Deckel Barr and Vivian David will not only have to win the 2 out of 3 portion, but then a tiebreaker match to 15. Oh. Mr.
Hey. Yeah, Jay Duvier is ready. You can see that he's locked in.
He's just focused, laser focused on the task at
So
hand.
good.
He's not just taking pictures of us or anything.
So good. A testament to the pickleball community for sure.
Exactly. So you've been here all weekend. Brand new facility here in Mesa, Arizona. Legacy Sports Complex. What have been your impressions so far here today and this weekend?
Well, I'm going to be honest. The biggest impression I had was it was so great to see everybody again. The rec games that occurred and just seeing the pro community again was a fantastic feeling for me. And, getting those rec games in and bumping elbows with the best of the best, it doesn't get better than that. And now here we are towards the tail end of this tournament with these champions battling for the gold right in front of us. It's an honor to be able to bring it to the people. So thanks for having me, Lauren.
It sure is. Absolutely. We have had quite a large number of people at home watching all weekend and here in person. Of course, it's getting into the late afternoon here in Mesa, Arizona, 4:15 Mountain Standard Time, of course. And again, final match of the day. The sun's getting a little lower in the sky, but we still have a good amount of people here in person. They've been enjoying some adult beverages from our concession stands here at Legacy, and just having a really great time all around. So it has been such a fun weekend so far. A good, again, kickoff to the 2022 pickleball season after we've been off for a couple months here over the holidays, and getting to see everybody again is indeed one of the highlights. And of course, everyone here has been getting a ton of amazing pickleball. It looks like Deckel Barr is finally making an appearance.
He's got a fresh shirt on, super strong.
You got to look fresh for that gold medal match.
Yep. Shirt change is always strong. He's got a great partner, Vivian David, and they're working together and training together in Austin, Texas, I believe.
Just outside in Dripping Springs, Texas.
Yeah, yeah.
It's about an hour outside of Austin, I believe, at Dreamland. So they are 2 of a large portion of the pickleball pros now making their way to Dreamlands. Lee Whitwell being the most recent, relocated there just last week. I believe she is working for Dreamlands there. So again, lots of pickleball pros. I think Zane Navratil is headed that way when he can. I think another, he has to let his girlfriend, Jennifer, who is Miss Wisconsin.
He's got to let her know.
She has to finish out her reign as Miss Wisconsin. So I think she knows. I think he has told her. So it's going to be, one of the places to be in the country for pickleball.
Nice.
But
Dripping Springs, Texas, isn't that where the MLP event occurred?
It sure was.
Oh my
Absolutely.
goodness, what an event.
It was indeed, and I think probably a lot of people saw the announcement that the APP Tour is partnering with MLP for this coming year, so a lot of big things in the work in just the pickleball world in general. But we're really excited to have a couple really big announcements, a lot of more details coming out at our APP Masters tournament next weekend in Boca Raton, Florida, which will be our Masters ending tournament for the 2021 season, even though it's, the weekend after the opener of 2022. But, scheduling wise, it just worked out that way. So we're very excited for that tournament as well. A little closer to your home in Naples, Florida now, where you and fellow pickleball pro Michelle Esquivel are rocking it out at the Naples Pickleball Academy.
Texas is definitely a little closer than Arizona.
No, when we're in Boca When we're in Boca.
Oh, when we're
which
in
is
Boca.
in
Oh,
Florida.
that's right in the
that's
same
just right across
state. That's going to be a good time.
Exactly.
Boca, expect exciting things at Boca next week. That's going to be a fantastic tournament as well. APP is back to back with fantastic events. The Boca Raton tournament is going to be off the charts. I'm super excited. My partner's Dylan Frazier. Ever heard of him?
Oh, I might have. I might
Let's
have.
go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Nice. And now we just got from our referee that we got 2 minutes until the action starts as our players are warming up here.
I am super excited. Of course, Deckelbar and Vivian David are our co-hosts for this Mesa Open, so very excited to have them in our gold medal match. Irvin and DeVilliers are #1 seeded team here today, while Barr and David were the #2 seed, so makes sense that it worked out this way. It hasn't always been that way throughout this weekend. We've seen a lot of unexpected teams make it into the medal matches and some new faces, so a couple first-time gold medalists in pro divisions here this weekend. So
Shout
it's
out to
been
Austin Gridley, yeah?
that guy.
Phenom.
Absolutely. He just played out of his mind.
Represent. Fantastic player, and he's only getting better. It's awesome to watch Austin play.
Yeah.
As we go into this mixed match, Lauren, I would like to point out, Jay Dulier is, I believe, the only individual who has not played a match yet today. Am I correct when I say that?
I think that is absolutely correct,
so,
yes.
you know, this unique format and this championship Sunday, this is going to be only Jocelyn Dulier's first match of the day. Everyone else on the court, the other 3 players, Deckel, Vivian, and Jesse, have already played today. So we'll see how that comes in. And we've been watching him warm up, and, you know, he's never not hot. So
exactly.
It's good to see him. His wife is here as well, his kids, and it's just good to see the pickleball family again. Well, thanks for joining us.
Absolutely. It's one big pickleball family all over the country and world. Pickleball lovers unite, of course. It's one of the reasons everyone loves pickleball so much, the social aspect, the people you get to know and meet, especially if you are a person that travels around to tournaments. But looks like we're getting ready to go here.
Get together and do battle on center court. Looks like we're about getting ready to get started here.
Yes, Diane Vieta will be our first referee for this gold medal match, while a special treat, Marcia Frezzo, referee #2, making her first appearance here on championship court. Usually she is helping coordinate the refs at this tournament, so she's usually very busy doing that and making sure everybody gets in the right place at the right time. So it looks like DeVilliers and Irvin will start us off first serving on the near end of the court. Deckelbar and Vivian David on the far end will be receiving first here in game 1. Again, Irvin and DeVilliers will have to win this 2 out of 3 portion to avoid that tiebreaker match to 15. They're hoping, I'm sure, to do it in 2 games. We'll see if they can get the job done. DeVilliers might have the advantage here, not playing yet. Very fresh legs, fresh arms.
Yes. Ooh, the crowd's getting into it.
Ooh.
Let's get it going. Jesse Irvin serving to Vivian David.
All right, here we go. Oh, wow. Thought perhaps DeVilliers was going to be showing us how fresh he is here, but
An ATP and an ATP defend to start off this match in point 1. Fantastic play from both sides of the net.
good leave there. Of course, Irvin and DeVilliers had some success in their partnership the last part of 2021. They're going to be partnering a lot together this year as well. So it looks like they're looking to start their 2022 season partnership off on a high note here with a, hopefully for them, gold medal.
0-0-1.
Ooh, just misses that baseline. A good attack there from David, mixing up there a little bit.
Yeah, seeing that traditional, cross court between the ladies, forehand to forehand, as they're both righties. We're going to see a lot of that this match, and see how they customize what they're going to execute outside of that pattern. Ooh, Ernie from Deckel.
But Jesse Irvin is there.
Handled.
We're definitely going to want to look to see how the guys are going to make themselves really big. Both of them want to kind of plant themselves in the middle, threaten to get in there and take balls. They're both very tall, big guys.
Yeah. ATP. Oh, and the drop. What?
Oh, and a foot fault from de Villiers on that. He, of course, is shocked, as everyone generally is when they get called for a foot fault.
I'm more shocked on the get that Vivian David got. That
absolutely.
was a perfect
She was doing
reset.
like a full splits there.
Fantastic play from Vivian David. Also residing in Dripping Springs, Texas currently. Shout out to Dreamland. Ernie set up.
She gets there, but can't quite get under that ball enough.
It's pretty cool in this division. You know, this is the top. This is as good as it gets. You know, a lot of times those Ernies, not only are they putaways, but they're setups for their partner for what's next. That cross-court pattern here. Oh, yeah.
de Villiers calls Irvin off of that ball, but she was like, no, I got it. Two-handed backhand put away there. One of the most powerful females in the game. And Deckelbar got to get a little taste of it there. She ricocheted that ball right off his paddle. Oh, that one's going to sail long, though. That's what 6'3" will get you right there.
0-2-1.
Oh.
Yeah, some tough adjustments had to be made as that ball played off the net there, kind of allowing that ball to be unearnable by Deckelbar. Not by design, but unearnable nonetheless. Cross-court pattern, forehand to forehand. The boys looking to get involved. Oh, wow.
Deckelbar comes from mid-court.
I love that
Jumping
mix-up
kitchen
from
line.
Vivian going behind Jay at the right time, and even pressuring with that Ernie look to give Deckel that opening. That's great patience, great pressure, and a tragic serve by the big man himself, Deckelbar.
And, you know, you can proof that these are top pros here. All four of the people here amazing at that Ernie. Doesn't always happen that everybody wants to go for that Ernie or is good at it, but all four of these people fantastic at it, so it's a threat on all four sides.
Yeah, and as a student of the game, or to have a study, you'll notice that Vivian has a very extensive backhand Ernie, on that opposite side. So it's good to. There's one right. Oh, with the recovery smash! Beautiful shots from Jay Dulier. Let's take a look. Ooh, come on. Oh, the Ernie return. Oh, so good. So good from Jocelyn. Oh, the huge smash from Jesse Irvin. They're getting fired up here. That's just precision power right there.
Starting to roll a little here.
Gaining some momentum.
Absolutely. Gets a little too under that ball, sails it long.
Yep. And one of the most important skills to have in pickleball is letting those out balls go out. It's the only way to stay in the game. Props to Vivian and Deckel. Oh, she's there. The setup for D. So good.
You know it's a good play when Rob Cassidy gets that excited.
Don't let that be your measuring scale, but that was glorious play. Let's.
No,
I mean,
that is
nothing short of world-class pickleball here at in Mesa, Arizona.
Catches that net, doesn't get the roll over there. They're out in front 5-1 here in game 1 of this gold medal match.
2-5-1.
Now 2-5-1.
Oh yeah, punished. Oh, and that. I'm curious to see if that might have been a foot fault. He did drop, or a kitchen fault. I mean, he swung and dropped his paddle.
I wonder if he had kind of established himself before he dropped it.
He tossed his paddle.
It looked like maybe he tried to just kind of toss it in his hand.
If it was the momentum from the next swing that he was having, I can assume that argument. Nice Ernie D from Jesse Irvin here.
So many Ernies this game so far.
No switch. Jesse Irvin always willing to grind way out from Jocelyn Duvier.
Tries to go behind bar there.
But yeah, we'll have to take a look, in the past, on that paddle drop into the kitchen. If it was during that swing or after that swing from the volley, it was certainly a kitchen vault or a volley foul. That's going to be a good ball there. However, if he was reloading for the next shot, that's essentially a new momentum and would not constitute a fault. Timeout called, Lauren.
Thank you, Rob. Indeed, David and Barr have managed to tie it up here at 5s after Irvin and DeVilliers were able to pull away a little bit here. So I think definitely this is going to be a timeout for a momentum killer, hopefully, for Irvin and DeVilliers to get back in here. And we mentioned earlier, I meant to ask you, Rob, when we had a minute. So, of course, 2 really tall guys, they're going to have some massive overheads. How did you kind of hone your kneeling at the kitchen line, waiting for the overhead strategy that people love to see out of you?
They love to see that?
Absolutely.
It's really just about
a happy accident?
Well, when the ball's that high in the air and they're doing their smash overhead, in a lot of ways you can constitute that as checkmate. However, if you're able to take away, 1 or 2 options with your positioning, then they that much more have to think about it. And at that very vulnerable point in the point for you, being able to restrict them, at least taking away their 2 favorite options, it's going to work in your favor. So why not be there and take those away? And it's bold and
it is indeed fearless, some would say.
Yeah, and you got to play your game with some amount of fearlessness.
Absolutely.
Deckel Bar, his motto is just be longer. Mine's just be lower. And if you can get low on the court and defend your feet, it's going to work out in your favor. So we do our best. And instinctually, that's what I end up doing. And all you can do is play your best game. And here we are watching Jesse Irvin play her best game.
Catches that back corner with that beautiful 2-handed backhand.
Nice exchange against the gigantic Deckel Bar. Oh, that stays right in. Great ball.
Beautiful spot after a beautiful rally.
Nice drop. Curves it in. Oh, a huge Ernie from Deckel Bar. There he is. That's the man we know and love. Watch this. That poach dink into covering his corner. Look at that. Look at that reach. Unreturnable.
That's Michael Jordan at the free throw line. Duncan.
Wow. Love it. That's what we're here for. World-class pickleball. Nice reset from Jesse Irvin. Here we are at cross-court battle. Oh, and a missed dink from Jesse.
I haven't seen really any of those errors on the dinks, especially out of Irvin so far this first game.
Yeah, since like 2018, I think.
Absolutely. Perfect dinking since then.
She's been very consistent.
Oh. Good cover.
Resetting. Takes his shot, and he gets it.
Beautiful.
The bold are rewarded.
It really has been the very active game so far, especially out of the men. Just always moving. We've had about 37 Ernies, I think, so far this game.
Oh, the powerful return from Jesse Irvin prevails, pushing him the second serve. 7-5-2. Game 1. Gold medal match.
Absolutely. Last match of the day and the tournament.
Oh, huge. Huge cutoff.
Pulls that a little too much across her body there. Sailing that one wide. Declan Barr out in front here at 8-5-2 now.
Deckel with the patience. Ernie look pressure.
Oh, we've switched it up. De Villiers on the right side now. Haven't seen that yet.
Oh, Vivian, so good at that cross-court gridlock, man. I mean, it doesn't matter who's on that other side.
Nope.
Vivian has an advantage. So good.
And another timeout here called by Jesse Irvin and Jocelyn De Villiers, as David and Barr are now just 2 points away from taking game 1 here in our gold medal match. And of course, a reminder, this is a double elimination format tournament. So Declan Barr and Vivian David have their work cut out for them. They must win not only 2 games here in the first portion of our gold medal match, but then that tiebreaker match to 15 if they want to double dip. The winner bracket, top of the bracket team of Jesse Irvin and Jocelyn De Villiers, who are currently sitting undefeated in the mixed pro doubles bracket. You can see Scott Crandall there giving them a little advice during this timeout. Good friends with Jesse Irvin in Southern California. Jocelyn De Villiers in Wichita, Kansas is where he lives with his family. As we mentioned, Vivian and Deckel both in Dreamlands in Dripping Springs, Texas, just outside of Austin.
Yeah, and that format that you mentioned is a unique format, as this is a sanctioned event. You know, this format is new and sanctioned as of 2021. Excuse me. New sanctioned format as of 2022. So this is a fresh format with that double elimination championship Sunday style. And it's been pretty exciting so far. Very enjoyable, and here we are with pros battling out on center court.
Exactly. Game point here for David and Barr.
Big Ernie.
Oh, big defense there from Irvin.
Oh, takes his shot and gets away with it. So good from Jocelyn Duvier. It's like a gunslinger. He just knows when to pull the trigger, you know? High noon at all times. Oh. Oh, let it begin. You can feel it. This game's going to end a lot closer than 5-10. Here we go.
6-10-1.
Oh.
Deckel Barr smiling there as he kind of gets away with that. Villiers dumps that into the net. 6-10-2.
Back to back.
Big hold there for Barr and David. Only 1 point given up there. 2 more game point opportunities now.
There's one.
10-6-2.
Oh, that ball is into the stands. Almost took somebody's head off.
And a great hold, putting him in the position to put a couple more points on the board and staying in this game 1. Jesse Irvin serving to Vivian David.
And it's certainly not over until someone gets that 11th point. Until then,
there's
you
one.
still have the chance.
Closing in, 3-point game here, game 1.
Vivian David on the other side of that net, sort of daring de Villiers to give her that Ernie opportunity.
Yes, and what might have looked like an unforced error or be marked in the stats book as an unforced error, Vivian David's Ernie look put a lot of pressure on Jocelyn to make that shot. Oh! Down to 2 points here, 8-10. I'd say I didn't warn you.
You did call it.
Oh, and another essentially free point from Team Barr. David forcing a timeout. I like that call. 1 point game here in game one. Good grief.
So Rob, since I have you in the booth here with me for one match and one match only, unfortunately, what are your 2022 sort of pickleball goals? I know you're working now in Naples teaching. What are kind of your personal pickleball goals for the year?
Oh, that's an awesome question. I have several goals, you know. National championship, I'd love to win, win nationals. I want to continue to be the instructor that I am and, you know, change people's games and hopefully inadvertently changing their lives in the process and continuing to represent those individuals who want to play pickleball at the top level that don't have that tennis background. I love to do that, and I think 2022 is a big year for that. I aspire to go internationally, but, you know, climate committing with, or climate permitting rather, you know, with what's going on in the world.
Absolutely.
Hope to do our best to spread this game to the world, as it's, I mean, good gracious, one of the best games it's ever been around. So
absolutely. Well, we look forward to that and seeing you progress in those goals, hopefully.
We'll keep the pickleball traditions going for sure.
All right, into the action here. Another dink rally between our ladies.
Nice. Oh. Ernie.
Oh my gosh.
So good.
Wow.
Game one in the books, 11-9, as close as it gets without extra innings.
Vivian David said, no, that two-handed backhand is ready and rearing to go. So we'll take a short break here on Championship Court. Game number 2 of this thrilling gold medal match, final match of the day when we return.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this. Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
Welcome back, everyone, to Championship Court here for our final match of the day here at the APP Mesa Open. Lauren McLaughlin along with Mr. Rob Cassidy in the booth for this final matchup. We have Vivian David and Deckel Barr on the near end, serving to Jesse Irvin and Jocelyn de Villiers. Game 2 of our gold medal match, game 1 going to David and Barr in a close 11-9 game. Again, we'll, I assume, see another close game here in game 2.
Oof.
Oh, that one-handed backhand just rip there from Jocelyn de Villiers. And you see him use that two-handed backhand a lot, but he also has an absolutely wicked one-handed backhand as well. High-level tennis player. Makes it look easy.
That was a discreet counter from Jay to shut Vivian down on there. That was a power-packed punch, and Jocelyn shut it down like it was nothing. Very impressive. Oh, that's a lot in a row there here on game 2. Let's see if they can settle in and keep their momentum going after taking game 1. Oh, Lord have mercy.
Again, yeah.
Just sheer power from Irvin Duvier. Hate to be on the receiving
early
end.
here, 4-0.
Oh, with the poach.
Oh, what? Blocks from Barr. I mean, Barr just stoic there at that kitchen line, handling those massive hits from Irvin and then the poach from de Villiers. Ooh, little net clip. Ooh, he gets it. After a little matrix move there from David, trying to get out of the way, thinking that's going long.
I love that, you know, on the civility and the gentleman or the sportsmanship of those types of calls here in pickleball is, you know, as the game continues to evolve, and you know, there's a lot on the line here, but there's still a lot of great sportsmanship as the players, the sport, and the organizations evolve together. It's good stuff.
Absolutely. Right now we might see a timeout here. Oh,
nice.
I was going to say pretty soon, but nope, it's right now.
Yeah.
That's the fun part about being in the booth. I think you more and more recognize, you know, when those timeouts should be coming. And the pros are so good at calling them, generally speaking.
Yeah.
Like, you kind of know, you know, when it should be coming. And a lot of times that's exactly what happens. But I think the well-placed timeout is critical in the momentum of the game, which, as you know, as a pro player yourself, that momentum swings just at the drop of a hat.
Yeah.
So
watch out for those. Time management, definitely a very important part of pickleball. And yeah, utilizing those timeouts. You can't save them for later, right, Lauren?
that is true. Cannot take them with you.
Here we go.
All right, 6-0-2. Big start here for Irvin de Villiers, looking to force that game 3 tiebreaker.
Oh, nice.
A little body shot there from Deckelbar.
With that, that's what we call a good timeout, as they earn that side out here. I feel like this game here is going to come down to patience, discipline, and execution. Just really sticking to the game plan and getting it done. These boys are lethal right now as the ladies try to keep it away from them. Oh, mixes it up.
Got to keep them honest.
A little bit of a forced awkward shot for Deckel, but that's how they draw it up. They're sticking to their plan here.
Still looking to get on the board here in game 2.
Oh.
Little net dribbler there.
Oh, yeah.
Hard to lob one of the tallest players in the game and one with such a amazing overhead shot there. Difficult to do. Showed there why a lot of people don't try it.
Yeah, and you might wonder why he might have tried to decide to do that. You know, when you're down 0-6, you got to kind of start seeking answers or searching for answers, and he was kind of testing out the waters. Not the result he was looking for, but yeah, giving it his all nonetheless. As Tyson McGuffin would say, you don't want to lose the same way 11 times.
Oh,
nice.
Irvin, what a get.
Forced to play the bounce. Deckel's there to keep the pressure. Oh, Vivian! No.
Oh, I thought it had a chance. What a rally. And an applause all around from everyone here in person watching this phenomenal match.
Beautiful pickleball. Second serve. Deckel and Vivian still not on the board. Huge. No! Oh, Oh, man.
Rob Cassidy almost jumped the commentator
Sorry, Lauren.
table.
If he made that shot, you would have lost me for the
You're
rest.
gone.
I'm
You're
out
gone.
of here.
You're doing
I would have
laps.
left. I would have left. No, if that stayed in, I'm leaving. I would have left.
That was unbelievable.
Unbelievable. We've seen him make that shot before.
We have, indeed.
Not in such a fashion, but Jocelyn Duvier never ceases to impress. That's beautiful drop shot work to take the net, neutralize the advantage. Oh, Jessie Irvin with the look. Oh, and she capitalizes on Deckel's Ernie attempt. Love it. Love the punishment. I love that she, with her shot selection, punishes Deckel's decision to go for that Ernie. That's where it's at. And that's what the type of chess match that these guys are playing right now. World-class pickleball at its finest here at the APP. Oh!
Oh,
smokes.
Nice two-handed backhand. Vivian David with one of the best in the bunch. But again, they're not getting those rallies that are going their way on their serve. So unfortunately, it's not translating into points right now.
Great heads-up play from Vivian. Here she is scrapping. Gonna have to stay positive. Not
Jocelyn.
Exactly.
Excuse me, you finish it.
Not exactly their game so far. Not exactly their game thus far, as it's 8-0.
I was just going to mention Jocelyn de Villiers tore up the APP Tour in 2021, finishing #1 on the male pro rankings list. So we had a phenomenal 2021, and it looks like...
Whoa. Whoa. There it is. She's there. Reset.
Oh.
Awesome.
Oh, such a heartbreaker when you fight to stay in that rally.
Right here, Deckel's reset is just a little high. Jay's able to continue to keep the pressure. Vivian looks for that counterpunch from mid-court, but the net is the victor there. 9-0 game 2. How about that, Lauren? I mean,
unexpected.
Is that something?
Unexpected game 2 here, I think, after such a close game 1. But it looks like, again, you mentioned, de Villiers, the only one on the court that hasn't played yet today. So perhaps it did indeed kind of take him a little bit to get going and get comfortable. They almost were able to overtake them in game 1, but definitely have stepped it up a notch here in game 2, dominating right now from that far end. You can see Deckelbar and Vivian David chatting there.
Lauren, I think you're 100% right. Game 1, as Jocelyn Duvier warmed up in this match, and now he's settled in and all cylinders firing here in game 2, and he's on that court ready for the next point to start, jumping up and down, keeping the legs going. Look at that, even handing the paddle to his partner. He is on top of it.
Yeah, he's ready to go.
Looking to put game 2 in the books.
Look at that look in his eye. He is.
Don't you just love that look?
He is focused, laser focused here on this match.
He's got that same look on the poster in my bedroom.
Absolutely. Eye of the tiger right there.
Ooh. Moving good, fired up, and focused. Jocelyn Duvier in the house.
Good timeout for Barr and David. They need to translate that into some points, though, here.
Oh, smoked. Down the sideline of Deckelbar. Jessie Irvin with that great serve return. She's put in a position where she can really keep Deckel guessing. And that inside out just swings it right on that in the inside of that sideline. Great shot.
Wow, still scoreless here. Just some really great rallies from Barr and David. But again, since you can only score on your serve, they unfortunately have only got those while they're playing defense, trying to get that ball back.
You can see here Deckel's still staying mobile, but keeping that patience. Ernie Dink.
Again, the Ernie Dink, we kind of mentioned that from him earlier in his play this weekend. Seems like, I mean, I know he would like to get a better paddle on that, but I think he's not able to. So when he dinks the ball, it kind of sets up a wide open shot for the opponent, whoever's, on the other side of him. And it really, ooh, just misses that back corner.
Yeah, that Ernie dink that he pulls off, it's not ideal. He's making that move looking for something greater than that.
Exactly.
As we play pickleball, we look for, high reward, low risk. And one of the risks of the Ernie is pulling yourself out of position. So when he's forced to dink that as the shot reveals itself as to be not as lucrative as he would hope, he's forced to dink it and he loses all the reward. And Irvin's able to punish the risk that he takes pulling himself out of position. But such is pickleball, as they still look to break the seal here at 0-10 in game 2.
They are staring down a bagel here, potentially. Just too quick a hands there from Jocelyn de Villiers. Not able to get that ball by him as it gets sped up. And 2 game point opportunities here for Irvin and de Villiers. Looking ahead to that game 3 tiebreaker, which at this point seems inevitable.
Nice. Oh, yeah. Jesse Irvin with an Ernie D into game point. Awesome.
All right, an unexpected, I think, score here in game 2, 11-0, going to Irvin and de Villiers. So indeed, that game 3 tiebreaker coming up here in our gold medal match. Don't go anywhere. We'll take a short break, and the conclusion of this 2 out of 3 portion of the match coming up right after this.
So ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
The HD5 is the green of Ivy. It represents hope, tenacity, the spirit of life and growth. It also reminds us of the Ivy League. The HD5 features a good rotation, an excellent sweet spot, thicker core, and super power.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin and Rob Cassidy courtside here for our final matchup of the day here at the APP Tour Mesa Open. It is our mixed pro doubles gold medal match. This is game 3. Jesse Irvin and Jocelyn de Villiers on the near end start us off serving. Deckel Barr and Vivian David on the far end. We will switch ends at 6 here in this tiebreaker third game. A bit of a blowout in game 2. Irvin and de Villiers winning 11-0 after a very close 11-9 in game 1 going to David and Barr. Again, de Villiers and Irvin came through the winner bracket, so they are looking to win this third game and therefore the gold medal. And if game 2 is an indication, they're well on their way if they can continue that momentum.
I think Vivian and oh, there we go. Oh, handled.
How did,
yes.
What?
The Ernie D is my favorite thing in pickleball, and Jocelyn just executed a beautiful one there.
Oh,
taking it away
gosh.
and making it his own. Punishing the Ernie is just as important as the Ernie itself. Fantastic pickleball. A testament to the ever-evolving state of the sport of pickleball.
Absolutely.
Oh, he's there.
Wow,
Jocelyn with the
such
follow
quick
up.
hands. To your point, exactly, Cassidy, there is, in the last 2 years, 2 years ago, there was no defense of the Ernie and the ATP. It was sort of a winner shot. And now the pro players defend it more times than they don't, really.
You're right. Such a good reset from Jocelyn. Good reach, and that ball is in. You're exactly right, Lauren. And, it's exciting to see where the game's going to go.
Absolutely. Continues to evolve and grow. And
I
as
think
more people come in and innovate the sport, it's just going to be more and more exciting.
I'm going to say it here first. 2023, it's going to be get to the kitchen line and lob.
I like it.
Whoa.
A bold, bold prediction.
Whoa. Look out. Just make sure your lob is as consistent as your dink, folks, if you want to go pro.
Wow.
Another huge shot from Jocelyn as he is cruising here, fired up.
Right at the body of Deckelbar there. And again, very similarly to game 2.
Yep. Timeout
out to
called
an
here
early
by.
lead.
Sorry.
No,
Timeout here called by Barr and David. They really going to have to find a new energy here.
Yeah.
Source of energy and keep it positive as they are very down here and on the tail end of the morale.
Exactly, and we're, of course, here at Legacy Sports Complex at Bell Bank Park in Mesa, Arizona, here for the kickoff event of the APP Tour. It's been quite a weekend. Really nice weather, great facility, just opened last week. We are the first pickleball event that they have held here, so very exciting. We'll be back again in March for another APP Tour stop at the same venue. So
good.
Jocelyn DeVilliers and Jesse Irvin right now are playing what I like to call Mary Poppins pickleball, which is practically perfect in every way.
Yes, yes.
So we are seeing the results of that as we have the end change here quickly in game 3. Irvin and DeVilliers out in front 6-0. So again, they switch ends at 6 in that third game so that both teams have the same amount of time on each end of the court, as there can be, factors such as wind, lighting, all that stuff that can affect it. So they want to make sure if you go to that third game, everybody gets an even break against what potential elements there may be.
And if they're playing Mary Poppins plays lights out. This is unbelievable.
She
6-0
sure does.
after an 11-0 shutout. Very impressive, especially against a game like Barr and David. Good timeout, however, as they earn that side out here at the Bell Bank Park Legacy Sports Facility. Lauren, I'm very impressed with this facility. The overhang that we have here on center court makes
the covering is very nice.
Absolutely, and the courts and the atmosphere, the food,
What?
No chance.
Come on.
And I also want to give a shout out to the staff here. The people running this event, Ryan Treffry, Caden Niemoff, really, they're showing that they care about the sport and their event, and it's really appreciated here by the pros and the players alike. Very well run, very smooth, and the player base as a whole is very thankful for that. So, a win for pickleball, therefore a win for the United States of America.
Of course. Takes the mic off the net with that shot.
Nice, yeah.
Well, we got Spencer coming out to
drop my pager. Sniped.
I know. That was very rude.
Oh, that's in. Ooh, it decides for the drop shot.
It's just
so good.
David and Barr are just, again, when you're up against a team that's playing essentially perfect, not making errors, just really playing aggressive in the game they want to play, it is hard to even adjust to combat that at all. And we're seeing David and Barr really struggle here to kind of get anything going.
Oh, tough. Still
rare
second
miss
serve.
there.
I will say, though, if we could set game 1 aside for just a second, I have not seen an immaculate performance like this since Ben Johns and Simone Jardim in Las Vegas 2020. You know, there's nothing like it.
All right, 1-6-1 here in game 3, and that is in. De Villiers stares that ball down and then has to get it after it's in.
So good. I love how Jocelyn, you know, uses trajectory of the ball to get that reset, you know, when he's in that compromised position. It's really all about that lift and that trajectory to drop that ball in. He just does it so well to reset the point when he's at such a disadvantage. Ooh, little much, however. Another point on the board for Barr David, as they are not out of this one just yet. Ooh.
Oh, Barr coming over in front of David, try and take that. Might have been a little impatient. I think David was going to have a good look at that ball.
And you got to love it, though, that full commit on that forehand from Jessie to really get the job done.
She really reaches that arm out to get that power.
Oh, here we are, another good point. Ernie Dink. The drop, the hustle.
Oh, my gosh.
She goes for it.
Oh, my, what?
Vivian's there. It's high, she plays it. Tackle gets bowled.
Oh! Wow. I'm pretty sure we need a replay of that entire rally to really show how amazing that was.
That's just great teamwork, great movement, great perseverance, and a timeout called by the serving team. I love to see it.
We have actually, we've been seeing that a lot this entire tournament, Rob. I was talking with Daniel about it earlier. We've seen a sort of shocking amount of offensive serves, or excuse me, offensive timeouts being taken this match, which is sort of unusual, and we wonder if it's maybe a new trend that people are seeing other teams do it. They're kind of like, hey, that looks like a good idea.
Absolutely, Lauren. You know, I don't think it's necessarily a trend, but you know, the extensive list of the utilities or the utilization of a timeout, you know, you can't forget about them. I mean, use it to catch your breath. That was a long point. You know what I mean? You came out on top. You know, you won that point. However, you know, don't let that exhaustion or from the exertion of that point affect your next point. Take a timeout, catch your breath, resettle, and do it again. You know, and that's what we're seeing here. That's just high pickleball IQ from Jessie Irvin and Jocelyn Duvier to keep the pressure, like you said, that offensive timeout. Lauren McLaughlin, patent pending. I love it.
Thank you, Rob Cassidy.
Vivian cuts it off. This is tough. Deckel Barr forced to be patient in a situation where he wants to get more involved. Vivian David rises to the occasion.
7-2-2. All right, 7-2-2 in this third game of our gold medal match here in Pro Mixed Doubles. Final matchup of the tournament. Just a little short on that dink there from Vivian David.
Testament to the consistency and relentlessness of Jessie Irvin with her cross-court dinks. Unstoppable. Jay with the drop. Why not? Good talk. Oh, bold. So bold.
Jessie Irvin laughing after they manage to... They communicated very well, even though they kind of almost got in each other's way. They talked really well, so they did avoid that and were able to come out on top of that rally, even though it was a little confusing at some points, and a timeout as a result from David and Barr.
Yeah, and that's what it comes down to sometimes, Jocelyn and Jesse just getting really comfortable out there, and having a good time and getting it done. Declan and Vivian, on the other hand, looking a little lost, seeking those solutions. And, it's tough to play the guessing game out there when your opponents are playing so well. You gotta really find that solution. So here we are in Game 3 with quite the deficit.
2 points away from securing their first gold medal of the 2022 season here in mixed pro doubles.
And regardless, a very impressive showing from both sides of the net in this tournament.
Absolutely.
As the bracket was stacked.
Absolutely. Some of the best players
here
in the
Mesa
world
Open.
here.
Oh, there it is. Hard work plus discipline plus patience. That's what it's going to take to pull this off. Here we go. They got to make this serve possession count.
2-9-1.
DeVilliers has just had some of the quickest hands here, and I mean we're used to seeing that out of him. But just not only can he get a paddle on it, but he does something well with it.
It was a beautiful little backhand flick on the forehand side. It was very nice.
Potentially the final
Ernie Dink.
Serving round
Get
here.
you in trouble, I'll tell you what. Ooh, Jesse's got options.
Bar really hugging that center line.
There it is.
Oh! What? How does he?
So good. So good.
How does he pick that up?
Vivian
Look
David
at Vivian
sticks to the
David.
script, gets it done. Deckel bar covering full court, backhand down the middle, and feeding his own forehand.
That ball was behind DeVilliers when he was able to pick that up.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness, that ball. Cassidy's gonna, Good effort, Rob. You were there. You were there.
10-2-2.
Cassidy climbing over the table to get that ball. And that is the match. So a pretty decisive win here after they warmed up through game 1. First gold medal of the 2022 season for mixed partners Jesse Irvin and Jocelyn DeVilliers. Our crowd goes wild here. A lot of them on their feet, applauding the final matchup of our tournament here. I will chat with our gold medalists for just a moment before we sign off in the Franklin studio. But Rob Cassidy, it's been an absolute treat, as always, having you in the booth for this final matchup of the day. Any parting thoughts or words?
Lauren, thank you so much, and thank you everybody at home for joining us here. And it's great to be a part of it. World-class pickleball at its finest. We love you guys.
Oh, there's the kitties. There's DeVilliers with one of his sons. Oh, there's the other one. Look how cute they are. I love it.
So
Aw,
good. So
families.
good. As if you didn't love Jay enough yet. There he is, man.
know.
The man,
Aw.
the myth, in the flesh. Family man, gold medalist. There they are.
Love it. Lots to celebrate as a family this evening. Thank you again, everyone here at the Legacy Sports Complex, the team here, the refs, the volunteers, the staff, everyone, of course, at Pickleball TV. I get it wrong every time. Spencer Laurent rocking the production out this weekend, doing an absolutely killer job. It's been such a fabulous time here. So we are going to sign off in just a moment after we head to the Franklin studio for the tournament. Again, next week we are in Boca Raton, Florida for our APP Masters tournament. It's going to be phenomenal. I think you're going to be there.
Oh, yeah. We'll see you there.
Not to be missed. So for Rob Cassidy, Lauren McLaughlin here in the booth, we are signing off over to the Franklin studio before we sign off for the day. Don't go anywhere. We'll chat with Jocelyn DeVilliers and Jesse Irvin when we return.
You ready, La?
I'm ready, Ben.
Let's do this.
Sorry, Ben.
Come on, La. What's going on, Lala?
I don't know what's happening today, Ben.
What is this?
It's my paddle.
This paddle is the answer.
A Ben Johns custom paddle by Franklin? For me?
Yeah, let's crush it.
Good game.
Good game.
Thank you, Ben Johns.
Way to go, Lala.
I'm so ready for next gen.
This is Next Gen Pickleball. I'm so ready for the Next Gen Tour.
Super excited about next gen.
I can't wait for the APP Next Gen Tour.
I'm super excited for next gen.
New People Pickleball.
Welcome back, everyone. Lauren McLaughlin here in the Franklin studio one last time with our final gold medalists of the day, Jocelyn DeVilliers and Jessie Irvin. So you were the only one that didn't play yet today until this match. How was it coming into this, not having played yet today?
Well, you know, I didn't play men's doubles yesterday either, so I went hiking. I don't know if it was the smartest move, but, you know, I had only one match to focus on, and I knew Jessie was going to be on top of her game, so, yeah, just was ready for my only match.
You made the most of it, I think. So, of course, that first game really tight, and then the second and third, you guys just blew through them. You were playing pretty perfect. Did you feel really good about, after that first game, kind of what you changed up to go into 2 and 3?
Yeah, you know, they had just come off of their bronze match, so they were kind of warm and ready to go. So, you know, I think it took us a while to, you know, get into it. It wasn't a bad first game. It was close. It could have gone either way. And then I think after that first game, we started really quick, really aggressive. In the second game, we got up, and then I think we just kind of took it from there, and we kind of held that confidence, and we just kept pressing. So yeah, it was good to get a quick start in the second game for us, for sure.
Of course, Deckelbar and yourself make yourself very big. Two big guys out there on the court, very aggressive. A lot of earnings happened that match. Of course, that's the style you want to play, isn't it?
Yeah, no, in the first game, Deco was being very, very aggressive. We tried to not let him be that aggressive and make me be more aggressive. And, you know, it's just very tricky with this kind of player. He's so good. Vivian is very solid too. So I'm just very pleased the way Jessie and I played together and connected in those last two games.
A great start to 2022. You guys, of course, will be partnering a lot together this next year. What are some of, kind of as a team, your hopes and goals going into this 2022 pickleball season?
I mean, you know, we want to compete hard, play well, and I think, you know, just have fun, you know, enjoy it out there. You know, we're both great players, and, you know, as long as we're doing the right things and we have a positive mindset, good things will happen. So I think for us it's, you know, staying positive, you know, and just playing hard, you know, enjoying the moments, and I think good things will happen from there. Yeah.
All right. Well, congrats again. You guys played lights out there. taking home the gold medal in mixed pro doubles. So thank you so much again, everyone at home, for watching, everyone in person that was here and able to make it out to the beautiful Legacy Sports Complex. We're again back here in March for another APP stop, but right now we're signing off, and we'll see you next week in Boca Raton, Florida for our APP Masters Tournament. Again, a big congrats to Jesse Irvin and Jocelyn de Villiers, finishing the day strong with that gold medal, and you have your little ones here, so that's probably extra special as well. Got to go wrangle the kids now though, right?
Yeah, no, it's going to be a long trip, but a fun one.
Always is. Parenthood, everybody. All right, thank you so much again. What a wonderful first stop of the APP Tour here in Mesa, and many more amazing stops to come this year. So thank you so much for joining us, everyone at home. I'm Lauren McLaughlin, and for Pickleball TV, we're signing off for the weekend, and we'll see you next time, guys.